Hello, everybody. Welcome to ESL 1 Birmingham Closed Qualifiers of East Europe. With myself, Epidamnos. Joining me is Milan. Milan is currently frozen in place right now, but I'm sure he's here with us. Milan, are you there? Right. Okay. Let's hop into the game because the game's already underway, and we're currently 16 minutes in at the moment, and it's kind of even between both teams. Meanwhile, there's already a kill happening as we speak and get right into it. 16 minutes in, 4-4, but Meepo has been having a safe time at the moment, hasn't he, Milan? He's got himself an Axe, he's got himself a Diffusal Blade, and this is where he starts to roll off, right?
Yes, especially with the Rush. Like, it's like going on a dead ball that I don't think is gonna stop. Like this Meepo, like he survived the first like bad patch. Now he's gonna roll, and late game might have some problems, but for the next 10-15 minutes he's gonna be a big boss of the team.
He's gonna be an even bigger boss. He's got himself an Aegis. So what are they gonna do with it now? Maybe perhaps push a tier 2. They're all grouped up ready, apart from Pugner.
Man, he's the classic Aegis take. Just fix the lanes that you like got pushed into you because you were taking the rush, and then first like go try to get any kill you can. They're gonna go on Nalgel. Oh, Mars is here. There's gonna be a big fight.
Oh, nice. Yeah, nice spear. They'll root him in place as well. Just close to the tower, the Finger of Death comes out. And Scarlet is gone.
Only a Venge, but a pos revenge.
Pos revenge.
Yes, I mean, we didn't have a chance, unfortunately, to talk about the draft, but Zibe, as we spoke briefly, me and you, coming out with some heroes, you know, pos revenge, pos 4 Nyx, Meepo carry, not the heroes we see every day, but heroes that actually have a really high win rate nowadays. And like, oh, hold that thought, Nyx hunting Meljo?
No, he's good. He's gone.
Very close.
But yeah, we weren't able to get into the draft there, unfortunately, guys, due to some issues with the stream. But now everything's all good. I don't know where I can promise that or not, but hopefully there'll be no further issues further progressing into the day. Hopefully we are all okay.
I'm sure it will be fine. It's just, you know, as the players, when we are players and we're playing these tournaments, you have the like first game of the day thing. Like if you get some first game, it's just like, bro, it's a first game of the day. So it's same for the producers or for the stream. It's just the first stream of the day. Just forget about it. Move on. As we see, Meldrul having a Mage Slayer Ember, very popular item in this patch. Like maybe like the most popular one, especially on the Ember Spirit, as he can get it on the multiple people, dealing damage, reducing their magic. Oh,
well, we're speaking about Meldrul. He's going to be chased here by the creep wave. They have vision of him, Zibedu. Oh, Arena coming out. They'll lock in place the Nyx. Nyx is down. He's now with that pick-off. We'll try and play it safely here, Na'Vi. Don't want to go into a Meepo Aegis. Meepo will actually run away and poof to the top lane and take out this tower if he can, though they get themselves another kill here, and they take out Rain Prince as well.
The Navi is doing the great job of like they're playing as the Aegis, but they're taking these small pickoffs one by one, which every time they get one, they get to delay. Like okay, Zibe team feels stronger, they keep going, but not in the right way. So every time they lose one hero, they need to wait for him, and they lose another one, they need to wait for him. So like every kill is like a 45 to 1 minute of the Aegis. So Navi just not only keeping the network like as it is, they're actually gaining the lead, but they need still to be careful. Zibe wants to make a use of it.
Uh-oh, Maladi. He's going to try and heal up here. He's got the Glimmer Cape as well. Being sucked on there. Rain Prince. The Swashbuckle will claim the life of the Enchantress on her own there. Maladi was. They found the Meepo there with the Aegis too, actually taking out that Aegis.
I mean, he needs to be careful on his own. As I said, they feel strong, but they need to go nicely, not one by one. Meepo goes alone, tries to catch like more, not only the edge, and like the Wind Ranger Focus Fire just gets the Aegis. At least it's only the Aegis, so that will be the Aegis wasted. Like a really good job by the Navi, like delaying the game into their favor.
And that's what Na'Vi are doing. They're playing together as a team here right now. There's barely any opportunity for Zibe right now to get themselves a pick. Because Na'Vi, they are with each other all the time. I mean, apart from Melajul right now on Ember, who, you know, he can Remnant away and TP back. He's been playing it safe, hasn't been revealing himself too much here in Zibi. They want to take themselves objectives, as you can see here. Pushing towards the tier 2 right now.
Yeah.
Being quite cautious here with the fact that Nesfer, he does not have himself an Aegis anymore. That was taken out by Mars.
This is what you do when you feel stronger. And like they felt stronger, they wanted to kill the enemy, but they kept messing up. So they're like, okay, we're just gonna go brute towards the objective. Right? Oh, Meljo gonna get the visitor.
Oh no! Do you see the Spike Carapace? It did not impact the Ember there, even though that he had himself the Flame God out. I thought he was gonna get stunned there, but think it just expired by the time he got himself that Wisdom Rune.
I didn't figure out what happened, but regardless, ooh, Nyx and Pango.
Yeah.
He gets the Mars.
Rolling Thunder. Mars is still pretty healthy. Arena comes out with the Spear. That's going to be the Nyx dead. He's going to try and attempt to take down Pango now.
Focus Fire.
The swap is there. The Magic Missile upon Lion. Zayak will fall. Meanwhile, Zibe now turning it around here with the aggression after finding the Lion. Actually, maybe perhaps going to try and go for the Ember. Nope. Ember is away. And Disperser now on the Meepo as well. Catching Enchantress there with the nets.
He's very tanky.
But there's the Mega Meepo. Look at that. 3,400 HP.
Malady.
What you going to do? And the Disperser. Look at that Disperser.
He's hitting very hard at the end. Force is actually the Mega Meepo. It was close. With the Spear Break, they might have actually gotten him. I mean, I think I overestimated the Meepo tankiness because there is some pure damage coming from this Ench. There is some Focus Fire on the Wind Ranger, right? They have a lot of single target damage. So if they can lock onto one Meepo, like out of position, they will kill him. The Navi has what it takes to deal with this Meepo, but also, I would still favor the Zibe in case they play well as a team. They have enough protection for the Meepo between the Caprify and the swap.
What do you think about this Disperser item, by the way?
Insane.
It's
Disperser,
basically buying a haste, right?
I mean, it's just that it's AoE, that you can use it on your teammates. Now we're gonna see Meepo solo take the Tormentor. It's one of the, like, why this hero is so strong. Right? There's not so many heroes with the recent buffs to the Tormentor, like the tick damage for the TA. I don't know, they're not going below 0 armor, like all these things like messed up some solo killers of Tormentor, but Meepo can still do it. Oh, smoke on smoke.
Melajul.
Smoke on
Invis finds the Nyx there. They add themselves a sentry.
Ooh.
Finger of Death claims the life there of the Nyx. The Arena will come out. They spear up the Vengeful Spirit stuck in the Arena here. Vengeful will fall. Pangolier as well. They've lost themselves 3 here onto Zibe. Maybe 4 as Meepo only remains here within the midst of this fight. The Mega Meepo is going to come out, but I don't think it's going to be enough as speared back towards the tree. will be slowed down, taken out, 4 dead. They will only lose the Lion here on Na'Vi as Zayak falls. That is an incredible fight there for Na'Vi.
It's just a bit unfortunate way to start the fight for the Ziba. They instantly lose the Nyx. They try to roll onto the Lion. Lion gets the new pesky shard out, you know, he gets this BKB during the drain, and like he lives and gets another set of spells out, and that means 4 for 1. Make it like sort of 5 for 1 because the engine wouldn't die twice. Oh my god, that's like a huge turnaround, and now Meepo might start to fall off really hard. Look at this Mars. Look at the Na'Vi cores. They're just so fast compared to the Ziba ones.
I mean, Meladrill wasn't having the greatest of time here in regards to net worth, but he's actually been able to recover here with being on his own. He has himself a Veil of Discord with that Maelstrom now. I've got to remember, he only had a Mage Slayer at that time. They have themselves a Gem of True Side as well, so able to see when this Nyx Assassin does indeed come underneath it.
Yes, and the Nyx decided to go for the Blink. He didn't go for the one-shot build, right? He's gonna go for the shard use and then into Dagon. Usually we just see people go straight up Dagon. Brown boots Dagon and like they start being like a nuisance around the map where they can even one-shot the cores.
Going back onto this Disperser item as well, I have a feeling the reason why we haven't seen Dark Seer anymore with the Surge is because you can get it now in an item. And it's AoE instead of single target.
Well, I used to play one game in a pub, Warlock versus Weapon, and I was like, yeah, bro, this should work, you know? Just link fire, and like, then he bought like Disperser, and he removed all of them. All the Featherballs, every time, and I felt like the most useless guy in the entire universe. This item is on my hate list. Okay, we're gonna see a smoke from Na'Vi. Rosh is coming up, so they wanna contest it. Meepo, he needs to be careful.
Are they aware though, Zibe? Are they
Sort
going to
of.
take the high ground here? I mean, they have themselves an Observer, but they are going to have the high ground here, Na'Vi are. There's Meladrill coming forward here with the Shivas. The Roshan's going to run. Now they definitely know that something's happening in this pit. Oh, he got bashed. He didn't get off the Rolling Thunder. The arena comes out there. They've speared up the Pugna. Pugna's going to fall. As they do find themselves the Vengeful here as well. Vengeful will fall, but has themselves that Ghost form. There's Meepo down as well. Zayak's going to fall, and they get themselves a team wipe there with a buyback from Pugna. Na'Vi come out on top once again. Nefri taking up all that damage.
That was the unluckiest Pango fight I ever saw. Like, he first gets bashed by the Rosh trying to roll, and then after he gets the roll, he gets stuck in this little corner. I don't know what is this rage whatever, and he does absolutely nothing for the whole fight. So they fought 45 literally. That's so unlucky. Aegis for the Wind Ranger, Cheese for the Meldrove probably. I mean, Na'Vi is not gonna stop, I think.
I think Shigetsu is going for a Nullifier here, maybe? Got the Helm of Iron Will.
There's not many items you can build with this thing. The Nullifier is one, the other one is Veil, I think, and the third one is Helm. I think the Nullifier versus the Pagna makes a lot of sense. It's a really good item.
Armlet Wind Ranger. Armlet Wind Ranger.
Armlet? Oh yeah, this. Armlet on every hero. If people had more courage, another smoke. Back to back smokes.
Oh, Meepo. Nesfear. Oh, he scouted out. There's the Shackle shot. Oh, and that's a definite kill. The Finger of Death comes out. As now they hex forward, they got themselves the Pugna here as well. Pugna in some trouble. He is going to decrepify himself here, but he's taken out by a big power shot. The arena comes out now onto 2 Pango. He's going to be able to roll out of this, but they caught themselves the Vengeful. There's 3 kills on the side of Na'Vi. They take down the Ghost form as well, or they'll attempt to at least. Zayak will still survive. Trying to get the kill there onto live, but he's not able to, and Pango has to get himself out again. Doesn't have the TP to come back to the lane, but I think he's going to try and push it out. They will find the tier 2 tower here on Na'Vi, and we'll go for the tier 3.
Another almost a team wipe, man. They just have too much, and they're playing too fast. They go smoke. Like, bring the heat to the Ziba. Like we see the difference between these two teams. Ziba gets the Aegis, they dive one by one around the map to the Na'Vi, good positioning, but Na'Vi gets the Aegis, instant smoke with the good lanes. They get Meepo into 3 more kills, and now they're pressuring high ground with both Aegis and Cheese, I think. Maybe not. Maybe Cheese is being used last fight, but I'm trying to think of a way for Zibe to come back to this game, and it's rough, man. It's rough.
I mean, maybe I suggest... I don't know, maybe perhaps trying to get a pick off here, but it's the fact that Na'Vi are not separating from each other. They are together forever right now. They have been together for the past 10 minutes, I think. They have not left neither of each other. They are together.
Yeah, sort of, as
really
you said. The Ember is the only one that kind of leaves, but he's still around with his remnants. And Zibel will listen to you. They're gonna try to go around, but if we know it, Navi knows it, so they're gonna stick together.
They are. Okay, oh, maybe perhaps they'll find the Wind Ranger here because there's no backup. They will get it. The arena comes out, it will only catch the Vengeful at this time. Meanwhile, though, the Mega Meepo comes out, laying the damage there into the Meepo. The Meepo is alright here. Where the hell's he gone? He's out of here. But Melajul is slowly pursuing him there with the Searing Change, able to dispel it there. When the Disperser, never mind, is going to be found and taken out. Triple kill for Shigetsu. Thankfully had that Aegis, came back alive and wreaked havoc there with the Wind Run.
Ah, he forgot one friend behind. He thought he's out, but he needs to get all of them out. GG gets called by the Meepo, fast disconnect. Hate to see it, man. A bit of a tilt on the Zibe side. They must know they had their chance at this game, but it actually turns into a 30-minute storm. We'll see if they can gather it up for the next game.
So I'm hoping to maybe perhaps see Meepo. I don't want to say that Meepo was bad, because he did definitely have himself some early progression. Unfortunately, the audience was not able to see it because we came into the game at 16 minutes. The Meepo, he was having a good time, guys, but after that, it kind of slowly all died away here, and I think the control, especially coming out from Nefrit with the arena on Mars, was quite a key factor in kind of taking a fork and splitting between the team to actually push them away and making the Meepo vulnerable.
I agree. I mean, the Navi just was a speed above the Zibe this game, but it is first stream of the day, first game of the day. You know, just shake it off. Try to get yourself into a good headspace for the next game, and they showed previously they can fight against the teams of Navi caliber. I hope they can do it. They can show it next game.
And we will be going for next game shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Stick around, because in around about 5 or 10 minutes, we'll be coming back with Game 2 of Zibe versus Na'Vi. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you for Game 2.
be dripping in Fendi. Pat on my nose with that fancy. Money on me, I got plenty. Hundreds, 50s, and 20s. Stage set, lot of them. Rags, house by the lake, bought that. Ops to the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star. Brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king of the czar. Got me so high, so addicted. Telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in they lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel. Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Birmingham Closed Qualifiers. We're coming in for Game 2 of Zibe versus Na'Vi. Na'Vi, they took themselves a comfortable Game 1. Now we're coming in for Game 2, and it is currently the upper bracket. So obviously, of course, if someone is eliminated, they'll still have a chance to try and qualify here for Birmingham ESL. But we're going to see in Game 2 very shortly. Milan, how are you doing? And how do you think this game is going to go? Do you have any predictions for us?
I mean, depending on, like, depends. Every time depends, like on the draft and stuff. We spoke briefly before of the stream. Like these two teams are kind of matched, both invited teams. So that means something. Navi, obviously, everybody knows Navi, and like the recent coming in with the Zayats, bringing Zayats back in as like a main captain, shot caller. We always can expect some sort of consistency of them. And the Zbet team is kind of a wild card team, like where it has like all the newcomers, the like new talented players. So it's always like a bit of a gamble with them. They can show like a lot of like flashiness and like a lot of potential, but as with every newcomers everywhere, there should be a lot of inconsistency. So first game was a very tough one for them. So next game, it could go same direction, but they could also show the good side of them.
Yeah, possibly, because as we saw, unfortunately, the audience was not able to see, as we said this multiple times, but at around about 16 minutes, things seem to be looking quite even between both teams at the moment. I know it's like early times within the game, but it was 16 minutes through, and they could have potentially got stumped, but they didn't. They were doing fine, the Zibe were.
Yeah, they were doing fine until like that first rush, and then after the rush, like things got out of the control. So at least like like I would say like do the same first 16 minutes, then fix the next 16, they should be fine. Don't repeat the things you did well, and then like try to fix the things you failed at. And that's like this map movement where Navi was just like kind of on another level, like reading the map and like positioning themselves. As you said, like they were 5 men everywhere, but they were not like they were still pushing out the lanes. Like from our perspective, it seemed really hard for Zibe, and you can only like think how it looked from their perspective. Okay, but it starts from the draft. They need to get a good draft again. I would say their draft last game was good. You agree?
I do think their draft was good. Like, we originally thought that Zibe had themselves, obviously, of course, the stronger draft, but it was Na'Vi that you said were the favorites to win, right?
Yes, that's how this series is gonna go. Like the last game, like obviously it's a new draft. Like Zibe kind of looked like to draft a little bit more into the meta, but Navi obviously, as we keep saying, like more known players, more stable players, like actually a team that like some of these players like Shigetsu, Meloju, Malady, I would say this is their like second season together, so almost like a 2 years playing together, like which is actually like a core of a team that's stuck together for a long time. It brings a lot of advantage, And with the newcomers of Nefret, like Pos 3 from Team Sexy last year, which is kind of also like a known figure in a tier 2 scene. Like we're gonna get a Mars for him again, which he played amazing the last game, by the way. And then we have Azayat, as we said, the last piece, the captain, the like second place TI with Secret. Like we don't need to waste many words about this guy. This guy has proven himself in the scene. Where on the Zibe side, Zibe team, we have like, I would say, like I know all these guys, but I play against them daily, but if I was a viewer, a regular one, I would actually maybe not recognize a single name. Like these guys are all like around 100 rank on the leaderboard. Maybe the most known guy is the Nesphia, the carry player, because he's like maybe 40, 50 ranks. So if you watch streams regularly or whatnot, you will see him in a bunch of games. But these guys are like 5 pop stars, like trying to compete. So you know that can like kind of paint the picture of this matchup.
Let's speak a lot about the heroes. I mean, Mars coming out first pick here for Na'Vi. I mean, Nefrit, he had himself quite a great time here on the Mars.
Centaur looks like a really beefy boy, but he might like just disappear. We should keep an eye, like especially on like level 2. Which they will get faster, because nowadays in Dota, on the sideline, you don't get level 2 out of first 2 waves if there's 0 denies. You're like short of 1 XP. But if you get like a first blood, so if you get any Div or first blood, whatever, it actually makes you get level 2 out of 2 full waves. Which can like make a really big impact on it. Oh, sunset.
Oh, that's pretty close. Wave of Terror is on cooldown, so Sunset's fine. Heal up with a Tango. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, oh, Fairy Fire activated. Puck will survive that onslaught there from Melojul.
I mean, we see 2 points in the Dragon's Blood, 1 Bracer on him, second one maybe even coming. Mage Slayer queued up. You know, before this pack could just go like a fast Witchblade and try to deal with the DK, but nowadays DK not only go for the lot of points in Dragon Blood, they also go for the Mage Slayer. So these spirits from the mid really don't threaten him at all.
Oh no, I've just realised something. Milan, did you when Birmingham 2019, I think it was either 2018 or 2019, did you ever watch that tournament back then or not?
I mean, for sure, I watched every big tournament. So hold that thought, Rife is just gonna get solo kill Melojul on his DK. Oh man, this is quickly turning into disaster. I did. Why?
Because this DK mid, speaking of the kill that just happened mid, it was something that the entire audience in the arena absolutely hated. Like Dragon Knight mid, I don't know if you remember in 2018 or 2019, I can't remember which year it was, but it was like a meta where every mid laner on every team was picking up Dragon Knight middle.
And buying Midas.
And everyone was but everyone was like, oh, the crowd was groaning every time a DK mid was picked up. Because it was just so dull.
It's kind of a boring hero, you know. Look at him, but he gets a solo kill, you know. That's boring for you. There, and we don't see every day DK solo killing a pack, although it's a decent matchup.
Yeah, we don't.
We mostly see him like dominate through the last hits, but dying to DK, it's whole another trouble. I mean, it's not as flashy as the other, you know, Ember, Pangos, Stormfit, name it, Invokers, but you know. It's good, so that's one thing they care about on the Navi side.
Oh, and I'm just looking top here, Milan, with Nefrit. He's got himself a double brace. Oh, Zayak. Well, actually, speaking about this top lane, in some trouble here, as Nesphit will find the kill there onto the line, but I was going to say double bracer and a magic wand here on Mars. Do you think that's okay? Because I remember like some people, they discussed that buying double bracer like this is very inefficient, but ever since they released that patch, you know, like ages ago, where it doubles the impact of like, you know, bracer and Wraith Band after 25 minutes, is it okay?
I mean, it doesn't really have to do much with that, because like they don't buy it for they buy just like for the stats in the lane. It allows him like to sort of sustain, because it gives some sort of regen, and it also allows him to last it like really nicely. So like all these Marses, what they want to do is like, they just want to be a big bosses, like it's a Mars style, right? Just a big boss in the lane for first 10 minutes, get a lot of denies, get a lot of assets, and then once you hit the arena, the Void has to sort of get out of the lane. But as you know, Void is not the best jungle partner, so that's the whole idea behind it.
Yeah.
And that's what you need some sustain, you don't want to buy Helm, the ring is kind of shit right now as the item, so like double bracer into the soul ring like seems like a meta nowadays.
Oh, okay. But speaking about this armor reduction, like we were bottom, Scarlet not having a fun time here. I mean, especially with the Helm of the Iron Will here. Only level 1 meld, and still being pushed away here by the TA. I mean, especially with the side blades as well.
The side blades go through armor, and the meld is just some stupid amount of minus armor. Probably like -5 level 1. Whoa. Fight.
Oh, DK being caught there. Trying to escape now to the tier 1 tower. Oh, the uphill miss! Never mind. Finds the kill. 2 rotations there to help the puck. They finally get some vengeance there for the early death on the puck. They get DK.
Oh, Melody, they're gonna try to see what's up a bit. Rain Prince, he needs to be careful alone, but he's an inch. With a... Oh.
Naughty good.
He had a stick, fairy fire, and a lotus, and he TP's out to the tower though. So not so bad. I mean, huge rotation by Zibetin. Like killing this DK is detrimental to them because like the offense is the best defense, right? Instead of getting their tower pressure by the DK6, he actually dies and doesn't get anything out of his first ultimate.
Oh, I like this as well. Meladrill is going for a first item Mage Slayer here on the Dragon Knight middle.
Yeah, without power threats, oh, Nefrit, gonna get gone, but double bracer phase boots should be fine. Malady, this is a bit ambitious.
Good ball here. I mean, the blood grenade's there.
Gonna try for deny.
No,
Ooh.
won't deny. Gets the kill there. Sunset does.
A lot of space for Tia regardless. I mean, you usually don't want to die there, you just want to threat that you're going for this room, so they need to bring another hero to like stop you, and then you walk away. But it's not too big of a deal, regardless. TA having a really good time, by the way. Level 6, minute 7:30, almost level 7 actually. Power threads, Blade of Alacrity, like he's gonna make a top lane.
Forward here with the time walk, was able to cast that time dilation there, having quite an effect there onto the Moz. Moz is actually getting hit here by skeletons.
I mean, these guys hurt.
Troll summoner.
I don't know if you ever farmed the big camp with some shitty hero. Like these guys,
Yeah.
like, they take all of your HP. You don't want to mess with
God.
them.
Tell me about it, Milan. Every time I'm trying to farm that camp at a low level, it just seems like I've lost half my HP already.
Meladrill with the Illuron, he should be able to get his tower. They're gonna try for the knife.
You won't get it. The Dragon Tail's there. On the Wave of Terror as well. Magic Missile. That will be enough to obtain the kill there onto the Hoodwink. Because now they'll attempt to try and go for something here onto the Puck. Puck no matter will have to use that Dream Coil there defensively. And there's no follow through here from Zibe.
And now we see Navi actually like stabilizing around the mid lane, bringing more heroes in advance, and they actually get a kill plus tower, like a huge victory for them. 2k lead already, minute 9.
Melojul having Enchantress practically tickle him there on the river, not losing any HP whatsoever. Is this Mage Slayer on the way now? And it's Courier. It is. It's got the recipe, got the cloak. Mage Slayer now on the way.
They need to turn this Ench into a carry real fast if they want to deal with this DK. They need some pure damage because he's getting the armor, he's getting magic resistance, like he's getting really beefy. 16 stick, Mage Slayer, 25 magic resistance plus like how much, like 30 on the attack? Like I don't know how much it removes.
It's
40
40%,
less,
yeah.
40, like so I don't know. Man.
And that's spell damage as well.
Like, remove this item. Like, I don't want to see it anymore. I'll just say it. Just get it out of my face. 3k lead at minute 9. Navi is not gonna stop. Their net worth is growing, and they keep making the moves. That's what the good teams do. They don't settle for mediocrity. Okay.
I do think it's an effective item, Milan, for sure. I mean, considering your reaction, it's definitely now, I'm sure it's an effective item. But it's the fact that I feel you can't progress anything further towards that item. Like, do you remember when you used to be able to use that to finish off like a Bloodthorn maybe? But now there's no follow-up recipe. It's just that. That's it. That's the only thing you can build. Surely that's the balance, right?
I mean, that's like attempt of unbalance, I would say.
Attempt.
I would post it on a subreddit. There was an attempt, I would go there and post the mage
Okay.
slayer balance, because just compare it to a BKB, compare what it does, compare the cost, efficiency, compare the attack speed and the overtime damage it does. It's it's not fair. It's not fair. It should cost like 1k more, and then it might be balanced.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Just add like a 650 gold recipe and it's balanced. You can, if Valve wants me to moderate the game, I'm here, ready.
Yeah, if anyone from Valve is watching, please hire Milan. He knows what to do for balance.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a trade. Safe lane for a safe lane tower. Nothing much now. Map is gonna be a bit split until like the first item timings, and of course the power runs. Both teams will try for the power runs, but it will be mostly about like a DK dagger or the Mars dagger when the moves start to come out, the big ones.
I'm getting some deja vu here. This is exactly what happened in game 1, where everything was quite slightly like we didn't know and didn't determine who the top team was at the moment. It's quite even. Nothing too big is going on right now. I mean, speaking of big though, that is a big ancient camp right now that TA is farming up here with the Cyblades.
I mean, tempo definitely favoring the side of Navi. Bottom room, there's gonna be a big fight on the bottom room.
Yeah, there's a double damage on the river as well, but able to get up to the high ground.
I mean, they tried to hit the DK. He didn't lose a sliver of HP, and they just give up. They're like, yeah, this is not gonna work, guys. Move on. I mean, the tempo is definitely favoring the side of Navi. It's not too detrimental, but 3k lead at minute 12, 4k, make it 4k, it's no joke. It's actually like, it's a pretty big lead. Like, it's like one luxury item almost at this point. But it's gonna start like to shape out, as I said, with the daggers or with the dazzle into the rock. Main Prince, he's a bit alone.
Yeah, he's okay, he'll get away. He's pretty fast. 385 movement speed. I gotta say though, I'm starting to favour your comment here on this Mage Slayer here, because he's practically surpassed the power treads. Oh no, okay, now got power treads, so even more attack speed now on the DK.
I mean, it might be okay, but I feel like, oh, hold the thought, Nephrit's gonna get gone on.
Oh my god, okay, absolutely decimated there. Oh my gosh, bushwhack, and then along with the sharpshooter as well, completely deleting the Mars there.
I mean, that's kind of a power of the Centaur plus the Hoodwink, right? They just bring a lot of burst damage in between them. The control plus burst, and then on top of fact, like they can do this. And they didn't even have to use Chronos, so Zibe definitely not out of this game. Like Navi, the sides are how to say, reversed from the last game, right? Navi is kind of a Zibe position, a bit better, with more lead, but they kind of have to play the tempo, like take the rush and like lead the game and like control the game. Where Zibe team, like if the game goes really slow and Navi makes like one big mistake, they can just be in the driving seat.
I mean, Nephrit there dying, he was quite confident to just farm this top lane forever. Oh, meanwhile, Dream Coil, so they'll come forward with a Chronosphere. Oh, the swap out! Will that allow Vengeful to survive? No. Vengeful will fall. Templar Assassin still trying to survive for it. 1 more second there on the refraction, will not be able to get it. That's 2 down on the side of Na'Vi. That's all trying to attempt to go for more here. The arena coming out though defensively, trying to attempt to turn it around. They'll get themselves Sunset, as now they'll attempt to try and find the hook, who's going to be able to use the phase shift and the illusory orb out of there. That's going to be a 2-for-1. So nice job there from Ziv.
I mean, great chrono by the Nestor, catching 2 heroes there. I mean, Bench decided to swap him instead of the TA. That might have costed the TA his life, but regardless of that, a pretty nice win for the Zibe. They want to use this chrono, especially to kill like enemy carry. Like every time the TA dies, like it's one step behind on the tempo, you know. But now no chrono, you know, it's every game versus Void. Like, okay, he's a big boss, he's a chrono, but whenever he uses chrono, you have like 2 minutes after respawn to capitalize on it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was a misclick or if that was the intended play to swap the Faceless, because Faceless was right on top of the Templar assassin. Right?
Yeah, I mean, it felt like the Faceless was... Oh, hold that thought.
Hold that thought, as Nefrit is going to be found once again in the same space. Oh, never mind, the swap from Malady.
Centaurs are on.
Oh, Malady saving the Mars. Nefrit, he gets himself out of there with thanks to that swap. Look to almost die here once again on this top lane to the same strat.
I mean,
survive.
Why doesn't he buy himself a Mage Slayer so that he doesn't die to magic? You know, it's his own fault. I mean, jokes aside, I mean, Zibe much better at playing the map this game. Although I would say maybe even has like worse heroes at it, but they just seem to improve, like understanding how to play the map. Like every time Nefrit shows on the map, even for a sec, they're there to catch, they're there to punish. Even though he doesn't die, it's like insane pressure. From 4k to 1k in like 2 minutes. Big comeback.
In regards to net worth, I mean, TA sitting comfortably here with 9,400 gold. Faceless Void doing a little bit rough here, but not in a terrible position. Has chance of coming back here. As long as these chronos are utilized correctly here on the side of Zibe, then they'll find themselves a good time. Though they are going to smoke up here onto Na'Vi. The smoke's going to break straight away there onto Sunset. They will find the Dragon Tail, and that is some lockdown there with the stuns. They get the kill on the Hoodwink. They'll attempt to try and find the Puck, but Puck has been able to slither into the trees. So no vision to obtain a kill. They're high on momentum right now. They want to try and find more as an Arena comes out, catching the Enchantress.
Puck is stepping in.
But no mana to use a spear currently, as a coil now coming down onto 2. They find themselves the Vengeful. Going for more. Nefrit is going to try to attempt an escape. The spear will come out, but it's not going to be enough to save him. They will find the kill there indeed. Killing spree for the Faceless Void, getting some further gold here, and may perhaps want to go for more. They found themselves a lone lion within their side of the map, and now it's a double kill for the Faceless Void. Look at Zibe right now, having themselves a great time, and maybe perhaps they'll look to get themselves a Roshan right now. Moving to that pit, they'll get themselves an Aegis possibly.
Straight into the rush. I mean, why not? Like this, like they just killed a hero close to the rush pit. They killed a core hero. And they've taken this Aegis, which should be pretty free. The Na'Vi heroes are not in the place to contest it. Like, it's killing the whole TA tempo, you know? The TA has to get this Aegis. Has to play the tempo, it's the point of the hero, and like, giving it to the Void, it's like a recipe for disaster. I mean, Puck will take it, actually. So, I mean, this is still fine. He'll be more active, and with the maybe TA Shark coming out, he really needs all the help in the world. And it's just... the roles are just swapped, you know, man. Like the Na'Vi feels like they need to play tempo, they push it, they go with the Mars, dive top, they're just pushing it too much, you know?
I mean, what can Na'Vi do differently to get back into the position that they were? Because, you know, it was kind of even. They're having themselves an alright time, but they kind of split off. I mean, look at this. Just TA and Lion here at the moment. I mean, Shard trying to get here for TA as well, so... they do find a kill onto Sunset again, but that's the only kill that they've been getting at the moment. It's like one kill on Hoodwink, the rest of the team just dies. That's how it feels like at the moment.
They just need a little bit better synergy between their cores. You know, the Mars initiations are fine, but he needs like TA closer to do damage. You know, it's no problem to go top, but if they are ready together, it's just the problem is like he goes and the only follow up is like, I don't know, like Avenge or Lion. It doesn't matter. This is not enough damage. Oh, that's weird.
Hex. Smell there as well. The finger. Whoa, goodbye. Faceless Void. Was not expecting that. Got a little bit cocky there.
Exactly that, what I was talking about. Like, he gets caught, but there's not Venge there. There's a TA there with a Shard, and he has a lot of damage to bring. So, just a little bit more synergy between them, and like, they can kill any of these heroes almost without, like, getting exposed.
Yeah, I think this is going to swap around now, Milan. Now that you got yourselves the shard on the TA with the silence, we've seen how impactful this is across many tournaments. Many tournaments. This, especially to the likes of something like Puck or Faceless. And speaking of Puck, actually going to be stunned up there by the Dragon Tail and the Spear as well within the arena. That is goodbye Puck, but has himself the Aegis, going to be coming back alive in just a few more seconds. Melajoul is taking way too much damage that he can handle, even with this Mage Slayer. Will fall, and for that Aegis, they'll take down the DK.
I mean, the Mage Slayer is a very broken item, but it's not gonna help you against 5 people healing you. Because they have multiple instances of damage, and he's gonna go for the Manta next. A very standard build. You wanna dodge the BKB, you know, that's why I buy the Mage Slayer. It will be kind of counter-initiative to buy Mage Slayer into BKB. And against Faceless Void, so Manta into Axe should be the standard DK build.
Would you be even angrier that Mage Slayer would proc on AoE Dragon Form damage?
I mean, I'm probably a bit more. I'm already mad, you know, so I'm gonna get more. Okay. Nice 2-man Tormentor. You know, you love to see the efficiency. You know, anytime someone takes like Tormentor as 2 heroes, they get a spoink. We didn't get to talk about it last game, but right now Enchantress, as an observer, is suggesting Dragonlance, Grobo,
Smoke, top, Centaur. It's going to be found here by Mars, but actually locked in place with an Atos. Trying to attempt to escape here right now with that blink. Scarlet will be fine. They'll avoid a certain death here from that smoke of Na'Vi.
Just short of more lockdown or arena.
Wait, they still have a smoke on 2 heroes though on Na'Vi. DK and Lion, they're going to come mid and try and find the Puck, but Puck blinking away, never mind.
Actually, if you think about it, the room being top worked against them. Because if the rune was bottom, he would probably just walk down to the rune and it would be enough time for the Lion to get on top of him. So sometimes, you know, even the rune spawn works against you.
We're looking at Faceless Void, Nesphere. He has himself a BKB soon, but he did finish himself a Milnir first. Now, some would say this is a bit greedy, especially with the fact that their stun lock on the side of Na'Vi is very high. Are you okay with Nesphere here going a Milnir over a BKB, or do you feel like you need to mix up a little bit here with like a Maelstrom and then a BKB?
I'm fine with it because like it's a bit of like risky type of build, but I feel like it is necessary both for like a DPS and for void.
Yeah.
Like you just need this Mjolnir, like the Hyperstone and you just like going like a PA, you know. You could go something like a Dezo BKB, right? Instead of Battle Fury BKB, but it's just not gonna be enough. So a bit riskier, but the way he played, he got to it. Only one death so far, so he's ready.
Oh, he's definitely ready as they smoke up as 3 here on Zibe. Going to try and find a Chronosphere here with the newly acquired BKB. The smoke may break there onto Vengeful. Don't go for the Vengeful. Oh, they're actually going to go for the Vengeful. Never mind. The Shivas comes out. It will not catch Maladi. Maladi will be fine. They're going to try and attempt to scout out top, but Nefrit is completely fine. I don't think they have vision of him at the moment, unless he goes underneath this Observer Ward. No, he's going to head in the other direction. Though Sunset might bump into him? Maybe?
He has the BKB, but if Void is around, it will not help, but no Void around. Sunset going for the Rod of Aethos into a Mage Slayer, you know? Everybody get the Mage Slayer. You get the Mage Slayer, I get the Mage Slayer, everybody gets the Mage Slayer. I mean, it's sort of like a Ember thing where it can work on like everybody by Archon shots. Sorry.
I mean, this is the worst feeling, Milan. When you have yourself a BKB and you're ready to get a fight here. I mean, especially with something like a Chrono, it's like I want to try and find someone, and the team completely just avoids you for that whole time being, making you so frustrated.
I mean, it's sort of a reminiscence of the last game, right? Whenever the ZB got their like big timing, like Navi sort of understood it and like played around it. Never let them like get it. And turning nighttime, a potential rush in 1 minute, like the whole like map movement shifted towards the top lane. You know, whoever gets the next rush is like it's gonna be a real big.
The Roshan possibly up in 50 seconds. So maybe perhaps we're looking around to just wait out for the Roshan. Both teams possibly have an idea of taking out each other's tier 2 tower. Rotation here from the puck. Is they are going to be able to scout it out and find it. The silence is there. Lion in trouble. The Dream Coil found. The Chrono comes out. It will connect there onto the Vengeful though. BKB acquired there onto Nesphere. Is able to avoid the Mars Spear. Now the Stampede comes out. They really want to try and find something here. Nefrit is going to be able to TP out, but is Maladi? No! The stomp comes down, cancels the TP. They find both of the supports here taken out.
Very unfortunate sentry placement. That's very sad. Hold that thought. Sans is gonna get caught in the river. He has the sharpshooter. He's out. Bye bye.
Yeah, they're out. Yeah, I didn't have Dragon Tail either during that time.
Chrono for 2 supports, it's not too bad, but considering Rosh is spawning in 17 seconds and they have trap inside, it might mean Navi is gonna get it for free, and that's what they need. You know, the one counter to a Chrono, it's like the VK, and how you get the VK on your team is by getting the Rosh. So I would be very surprised if they don't beeline to this Rosh the moment it spawns, and it's up. They're gonna start pinging.
Yep, there it is. They'll head into the Roche. I mean, no Chrono down for 90 seconds. It's not the greatest, so they're going to have to give this Aegis away here to Na'Vi.
But it felt a bit like in that fight that Void is missing some damage, you know? Like even for that Venge, he's just missing the attack speed. Like okay, Mjolnir BKB is nice, but Scott is not gonna bring damage. It feels a bit that he's missing this Mask of Madness. Which of course is very bad against so much minus armor on the side of Na'Vi, so game of Suicide for the puck. Very big pickup.
Oh,
they don't know about the souls, man. They don't know about it. This is so unlucky. They feel like they're hidden. They have the sentry for the cell, guys. We're on the sentry. It's fine, no observer here.
They're right underneath it. I mean, they'll take that. Oh, they saw the smoke as well.
Oh, no.
They see the smoke.
I mean, it's just this observer kind of so unlucky that it sort of means that Zebra team is playing with the map pack, literally, because they just know everything.
Oh, this troll boy as well. The Dark Troll Summoner with the skeletons pushing into a tier 3. And they're all just going to TP out now here on Zibe. Avoid the smoke. Scarlet may be found. Oh, the scan! Actually blinks away, TPs into a camp, is out of there. Yep, they will not get an opportunity to strike here on Na'Vi. So they are out.
Now the tides have turned. Like it seems like whoever gets the Aegis in the series is kind of cursed, you know. He keeps running around the map trying to get the place, but it's not gonna work. I mean, due to this unfortunate ward, which will expire. But Na'Vi, it's their time to strike. They have so much catch, but it's not enough to just have it. You need to use it.
Yeah, I mean that's how you want to play it, right? You know, the enemy team gets the Aegis. You don't want to put your team in a unadvantageous situation. You back yourself off, wait until that Aegis expires, or is about to expire, then you go.
Level 20, soon to finish Daedalus on the T. He's actually gonna drop the Grobo for the mantle, whatever that item called. You know, I don't remember item names. It's the tunic, Elven tunic. Am I saying it right?
You are.
English check.
You are.
I mean, are you surprised by that? You know, you as a fellow mid lane carry player, you are like tunic for a Grobo. Ah man.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know, Chief.
In some heroes, you feel like the Grove Bow is the better item, because sometimes you can get yourself some really trash tier 3 or tier 4 items, and you think, oh my god, this Grove Bow, tier 2 item. It's absolutely amazing.
What are the you get same attack speed, you're just kind of getting some sort of evasion. I mean, that's about it. and like movement speed that you don't really care about. So interesting. Anyhow, the map will continue to be split. You know,
Yeah.
Zebra trying to dodge the ages, but not fall behind on the network, and they're doing a good job so far. They're gonna lose the tier 2 though.
Dragon form. Could try and chase Scarlet here. We'll blink away. It's fine. I'll say these are some interesting observer wards here from Zibe as well. I'm just looking. They actually got themselves on the high ground. Meanwhile, though, on the bottom, they're trying to attempt to take down the Templar Assassin. Nice swap there. Spear will come out as well, but a double hoof stomp onto 2. Zayak will still survive through it all. Will finally fall along with Nifrit as well.
He didn't even have to use Chrono. Whoa. 3 for nothing. I mean, 3 for not Chrono, not BKB. I mean, that's a bad news for the Navi fans. You know, not having to use anything for these 3 kills. I mean, yes, you don't lose ages. Yes, you don't use cheese, but it shows the message that they can do it all without the Chrono. Oh, but they're not stopping. They feel like, okay, we didn't use these things. We didn't use the big tools. We want to chain.
He's still smoked. Oh, the smoke might break here, though. It's a little bit closer. Oh, nice reveal. The stomp is there. Where's the Chrono? Has it ready. It's not actually going to go for it, though.
Come on, sprites.
Time walk in. Melajul comes forward. Nice! Nice shot there from the Hoodwink. Sharpshooter finds the kill onto the bench.
And the escape on the end. I mean, now he's getting outplayed. Oh, Centaur goes in.
They find the
He has a cheese
as well. Chronosphere ready. He comes forward.
There's no
Chrono's
swap.
onto 2. Oh no, Puck in the Chrono! Oh no, that's not good. He's gonna have to jolt away very close there. Received a 900 crit there from the Templar Assassin. That could have been disastrous there. That was very close.
That could be like insane disaster. Like it's better not to use Chrono than to use it like this. Just the threat of it might be a little bit better. But unfortunate, you know, they commit for this DK, but I feel like he's the guy you don't want to commit him. Like, he's the tankiest guy, and he kind of does the least, I would say. Like, both of the supports are very annoying. Bench did buyback there, so that's something they got. But with no Chrono, I think it's Navi time to shine.
As they're grouped up towards this tier 2, a smoke play will come out from Civic, but remember, they don't have themselves a Chronosphere, but they're going to go for this anyway. They caught the Lion off guard. Lion swapped and surviving through it. Never mind. We're taken out there by the Impetus. They will lose the Centaur War Runner, though. In return, buyback from Lion here. Wants to try and come back to the fight. Tier in trouble. Will fall there from the bashes of Nesphere. They'll find themselves the Vengeful and the Dragon Knight also. Triple kill.
Triple kill,
believe it
for
or not, the Enchantress.
The Rain Prince did rain in this fight. The Rainbow Rain from the Rain Prince. I mean, he did almost the most damage in this team, but he was ignored. I mean, they cannot focus him even if they want. They just don't have the tools to deal with him, and we saw no Chrono, no matter. They forgot from the last fight on the high ground that they actually lost 3-0 without the Chrono. So Chrono was the cooldown. They're like, go, 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 guys, now it's time to use it, but Zebra team, the heroes seem just a bit too strong for the Navi right now.
And with 3 dead, with no buyback, this could definitely be here a Rax taking. With Nesphere hitting into the tier 3. This tower's definitely could have. I mean, they found themselves the bottom tier 3 here too. They're actually going to back off though, surprisingly, with 10 seconds remaining left on either 3 of the heroes on Na'Vi.
I mean, they don't need to risk it. You know, 2 towers is fine, doesn't matter. Like, they just gonna get the Chrono off, the cooldown. The next rush is coming up in approximately like 1 to 3 minutes. Like, they know they're in the driving seat. All they need to not do is not throw this game. The Navi already needs Zebet to make mistakes to win this game. And they are gonna smoke 5 men to try and force them.
They are. They have themselves the Black Dragon form, though, as well, on Melojewel here. Has vision. Going up. But they had vision of each other there with that Observer Ward. Zibe are going to play this safely here. They're going to fall into the grasp of Na'Vi.
At least they're going to regain the control of the triangle. And then now can take the Tormentor and move towards the top lane where the Rush is going to spawn. It's going to be a super early spawn. No, I'm joking. Super late spawn. 2 minutes, 10 seconds until the Rush. And keep in mind that's a Dire Rush, which means the Aghanim's Blessing, right? Huge pickup for both teams.
Well, this could be a good fight here for Zibe because Na'Vi, Melojewel's Dragon form, is going to expire here quite soon. And Ray Prince is very close to 3 heroes here at the side of Na'Vi. Both teams going to get Observer Ward there and a coil onto 2. So Nefrit will be able to get out of there with thanks to his BKB. They will lose the Vengeful Spirit though.
I mean, Na'Vi just feeling like they cannot give up this rush. They don't know it's a late spawn, so they need to go already. They go with the Venge first, place the wards, but Zibe team more than ready to fight it back. More than ready. They're just gonna pick up the free Venge and gonna continue to play them up. Is there a trap in the rush pit?
There is a trap in the Roche pit. Not bottom though, but I think it's going to spawn top, right?
Yeah, they know it's max timer is gonna be top. They know it, and like at least they're not being anxious because this trap is not being devoured. They're not anxious about it. And we see she gets you queuing up the rapier. You know it's time. It's the rapier time.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if Faceless Void decides to, you know, get a Chrono and Puck blink into it again, you're definitely gonna one-shot the Puck for sure.
I mean, you know, fun enough, it's that time of the game. You know, it's not only you need the rape, you also need the Zibe to mess up a bit for you to have a chance. Unfortunately, it is like that, but you know, you gotta work with what you have, and that's it. And they're gonna try to make their move to the rush. They really don't want to give it up.
Melojewel taking the lead here. They got themselves an Observer. Oh, Bushwhack though. Onto Vengeful. Vengeful completely decimated. Down for 50 with no buyback. A coil there latching onto TA, but TA is okay. They'll find Zayak here. That's both for the supports down here into Na'Vi. As the BKB and the TP, Shigetsu will get himself out of there. Meanwhile, a Chrono into the backlines here into Melojewel. Absolute complete disaster here for Na'Vi as they find themselves 3. The Roshan is up. And this is going to be Zibe here, who get themselves the Aegis.
I mean, Zibe just don't complicate it. Don't complicate. That's the motto. That's the mantra. Like, they see the Spanish, mess him up. They see the go for the Lion. Don't chrono the DA. Who cares? Chrono the DK next to. Get the 3 kills. Doesn't matter which ones. Get the rush. Get the Aghanim's Blessing on the void. Like, don't complicate it. Get whatever is in front of you, and like they're like, I would say what the game gives them, like what, like probably like 95% chance to win this game. Can we check the? It's 97. Like they know it. They must feel it. You know, Void at this point of the game with these items is there's some real weird stuff needs to happen for him to mess this up.
Oh, big items coming out here. I mean, we have themselves the Aghanim's Blessing on Faceless Void, so able to apply the time lock during the Time Walk, a Lotus Orb here for Sunset on the Hoodwink, and an Arcane Blink onto the Puck. Puck is almost completely 6-slotted here now, can finish up something else as we proceed now to siege the high ground. I mean, no Chronosphere, down for a minute, so maybe perhaps, you know, Zibe just need to hold off here, just give some time. Yeah, they're going to try and find TA. Oh, Shigetsu. Invisible. Yeah, he's okay.
He'll be fine. Trying to finish up this rapier. I mean, that's the that's like this sliver of hope, I would say. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, Void, he's gonna hit the level 25 plus the Magic Trickster or something like this is this item called, the tier 4 one on the Void, and it's gonna be Trickster Cloak, Magic Trickster, nice one. Trickster Cloak, and he's gonna be really hard to bring it down, but
Dragon Tail.
Still all 24
That's
though.
it. Time walk forward and back though. He has himself that shard and the Agnims. Oh, a nice bushwhack there onto Dragon Knight along with that sharpshooter as well. The swap will have to be committed. Zayak there activating that Ghost Scepter. The arena's there. Nefrit has to back himself off. They will find Lion though. Still okay here on the side of Zibe. Nefrit will fall as well. Buyback is available. They do find themselves this bottom set of racks.
Rapier is ready. Let's see what he can do. The Chrono is ready too. Pro level 25 on the Void. I mean, you will love to see the Rapier, but I have my doubts about it. Let's see what happens.
I mean, they have a Hex. They do have a Hex on Nefrit. He hasn't been able to use it effectively yet. He's had it for the last 5 minutes. Just time walking forward. I mean, can they get themselves a Hex onto the Faceless? Is this going to be the right choices now coming forward there with the damage? That's enough. There we go. Look at that. Gets the kill. And that, oh my gosh, the side blades in the back lines. Taking the kill out there onto Sunset. The BKB will be activated there, but the Chrono onto 2. Finding the kill there onto TA. The Rapier down. In the hands now. The Faceless boy. GG is called as game 2 here. Going to Zibe, so we're going for a game 3, Milan.
Yes, we're going to a game 3. Perfect promo from Nestor. Not only catching the T, but catching the Vengeful Spirit on the side. It's you love to see it. The perfect spell usage. I mean, we spoke about this. Like the game 1 stomped by the team Navi, but the game 2 Zibe strikes back. These pub players, these pub stars, they are inconsistent. But one game, like this game, they looked like they can do some damage in this tournament.
Oh, hell yeah. They did so well here, Zibe, getting themselves that game 2. And especially that Roshan fight at top at the end. It just felt like Na'Vi were, you know, game 1, they were very close to each other. Game 2, they were distanced themselves away so hard. Like, they were so split. And with that, Zibe was able to pick them off, clean up, get the Aegis, and end this game as we saw here, even with a Rapier on Shigetsu here. But ladies and gentlemen, we are be going for a game 3, so stick around shortly because we'll be back with game 3 in just a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you real soon for Na'Vi versus Zibe.
Betty gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen, mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body anerkannte Saft. 808, das ist so laut, hörst du in der ganzen Stadt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen, mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heart break will light the fire. Heart break will light the fire.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Game 3 is about to begin of Zibe versus Na'Vi. Obviously, of course, Zibe, if you were just tuned in, they had themselves a fantastic Game 2. There was a little bit of mishaps here and there with, I'm not saying the chrono was at fault, but a funny blinking with the puck. But other than that, we're going to be going into Game 3. The Rapier was not enough from Shigetsu. Will they be able to pull it back here on Na'Vi, get them Game 3, and go further on ahead in the upper bracket? We will find out as the draft gets well underway here, as we've already got ourselves 4 heroes banned here on the side of Na'Vi. It's quite similar to what we saw in Game 2, and we'll find out what the first pick is going to be. It is a Mars. But this time it's going to be for the team of Zibe, and not for Na'Vi. They will snatch that off Na'Vi.
Yeah, I mean, the Centaur gets banned, Doom is banned, so like they're gonna get the Mars for themselves, because usually they would get a Centaur, then Navi would respond with the Mars. This time they choose to not let the Centaur through. So it will be interesting what Navi gets. Like usually people respond with like Avenge, but they might try with the offlaner of their own, like a Timber Soul or. But I would expect the Venge to come out.
Dire team ban.
Oh, and as you say, the Venge does indeed come out there, Milan. You're right on the money.
I mean, it's just like it's a good minus armor versus the strength offlaners. Plus, it's just a simple save, you know. The barrier is very high. You get him out of the arena, you know, get yourself in, but you suddenly have this on level 10. You have 350 shield with some tanky items. You can do a lot. It's like proven to be like a staple support of this meta. It just does it all kind of. Where for the Zebra team, they will be happy with just having like this Mars on off lane. No? You
5
just
seconds
you
remaining.
you know what this guy brings. He won the first game, lost the second game, but he did have like his impact through the both of this. Pango ban, Snapfire ban. You know, Pango very good hero versus the Mars. Good hero with Avenge, the minus armor stacks, and the Snapfire is a bit of a more like a, I would say, like a target ban towards Zayats and
10
Melojul,
seconds
both
remaining.
known for like a mid lane and post for snap. It's kind of their signature.
5
And Zayats
seconds
has
remaining.
the snow set for the Snapfire. You know that one where he throws like the snowballs instead of the kisses.
I actually don't. I've not seen that.
That one is insane. You get so confused. Usually you see the kisses, the red things around you,
Yeah.
but like this makes it white, and
Oh.
you're so confused what's happening.
Wait,
Like you never
really?
saw it. Yeah.
What the hell? I'm gonna have to check that out right now. Hold on.
It's insanely confusing.
Radiant team
It's
win.
almost pay to win.
Dire team
Navi bans the Naga and decides to get a Techis, the Zayat
Oh.
Techis. Zayat, the famous Techis player. I mean, he's more famous for the old one, but he's pretty damn good on the new one too.
Yeah, I like some
Dire team
Tetris shenanigans.
Enchantress.
Enchantress comes out, quite a common pick here with the Hoodwink as well at the moment between these two teams.
They're gonna run it back, man. This is their support combo from the last game we spoke already about in Mars. Hoodwink, pretty strong standard lane. Like they're not gonna be
10
having much
seconds
troubles,
remaining.
like getting at least even out of lane. And Rain Prince is gonna pick up
5
himself
seconds
an
remaining.
Ench again. Like he did rainbows last game, so why not? Why? How would they say it?
Radiant team
Why fix it if it's not broke?
Oh, and okay, Faceless coming out again. He had himself a good time in game 2 with Zibe. Now they're gonna take it this time, Na'Vi.
I
Snatching
mean,
up the Faceless.
they're just stealing each other
10
heroes,
seconds
right?
remaining.
They're just
Dire team pick.
these guys get the Mars, this guy gets the Void, and they get the Primal Beast. We spoke
Ooh.
briefly about it on the start. I don't know if it's a flex to the offlane, but Melodro, he is the Primal player.
And I have just had a look at this Snowball Snapfire
Insta pack, oh
mouse.
my god.
It terrifies me.
It terrifies you? I mean,
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I prefer the axolotl.
It's very annoying in a way.
10 seconds.
But yeah, they'll pick
remaining.
themselves up puck here for Zibe. And we'll see
5
now what the final
seconds
picks will come
remaining.
out. Just got to go through some ban phases. See what at the moment with the draft. Who are you feeling at the
Radiant
moment,
team
Milan?
ban.
Would you say Na'Vi? I like Na'Vi's draft, especially with the
Radiant
Primal
team
Beast,
ban.
the Faceless, the Techies. Vengeful
I
Save as well.
do favor the Navi draft so far. Like it's hard to go against the Faceless Void. I mean, the Zebet team got like it seems like these guys just like to go for their like comfort
seconds
heroes.
remaining.
Like this guy is like almost level 30 pack. He just wants it no matter what, and it's
5
like a
seconds
sort of
remaining.
decent pack game besides the Chrono and the last pick, of course, from the
Dire team
Navi.
Yeah, I think it'll go down and determine what carry Zibe will pick. Because right now we already see Na'Vi's kind of laying up where it's with a Faceless Void and either a Vengeful or a Techies. Because both teams, they have pretty strong supports. But we're waiting to see
10 seconds
what will be up
remaining.
against the Primal Beast. Because they could pick themselves something, like a range
5
hero, which could,
seconds
like,
remaining.
be able to kite the Primal Beast. Have you ever thought of a Wind Ranger carry before, or do you think that's kind of...
I mean,
What do you think of
we just saw it game 1 this series. Now we played it. And she gets to play the Wind Ranger carry against the Meepo. And this game, it's okay. Primal Beast kind of likes buying Blade Mail. They can get a mid laner that also buys a Blade Mail, so maybe not the best, but not the worst. I mean, one hero that Zibe team could pick up
Go on, then.
is the Meepo. They did lose game 1 with it, but it's a pretty damn good Meepo game so far.
Oh, looking at it, yeah, I think I can see it. To be honest, when I'm looking at drafts, like I can never understand what's good with Meepo because I don't play the hero. I don't touch the hero.
I mean,
So-
you look like at his tempo and how like much lockdown he brings against the other heroes. Like, you know, the webs are really good against
Earthbind,
both Earthbind, yeah, against both Primal, against the Void, even against the supports. There is not much early damage. Like the only damage early they have is like some magic on techies plus the Primal.
Beast.
Yeah, but he gets stopped by the Earthbinds, right?
Yeah.
So, and with the Ench, with the Mars building Vlads, you know, Ench building drums, like the Meepo can really get ahead. But they tried it game 1, it didn't work out. Game 2, they get the Faceless, but against the Faceless, they might just need something else. And they need what do you pick against Faceless as a carry? Like it's just that's why the Faceless is the strongest carry in the patch. Like I see this Faceless, I have to pick a carry. The hell I go? Like some Luna? Or
10 seconds remaining.
Could you go Slark? I
Slark
know.
is-
It's,
5
Yeah.
seconds
Slark is
remaining.
fine. Slark goes both ways. I'm all fine with Slark, but it's not so good against Tetris, and it's not so good
Yeah.
against Primal. And there is a last pick on Navi.
yeah.
So-
Brilliant team pick.
They go Luna, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's not so juicy, you know? It's fine. Luna is a great hero, and it's fine, but there is not like I got you last pick against Phases. Obviously, it's the Naga Siren, but they banned it. They prepared
10
themselves for it.
seconds
For the
remaining.
Faces. And I think we should be seeing
5 seconds remaining.
Nefrit hero, not the Melojul hero. I think Melojul will be pretty happy playing Primal Beast from the mid lane this game. I mean, matchup mid-wise is whatever, but he just has so much potential on the side lanes, like to gank. And offlaner versus Luna with Techis. Nefrit. What is Nefrit gonna play?
That's what we're going to find out, right? I mean, they've got about a minute to decide. They're going to go ahead and straight away and do it. They got themselves a tiny
Oh,
one
so it's gonna tiny mid. It's a classic like Pack Spirit counter from a mid lane. He has some sort of follow-up, not too much, but
Oh my god, these cosmetics are just way
Oh my
too
God.
changing now. I mean, look at Primal Beast. He's a completely different hero now. He's turned into a freaking snowman abomination. What is that? He just went from... He just changed like a completely different color. He's like a chameleon. You see, the cosmetics of what they used to be, like prior 2016 to now, is absolutely insane.
I mean, I must
over.
agree. Their cosmetic game is really on point. Like, look, like look at this Faceless Void is just insane. That's some big bucks invested into it.
Oh yeah, and he did the progression as well. Shigetsu did with the Chronosphere, so you know he does play the Faceless Void. So the pressure's on. We're meant to be getting a good game now because obviously, of course, he got the Style 2 of the Arcana, so he is now certified Faceless Void player. So the pressure's on to deliver a good game. Is he going to deliver it? I mean, he's Grandmaster. Wait, is that the level 31? The
Yeah,
Grandmaster
Grandmaster is the level 30, yeah.
Yeah. Wait, what's the
It's-
one before that?
I think maybe just Master. I don't know, man. The Grandmaster is the highest. The level 25 one.
Oh,
And
they
then
got two techies.
they're gonna exchange the tips and they're gonna be, you know, there must be a little bit beef in CIS region or East Europe. Like there's so many like of high ranked top players and there's always some cheeky beef going on. And we might see a 5v5 action again.
Yeah, the 25 one is a master tier. The
Master,
the
yeah.
31 is Grandmaster.
Oh, hold
Oh,
it
smoke
on,
break.
5v5.
Oh, who's gonna jump first? Zayak? He's gonna go with the sticky bomb. They've got the high ground here, but Zibe, they're gonna push themselves back forward. Blood grenades on either side getting tossed, but no action. They'll bat themselves off here on Na'Vi. Melajul took himself half HP there, so we might have to commit a tango.
Yeah, some region being exchanged and some grenades, but they get a Devor on the Zebra side, so they'll be a bit happier with that. Okay, so how the lanes go? The lanes, bottom lane, I think it should be slightly in the oh, Malady. Just checking out, not too much. I mean, the bottom lane should be a bit in the favor of the Mars Hoodwink, just in terms like of the damage and last hit capability, but not too much. Mid lane should be 50-50, you know, primal, Pac tiny, a little bit in favor, like with the last hit and whatever, but it's like more like 60-40 actually. I forgot it's on primal list. And the top lane, it should be, I always favor the primal beast lanes.
I mean, especially with the techies.
Yeah, like,
techies is horrible to lane against. Sticky bomb all the time. I mean, look, even level 1, it's so annoying. Just slow. Fuse raindrops going to have to be picked up ASAP here on this top lane once they're available. I mean, I know it's a little bit off topic, but going back to the cosmetics, Shigetsu is really, you know, like flexing the bling here. He's even got himself the most expensive Faceless Void mace.
This is, you'll love to see it. Level 30 Faceless Void with the most expensive cosmetics ever. Like,
yeah.
You better not disappoint, man.
We're just applying the pressure right now, Milan. It's like, you buy all these items, you better be good, because, you know, you have the... I don't know if you've ever had it like in a pub game before, but where someone gets like loads of cosmetics for a hero and he does like really crap, and you're like, oh bro, sell your cosmetics, you're not even good at the hero.
yeah, it's like equivalent of a guy having all the shiny shoes and whatever, not in the real life, but being really bad at the sport or whatever. So far so good on all three lanes. I mean, not much action going on, but we're kind of used to it. Ooh, mid lane.
Ooh, nice treat. Blood linking out. Was very close there and getting another right click.
Solo kill him with the DK versus Pac. This might be even a harder matchup, but I think Raps. Ooh, top lane. Brain Press? Should be fine.
He's okay. It looks so weird just seeing Primal Beast as some furry snow abomination. Honestly, it throws me off. I think the only thing that doesn't is the ball chain on his foot, because I know that's kind of like a Primal Beast kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, tell me about it. I just don't like when the cosmetics in Dota like change like so much the look of the hero. Like, I'm fine with some of it, but this is like sometimes feels too much. Bottom lane, meanwhile, like Scarlet is having a rough time. You know, I was saying how they should have like a decent lane here, but so far this Void is almost dominating the lane.
Yeah, I mean, doing all right. They're pushing it into the tier 1 tower, and Vengeful and Faceless Void is quite a nasty lane to face. Maybe perhaps once we get more levels into Mars and Hoodwink, that it could perhaps change, because obviously, of course, you've got the Bushwhack, obviously, of course, latching someone into a tree, and then along with a spear as well. So you're actually able to do quite a lot of damage there to Faceless before he can get off his time.
Yeah, but it just seems like they are not the one controlling the tempo on the bottom lane. They're constantly being pushed in and they're being attacked first, so they're just kind of being reacted, which kind of stops them from pressuring this lane.
Zayak only level 2 at the moment, trying to deal damage there to Rain Prince, but he's absolutely not having it. He is completely fine here.
She gets with the toss on the tower, but this is talk. They jump away, but this is where they can pressure. Whenever the time walk is on cooldown, is when they should try to keep getting more pressure.
Some nice harass coming out here from Melajul. Look at this! Already getting Puck to around about 1/3 HP. Use of the avalanche there and the tree toss. Are things looking bottom? They got themselves a magic missile here onto the Hoodwink, and this could be a kill. It is indeed. But almost, I think, denied there by the neutral crew, because that Halberd was about to lay in a smash clap. Did you see that, Milan?
He was about mad the top lane.
Well, speaking of
Rainprint.
smash, though, we got ourselves the Primal Beast. Laying down the damage there with the trample, but not able to find anything.
Perfect, Rain Prince always has the slow ready from the enchant for this. Oh, Scarlet's gonna get gone on. They know the Hoodwink is not here. So they're gonna rain the damage on this Mars. I mean, this Mars is not having fun. I mean, the Rain Prince always saves the enchant. So Primal is not pressuring the top as much as we expected.
Yeah. Totally didn't think of that, actually. Enchantress is quite good here. I mean, speaking of Enchantress now, they're actually going to come in for a mid-lane gank onto the Tiny. And they will find the kill. Two supports rotating in there with the Bushwhack and the slow from the Enchant. They found the kill.
Similar to last game, like the Ziba supports just rotate a bit faster than the Navi ones, and they get another kill, again the kill. Like on DK last game, now get on Tiny and they get the pressure in. They're just being a bit more proactive on the side of Zebra.
Maljul going to be coming back on the mid lane. Level 6 on the Puck, though, with the Haste Rune. Could potentially rotate around here and get a kill with the Dream Coil. We'll see soon enough. Bottom lane, on the other hand. Oh, Faceless, you've got to be careful. I mean, you're... Oh, no, never mind. We'll get the kill down to Scarlet. Not able to land there, that Bushwhack. And the time dilation affecting here the Hoodwink. And a double kill, solo double kill for Shigetsu. Totally laying in with the, the Arcana and the cosmetics. This is why I'm a Grandmaster Faceless boy.
Did they not pay attention to his cosmetics? I wanted to say to you. Like, look at this guy. Level 30, the most expensive mace. And Malady, if he takes this rune, oh my god, he's dead. He gets it. Oh my god, he can TP out too if he wants to. He's fighting back.
Kill though onto Hoodwink. No way. Oh no, didn't get it. Oh. Yeah, Malady is dead here. Will be found. Sunset gets the kill. But on that bottom lane where Faceless Void got the double kill, I think they were trying to bait it out. They wanted to go with the Bushwhack and the spear to like get the kill here onto Faceless, but they left it too late. It looked like, and with that, Shigetsu was just able to get a double kill like really easily. Dream Coil, but taking way too much damage there from the trample. Oh dear! In comes the jump from Zayak. That was an interesting TP.
I mean, disaster. This game just turned full disaster in a matter of 1 minute for the side of Zibe. 2 deaths on the bottom lane, 2 the strongest carry in the meta, into Puck TPing top to die, trying to defend this tower. So he's gonna have to do a jump of shame to the mid lane. He does have a illusion of a bit faster. Oh, but he doesn't have a boots, man. This is depressing. What are you doing, Ziba team? The lanes are going bad, but not so bad for you.
What's the plan now for Zube? Because, the Mars has not had the greatest time, and he's not ahead like he was the past 2 games. What's even on the courier? Phase boots? Yeah, phase boots for Mars. Actually, he might get jumped on again. He's walking into 3.
They have Chrono.
The Chrono comes out.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Look at it.
Time dilation there as well. They obtain the kill. The swap's there. Onto Sunset. Look at the bash is laying through onto the Hoodwink. Slowed down there. I try to hide into the trees. Revealed there by the Wave of Terror. They find the kill. They've got 2 on Na'Vi here. Smooth sailing for Na'Vi.
I mean, so far so good. I mean, not only these kills happened, the Wisdom still. So there's gonna be a TP in mid lane from the Melgo.
There is as the blast off
ready.
and the avalanche. And the tree
they got
toss finds the kill onto Rain Prince.
I mean, not only the kills, but the double wisdom rune. Nowadays in Dota, like if you lose 2 wisdom runes,
Radiant's middle
like
tower has been
like your supports are just so underleveled. It's actually hard to make any plays around the map.
And now a Mask of Madness on Faceless Void as well. Could it get worse for Zibe right now? I mean, already got himself a solo kill. Think what he's capable of with just a Mask of Madness.
I mean, he's just having a game of his life. Like 5k at minute 10 as the Faceless Void is like a dream scenario. I mean, one problem this hero has is the laning stage, right? And getting 5k at 10 from laning stage is like, you cannot ask for more.
Yeah, I mean, he's top of the net worth compared to Lua. I'm intrigued to see if it will change, though, because Mask of Madness has also been picked up here on Nesphere. And he's going to start farming now with the Moonglaive, so we'll see whether Luna accelerates and farm and surpasses the Faceless. That'll be intriguing to see. If not, then that is definitely a sign that Zibe here,
are scanning.
they're going to have themselves a real rough time on this game 3.
Oh, they're gonna
Meanwhile,
try to push the tempo.
They caught themselves a techies. Zayak's not going to be phased by that whatsoever.
No blink on Tiny, but he has a Windlace.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yes, Sunset is away.
Tritos! No, not enough. I mean, Z-Band, oh, of course they feel like they have to push a little bit of tempo against the Faceless Void, but Na'Vi has the tools to fight back, so if they are in position, they can fight back easily. And as you told, Luna definitely farms faster than the Faceless Void, but it's also about dynamics between the team. Like, Faceless Void does contribute more right now with the items and levels he has. Like, every time he has Chrono, he's also gonna look to be a bit effective. Because it's not only the Chrono, right? It's the Wave of Terror, it's the swap from the Venge. So he has he has the defensive help, he has the offensive help from his team. Where the Luna can only get farm.
We just see Nefrit just charge out, not a care in the world, able to play aggressive. Because no one's rotating on him right now. I mean, who can? Who can on Zibe right now and take him out? They would need at least, I think, all 5 of their heroes to at least take down this Primal Beast. So he is completely fine and having a comfortable game.
I mean, if he's alone, then Mars plus 2 heroes would be fine. But still, Mars just brings like naturally so much lockdown, right? It's not only Spear, it's Arena, wait a bit, and Spear. But after he gets BKB,
Radiant's bottom
there's not
tower
much
is under
he
attack.
needs to care about. I really like his build. Like, no Blade Mail, straight BKB into probably like Heart or Aghanims. It's gonna be... he's gonna be hitting like a real good time in this game. And the Blink Dagger onto Tiny means a go time. No BKB on Primal, but Tiny Blink. I think they're ready to strike and they're gonna try to collapse mid.
Yeah, they're smoked up as well.
Dire's
Maybe
middle
perhaps
Gonna
they
see
can
the fight.
find the Puck. Puck's going to reveal. The Blink Dagger ready on Melajul. There we go, Avalanche, and that is enough damage to take down the Puck. Lovely smoke from Na'Vi.
Nice execution too, not starting with a Tiny, but kind of going with the Primal into a Tiny. Puck maybe gonna react, but really like proactive movement from them. And they're gonna also sort of try to defend bottom. Zayat, he's going in actually.
Got the swap there. Linking the damage now onto the Mars. Mars falling quite a bit low here. Shigetsu focusing his attention onto the Enchantress, as meanwhile Avalanche on the other side of that fight taking down the Mars. They will find 2. They will defend that tier 1 tower.
2 and the defense. I mean, Na'Vi just understands the strength of their hero to perfection. They're not giving anything. Yes, they have a better late game or whatnot,
is under attack.
but still with the lane stage how it went, with the Wisdom Rune state, like they just understand they can take any fight that's on their turn.
Dire's bottom tower has
Yeah, having a
fallen.
great time as...
Oh, I mean...
Avalanche! It was off target. Can they get the put though? Dream Coil connects onto 2. They find themselves the Vengeful. Illusory jolting away there. The Chronosphere will come out though. And the arena will not protect the puck there in the Chrono. Nice attempt, but it won't work as now Scarlet getting pursued here by Shigetsu. Has to be careful though, because they are 3 here on Zibe as they get themselves the root and the spear as well.
Shigetsu's coming back in.
And there we go, there's the blink. And the God's Rebuke finding the kill, but in comes the Primal Beast now. The bash is coming out. There is the Pulverize. They find themselves a further 2 kills here on the side of Na'Vi, taking down both the Hoodwink and the Mars.
I mean, wild exchange of spells on the bottom lane, but in the end it will result into both Mars and Puck dying with the Faceless getting the kills. I mean, you love to see it if you're a Na'Vi fan, you hate to see it if you're a Ziba fan. Faceless Void living through every single fight, not only even getting the last hit, he's topping the network chart.
So, oh, they're pinging Puck? They're pinging Puck. Do they want to go for more? Yeah, for it. Moving forward, not able to get a stun there with the onslaught. I think it's Tiny who definitely has to initiate first there for the team with the Avalanche in order for them to take out.
Luna? No Chrono.
Uh-oh. I mean, TP's coming in to try and help Nesphere.
They have to, but it's not gonna be enough.
Oh, the bashes, the bashes, the bashes. Nesphere is dead. Rain Prince now in trouble too. With the trample taking out the Enchantress, they find another 2 kills again, Milan. Na'Vi, they're having an insanely better game than they were previously in game 1. They are dominating right now.
It's all Na'Vi this game 3. I mean, they're just on another level this game in terms of like Ziba team is just, they could fight back, but they need to be more prepared. They need to think ahead and they need to find these responses faster. Because so far, like, look at it. It's just Na'Vi is going from top to bottom, top to bottom. Like, they know there's nothing to stop them.
I mean, we just saw an example there. You show yourself, you die. That's pretty much what happens. You've got to stay behind these tier 2s or not show yourself, or else that will exactly happen. Zayak just guessing where the Hoodwink was, getting the blast off there, and then the Pulverize coming out.
I mean, it's just...
Did they know where Luna is as well?
They do. They have ops on her. And she's gonna TP out.
TP out, yeah.
I mean, she just needs more time. She wants to mirror, at least get one after the Manta item, probably a BKB, and then she can try to fight back.
Dire's top tower is under
Now they're going to
attack.
try and attempt to take down this tier 2.
Is under attack.
They should be pretty easy considering no one's going to contest them for this right now. They'll be in a pretty comfortable position. So they will smoke up as 3 here also, whilst taking a tier 2 tower. Got to be careful that Zibe are not all together. They will get themselves a very easy pick-off. Sunset is having a horrible time right now on the Hoodwink. Although high ground defense, they're going to try and find a kill. Bloody is found, though. Zayak coming in with a double blast off, and Scarlet's going to fall from the insane damage there of the proximity mines. They will lose another 2 heroes here on Zibe in return for just losing a Vengeful. I mean, worthy trade. Now they're going to find Luna as well here in the river, and that is Luna goodbye. This really seems to be a fast game at the moment.
I mean, Shigetsu is using the voice line that kind of describes the whole game. You know, you're going to have a bad time, and
I mean,
that's
he's not
that's what Ziba is having right now. They're having a really bad time. They're trying to fight back at least somewhere, but it's just all the heroes on the Na'Vi side can do some sort of dash, blink, whatnot, and they're just using it to perfection, like going left, right, and center, and just not letting them catch a break, man. They cannot relax
They have
even for a
zero
moment.
break. They don't even have a breather. I mean, Pork has just been scanned out here now with a track as well.
I mean, this is like, it doesn't matter if they get him or not. He just has to run all the time, use coil, get away.
Oh my god, they're even going to commit BKB for that. Oh no! He's caught in the dodgy position on that cliff! But he is going to be able to face shift and illusory orb away. That is not the place where you want to be. We've seen people get cliffed there quite a few times. Okay, puck is fine, I think, for the time being. Oh wait, no, blinking on top of the puck. Once again, illusory orb, one more second. Phase shift is there. Going to be able to get away there with a blink. Meanwhile, though, on the middle lane, the arena coming out. They're trying to find the faceless. Oh, they get the faceless. Okay. Zibby.
Wow.
Turning it around there. Arena in the spit. He was about to time walk away, and then the Lucid Beam just came down at the right time, denying Faceless Void. That time walk. Lovely stuff.
And what a space from the puck. Like, so much space, showing both of the cores of the Na'Vi for like 45 seconds straight. I mean, yeah, they are annoying to him, but if Zibe, like they did, use this time to make a play on the Faceless Void, like, it's so good. Now, I imagine Mars got the new easy combo out, you know, just blink into a spear, into arena, into a follow-up. It's a huge pickup. From the 9k, 10k lead to a 5k? Like,
I mean, look at the net worth for Luna right now. I mean, got around about almost 1,000 gold there on the Faceless Void for that one kill. Luna is around about the same net worth as the Primal Beast. And speaking of the Primal Beast, they've actually found a kill here onto the Enchantress. They will have indeed dominating spree for Nefris. Zayak. It's actually caught out here. The sharpshooter going to be committed, but Zayak is completely fine. He's going to try and blast off forward. Hoodwink slowed down heavily here by the time dilation. Will be found. Scarlet now trying to get away as well. Swapped back into the fight. There's the magic missile. They find the kill. 2 kills here further for Na'Vi. They're not going to let the death of Faceless Void change their momentum. They're still keeping it up. And with that now, it may look like they want to try and get themselves the Roshan here. I mean, they did walk past the Watcher. So Zibe now totally aware that they're taking the Roshan, but there's nothing that they can do to contest this. Their Mars is down in 20 seconds. And by that time, they're going to get themselves an Aegis.
yes, I mean, it's going to be 3 Aegis. With the BK, we finish on the Void. They can push the tempo even more. Like, they, as you said, the one Faceless Void, that doesn't mean like you need to suddenly fully change the approach. So just play it a bit more stable, get the Aegis, you know, now they can continue to dominate them up. I mean, I would say, as I said for TA last game, I would say Luna is in the similar corner as the TA, as you really want to get the first rock, like to continue playing your own tempo. Now Faceless Void getting it, like, it's gonna be really hard to get in down fight.
Try and finish off that Milnir as well. The 90 attack speed item. Pretty good. Maybe perhaps they'll take Tormentor as well if they get this tier 2 tower.
After the tower, probably, yes. I mean, it's just when you have so many heroes around it, it just takes no time to kill it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Into that tier 2. They've got it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Na'Vi now. Going to take the Tormentor there as well. Who gets the shard though? It's going to be Zayak.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Pretty, you know, like a solid shard, I would say. You know, not great, not terrible. You know how they say it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
So almost BKB on Scarlet. So that may change around some things here. Zibe, because BKB really going to help to stop most of the damage coming out from Na'Vi. They get themselves a second Tormentor now, so the shard for the Vengeful Spirit as well. So going to be able to get themselves a second magic missile upon casting one.
That one is A tier, if not even S tier. It turns into S tier once you have the Aghanim, right? Like this double into that, into another double, like it's really good shot. But as we spoke of the first game and the second game, you don't take the missile talents anymore on the bench. At least we don't see the pro players do it. So it's not as good as before. Because the other talents are just way too good.
Ooh! Ooh! The blink! The blink from Melagels. Actually avoiding that arena. They will attempt to try and find the kill here on Zayak. never mind. They might still get it. Rain Prince coming in.
Oh, he
there
saved
with
it!
an impetus. The swap! The swap from Maladi. They find the kill onto Hoodwink there as well. A toss back there. Rain Prince in trouble, pulverized into the river, going to try and attempt to get away. The onslaught is there, the slowdown, the time dilation, the magic missile, all too much for the Enchantress will fall. That swap save from Maladi was on point, Milan.
Ooh, Melojo catches the puck. He has the blink on puck, but he's under the effect of...
Oh, he's gonna TP now! Oh, I don't know whether that was the right thing to do, that TP.
I mean, beautiful catch by Melojo with the Shadow Blade. Like, he's just a nuisance for puck. That is why we saw the last Big Tiny coming out. They needed something to deal with the puck a bit later, and Melojo is currently like doing it super good. With his item build, he is being a real nuisance to him. Still though, Luna on top of the network, although everything with what's happening in the game, like Na'Vi leading the chart, Falke goal ahead, but still Luna keeping it up, you know?
Yeah, I mean, even though that they're having themselves a rough time, I mean, Daedalus going to be coming out hopefully soon for Nesphere to lay in the damage with the lockdown that they have currently on Zibe. Enchantress is going to survive that onslaught there, and oh, lovely swap once again, but it may pay the price here, Maladi. The Chronosphere coming out should get to find
only for Rain Prince.
Onto Rain Prince, but now an Arena coming out. It will only connect in one as the Eclipse will come down. They found themselves Melojo. Melojo cannot escape. They get themselves 2 kills here on Zibe. Killing spree for the Luna.
Holy moly, man. I don't know about that one, Na'Vi. That's there. They got really ahead of themselves. They're diving the tier 4s this early into the game, forcing out the swap onto Primal, forcing out the BKB on the Primal. They just cannot fight after. Like, they really underestimated the strength of the Ziba lineup.
He's looking quite okay now for Nesphere, you know, got himself the Crystalist, further progressing on to get himself even more damage items. I mean, if they lay in the lockdown like they did last time, but make sure to commit it perfectly with the fact that Na'Vi are not even able to get off their BKBs, then maybe they will have themselves an amazing chance.
I mean, they definitely need to use Chronosphere for more than a possible event, you know. He thought he might have gotten the pack there too, but he just... I don't know, I felt in the moment, they were like, go, 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 and like, right after this Primal lost half of his HP in 1 second, they were like, oh guys, shit, we need to get back, and they kind of panic. So still, if they fight on their own terms from the side of Na'Vi, they should still have the advantage, for sure.
Yeah. It's now smoke play coming out from Na'Vi as 3. And they do know that Zibe are around this triangle here as they've just taken the outpost. Puck is going to reveal maybe as well, I think.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, Puck's just revealed. Do they want to go for the Puck? Primal's hanging around. Puck's in the trees, hiding right now. The smoke just broke. Maladi. TP right next to them. Oh! Did not find each other.
Cheeky TP out. I mean, now he's trying to push the tempo and try to get the initiation going on, but they need to be careful.
I mean, what did Zibe do here? Did they just kind of wait for Na'Vi to make a mistake here? What's the game plan, do you think, in order to try and come back from this?
They wanna get at least level 20 and Daedalus on the Luna, and then they wanna get the initiation going on. If they can start the fight, like on some guy with the Arena Spear, like they have more than enough to burst him. But the main goal is start the fight on your vision, on your terms, and then you can burst. Like whoever. Like this Luna with the level 20 Daedalus, she'll be like killing people in a spear, literally.
Oh, that's no good.
So let's see then. Now they go to TP here because they're losing their tier 3. They're actually going to try and maybe perhaps cut them off here. Another smoke. They're safe though. Oh, that proximity mine has revealed someone though. Na'Vi, they're going to be extra cautious as well as Sibe here. Actually revealing themselves in that smoke of deceit.
There is a defensive ops from the Na'Vi in the triangle. So if they decide to go there, they'll have the vision advantage and they see the Luna then. There's gonna be a TP's coming in. Luna is on top of the vision.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
For it. I'm to try and find someone here, Nesfit.
Wow.
Let's go TP away.
I don't think he knew how close this was to him getting caught there. Without buyback, I believe. Almost a full disaster. Like, almost like a GG caught. Because, yeah, I mean, they have Chrono for the Mars.
Yeah, Mars. Taking quite some damage here. The BKB will be activated. He's going to use the arena now, but taken out by Shigetsu. Now in, meanwhile, BKB, oh, look at that damage there from the Luna, my gosh. With that Moonglaive shot. Did you see how much damage that helped?
That's what I talked about, man. If they get the spells off, like this Luna gets the chance to do damage, she's gonna melt everybody. I mean, not too bad of a Chrono, but not good enough. Like this Mars, yeah, he dies, but he gets every single spell off. And that means 2-for-1 trade and, like, more importantly, no Chrono to worry about. And Rosh is gonna spawn. If they see it, Rosh is gonna melt too, almost similar to those heroes.
And Shigetsu had to commit so much of his time there, taking down that Mars, that he was not able to focus on any other hero here on Zibe.
This changes everything. No, Luna with the Aegis, like, no Chrono, they can even start to poke the high ground. Of course, swap into tossback is a really scary thing to push high ground against.
Oh, wait. Efrit is being real aggressive here, coming in with the Pulverize straight away. Has the BKB ready.
He's
with
like
that newly acquired Heart
1v5.
of Tarask. He's trying to provide time here. He's going to try and get himself away, though, luring them into the rest of Na'Vi. There's a lovely swap coming out there, but Maladi will pay the price for saving that Primal Beast. It's also Tiny as well. Arena and the Spear coming out. This may be lovely. The BKB will be activated, but the physical damage is way too much for him to handle. Taking down a second kill here. Tiny down for 70 seconds with no buyback, and the creep wave is pushing in bottom. They have an Aegis on this Luna. They could potentially see the tier 3.
No Tiny buyback, no BKB on him, even when he respawns, no BKB on Primal, no Venge. This Luna has BKB, Manta, and the Aegis ready, no Chrono. I mean, there's nothing to worry about. Na'Vi getting really ahead of themselves there. Yeah, they want to catch, they want to use the cooldowns on the enemy side, but they need to be more together. We talked about this Venge swap into a toss to defend the Chiron, but there is neither ready. And this is gonna mean bottom rack, for sure.
I mean, there's no TP on Faceless. He had to walk all the way down here. They will have to commit that glyph.
They're gonna try to defend.
Nesfit, he is gonna be found. Aegis,
Chrono is ready.
Back alive. The Chrono is indeed ready. Looks like he's going to commit it there for the Luna. Going to try and lay in the damage. Will Luna be able to survive through this onslaught here of the Chronosphere? No, she will not. Luna going to fall here. Shigetsu now laying in the damage there. The Bash will cancel that TP there onto Scarlet. Scarlet will fall there as well. They'll lose 2 here into Zibe, possibly 3 now as Maladi.
Wow, he TP's on. Both of them actually.
Whoa. Just get away there.
I mean, they managed to get him first time without using a Chrono, which I didn't think it was possible. But no help was provided for this Luna for the first life. So if they got him without using a Chrono first time, then it makes an easy setup for the second kill. And Void just dishing out way too much damage. So at the end of the day, it works out for Na'Vi. It could have been a full disaster, but it will cost them only a Venge buyback to defend this Aegis push.
You've seen as well that Melajol has your favorite item. Mage Slayer. Shigetsu going to take a lot of damage there. He is not going to be able to time walk most of that back. But he will be able to heal it up with his Mask of Madness.
If there was a Rain Prince there, he might have been dead. But luckily, for Navi fans, no Rain Prince, right? Oh, he's gonna be fine, no Chrono. I mean, now it's the game of like, who gets the better spells off, you know? I mean, Dota is most about it, and what helps of getting spells off is the smoke, fireman smoke from the Zebe side. Rain Prince is a bit split. Gets broke, but it's kind of a diversion from his team. Like, they're gonna get on the side. They think someone is invis because she gets in the perfect position. Luna.
The Avalanche and Toss, that is instantaneously the Enchantress dead there. Luna possibly in some trouble. The BKB will be activated. Pulverize coming out there in return. She gets soon.
She's just dead.
Time walking forward. Luna in some peril will fall. The buyback here coming out from both heroes here on Zibe. The Moz is down for 60 seconds along with the Hoodwink as well. Hoodwink's going to buy back, and Na'Vi, they're going to try and back themselves off right now with all those buybacks coming through.
Chrono's still ready.
Slowly pursuing and trying to chase down this Tiny here. The Shadow Blade will help him retreat. It's now coming in for a round 2. They've caught 2 here with the Bushwhack. Now the Magic Missile coming out onto 2. Another Pulverize coming out once again. Will they find the kill for Puck? Yes, they will. Puck going to fall along with Zayak as well. The Chronosphere will come out there, but look at the Glaives dealing the damage there whilst in the Chrono, but nonetheless they will find the kill there onto the Luna. It's going to be a dieback with the Puck actually having to buy back here as well. They have just lost so many heroes, losing Sunset as well, and Rain Prince Puck, the only one remaining who's forced to buy back. It doesn't look good, Milan.
Certainly does not, man. I mean, they tried to fight back, they tried to buy back, but they just didn't have to use much at the first round, you know? They didn't have to use Chrono, Luna had to use BKB before buying back, so they just had enough in the tank to fight the second round on the side now. No buyback or dieback on the Luna. They'll have to play the waves on the side of Zibe. Like, they cannot defend with only 2. Pause. From the Navi side. Into a G, they are ready. Puck is gonna try to skip, but they are ready also. Or are they?
They have
a wave bottom,
pushing in.
and they have siege Christmas. Split will be used.
So 2 sets of racks or 1 set and possibly try and end the game.
I don't think they'll go for the throne. There's not enough time, not enough creep, so they're gonna try to catch this Puck and get one. But Puck doing like really good job keeping the race. Backdoor protection should kick in right now.
Oh yeah, it's kicked in.
So basically, saves 1 rack. Swap.
Oh no, I don't think the BKB is going to help you there, Scarlet. Scarlet down again for 60 seconds.
And they got themselves a mid-wave. 25 seconds without Luna, but more importantly, they probably know Mars has no buyback. I mean, it's not on the cooldown, it's the gold, but they're certainly gonna try to force it. And like...
I think they can go top now, Milan, with Mars being taken out for another 40 seconds.
And 7 seconds, I make it 3 more before Luna comes to this fight. They have nothing much to care about. Chronosphere is still a bit on cooldown.
You have to do something now, jumping forward there with the Dream Coil. We'll try and attempt to take down this Faceless, but the BKB is there. It's Melajul able to get the kill onto the Puck. That's Puck down for 90 seconds. That's a very long time. Definitely looks to be game now.
GG.
Yeah, GG is called. Game 3 here is going to Na'Vi. They will proceed themselves further into the upper bracket to face either Team Spirit or Yellow Submarine. I think that game is still going on at this moment in time, so we're not sure who they'll be going up against, but I think our next game that we will be commentating next is Chimera versus Virtus Pro. That is indeed our next game that we're going to be casting, Milan.
Yes,
what did you think of that game 3 there with Na'Vi? They had an absolute smashing time, didn't they?
I mean, there was a lot of trolls from the Navi side, so I hope for their for their sake, they stabilize a bit, because they need to show much more discipline if they want to get through in this tournament. But overall, good draft, good like early game, but nonetheless, good showing from the Zebra team. They get one game, they show a comeback potential in the third game. It just wasn't enough this time.
It was not. So we're gonna go for a break. I don't know how long. I think maybe around about 10 minutes, 10-15 minute break, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll be back with the next series of these closed qualifiers for ESL 1
I
Birmingham.
will need to check with the producer, but it should be 1 hour, I think.
1 hour? Okay,
About
never
1
mind.
hour before the next game.
1 hour, ladies and gentlemen. 1 hour before the next series starts. So you have more than enough of a break to go get yourself some lunch if need be. If that is your time zone, I don't know. You can just get yourself some food if you want. But yes, we'll be waiting around about an hour and 15 minutes until our next game of Virtus Pro versus Chimera. We'll see you soon, ladies and gentlemen, for that next series.
See you.
lot of them. Racks, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit them with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star. Brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got them so high, so addicted. Telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in they lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel. Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht wagt mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt. How strong is the hammer in my hand? How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hater, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar.
Ferrari, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body, cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the toot tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge on the max. And then they promote cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's something nasty up, nothing's getting passed up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the toot tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
Lanes in my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I traveled from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. You know I be on a what? Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts, but it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, no to work. Ain't nowhere to hide, you ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the work. Yeah. You know I be on the work. Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on the work. Yeah, man we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
All that time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, I didn't give a bit. Ooh, what a true. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down, I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. What a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on this. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. What a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down, I'm falling. Hey,
teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. For the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice.
Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this. This why I just sign a flow. Hey, gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too cold. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pocket too swollen, they already know I'm a flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in this pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle they can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Wait, you can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they loyal, they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a code, sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going now. You say you got it, and I'm Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into it, I'm way too cold. Too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they loyal, they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, Küss den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für 2, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen. Und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören, Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall.
Voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. Voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain gripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from.
Get down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Careful, whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies or facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
Steam out.
I see you turn around.
Stay.
Qualifiers. With myself, Epidamnos, joining me is Milan. We're coming in for Series 2, which is indeed Virtus Pro versus Chimera. As we get well underway with the draft straight away. We haven't had any picks out coming out as of yet, but we'll get into those shortly. Milan, how you doing, my dude?
Oh, it's good. I'm excited for this game. Like, I think maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's Chimera. I think it might be Chimera, but nonetheless, I think our viewers should know who Chimera is. He's a team from the Open Qualifier, one of the upcoming East Europe teams, led by the ex-OG coach, the Chuash, an ex-OG player. On top of him, we have some really good pub players, but overall, it's gonna be all eyes are gonna be on the on the mid lane, on the Rebel, and of course on the Chu as a ex-OG guy. Facing off the Virtus Pro, the one of the favorites of this club, of course, after the Team Spirit. So I think Chimera is a bit of a dark horse to say this tournament.
How so? Why are they a dark horse?
Hey, just their players are, I would say, really talented. I mean, especially Pozwan Nande, like we used to see him on Monaspa in Division 1 of Europe, playing with the Greeks, and he always kind of showed a lot of potential. Never really got fully there, but showed glimpses of really good player. And they have 1J, a pulse for a top 10 ranked player. So with the coach, with the ex-coach player of the OG, and some talented players, they could do the damage. Obviously, VP heavy favorites, as they since TI top 8 run until now they keep they keep the consistency of beating all the teams below them. They still have to get on the level of Bad Boom and the Team Spirit, but everyone below them they beat regular. So it's like they made a big step towards the consistency.
Oh, okay. So Virtus Pro might meet their match. We'll see in game 1. There's already Hoodwink and Enchantress up. Seen these heroes all too well before, especially in the previous series. So no change here yet, other than potential dark horse shenanigans, which is quite exciting to hear. So we might be in for a good game. It's always good when we get ourselves a good Dota 2 game. Fan comes out. Lion is gone. What's our pick? It's a Magnus. There we go. Something a bit different. That adds flavor to the mix.
Magnus is one of the a tier 2 big beefy boys on the offlane, a team fight, good laning. We talked about it already a lot, and we see already a Meepo ban from a Virtus Pro side, so they do respect the Rainbow. They do. I think Nande also plays it, so they don't want to deal with it. But are we gonna see a Rubik from Saju, or what will VP go? Probably picking up a pos 4 and an offlane of their own. Centaur not banned, so I'll be very surprised if they don't pick up a noticed Centaur, a super signature hero.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of it, what do we usually see? Lion is banned. Hoodwink is taken. What's left? These 4 pos 4 heroes in the meta. Maybe Tiny? No, it's gonna be a Primal. And
Rubik. There we go. Rubik comes out.
So once Hoodwink, Lion are gone, you need to dip into the bag a bit more. Get the Rubik as possible. I mean, already really nice spells to seal, but it's gonna be Primal and not Centaur. Interesting, because Primal is a bit more flex. He can go mid lane, he can go off lane. Although I don't think Squad X plays Primal. I'm gonna go double check that, but I don't remember him playing Primal. So it might be just a noticed Primal. Squad X. Let's see. 0 games on Primal in last 8 days, so I don't think he'd be picking up the one.
Okay. Slog. coming out here, along with Techis as well.
Techis, you know, Hoodwink, like his support hero pool is very close. No surprise there. We'll see who ends up being 5 or 4, but most likely it's going to be Techis 5 with the Slark, like trying to counter this lane. Alchemist for Virtus Pro. They're kind of okay. Let's finish with the Slark and Techis. You kind of see your lane. Rubik Primo, Slark Primo goes both ways. Like Slark, if can have some angles against Primal, but usually Primal is considered one of the better heroes against Slark. So it will be very interesting to see how it goes. And Techis doesn't really do much to sub Primal, so I'm a bit worried about their bottom lane. And the Alchemist response is just a classic VP 101 18 pick. These guys love their Alch plus Ench. They do very well in the lane. The Kiritich is one of the best alchemists in the world. He gets ahead and then he just tempos to the end of the game. Like once he gets ahead, he finishes ahead. Let's put it that way.
They do have themselves Magnus though, and I have tend to see that when teams are very ahead and they get caught out, maybe perhaps either alone or when sieging the high ground, when Magnus comes in with a skewer, that can all fall apart. Do you think Virtus Pro will have that problem, or do you think?
I mean, man, it sounds to me. I'll test you now. It sounds to me like you didn't watch TI10 True Sight.
TI10 True Sight.
Wait,
there's a
the book course, the one that Spirit won.
5 seconds.
I did watch it. I must have forgot it.
What did Collapse say? God, ban the freaking Rubik. The Jinkyu Rubik is too good. I'm not saying Saju is the Jinkyu. He still has a lot to prove to get in the same sentence with one of the greatest players of this game ever. Not the greatest, one of them. Probably top 10 Jinkyu. Shout out to him. And he's Rubik, but that is the response to Magnus. Whenever you try to go skewer back, he's there to lift you. He's there to steal the RP. He's there to steal the skewer. You will need to press BKB if you want to do it. And you don't want to do that. And that's too much gold. So they have a way to deal with it. So it's nice. Final bans coming up. Okay.
We do have Slock, which is a nice scaddy buyer, but is he going to get to that stage? Usually, when you pick up a Slock, most of the people who think, "Oh yeah, I'm going to be able to dumpster Alchemist in the late game," they don't get to that late game because Alchemist, he's already farmed at 25 minutes, and by that time he's hitting your tier 4 tower.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. Like that's the point. Like 101 Slark versus any carry probably beats, right? Because of the SS shift, there's going to be a Pango for the Squadics. As we said, Squaddy doesn't really play Primal, so they banned the Kotal and Pack for him. It's Pango left. This guy doesn't have a very wide hero pool, but heroes that he plays them top notch. And Pango is one of them. And we're going to have a last pick for Rabel. They banned the TA and Huskar, the Rabel
5 seconds remaining.
Signatures, especially the TA. He probably has like 1,000 TA games. So what's going to be left? Ember Spirit is in the pool. Pretty decent Ember game. Besides the Ember, Pack is not there. I mean, on top of my head, just Ember. It's pretty simple, yeah.
There we go. Ember Spirit. Last pick for Chimera. Non-date on the Slock. And with regards to laning, what they're going to lane with the Slock against the Primal Beast?
Slark versus Primal with the Techis and Rubik and I mean, I don't know, man. How's that meme? I'm a little bit worried about them, Chief. You know, at the bottom lane, level 3 Rubik plus Primal against these two. Like level 1, I think Slark, Techis, sure. Essence Shift plus Sticky Bomb, you know, they can do some harassment. But level 2, level 3 especially, God save the Queen or God save the Slark, you know, to say. I mean, middle lane, Ember versus Pango, 50-50 matchup. I would say slightly maybe favoring the Ember nowadays, but very skill-based matchup. On the top lane, we have Alchemist Ench versus Magnus Hoodwink. This one is the most interesting one. It's very skill-based, but in my humble opinion, I think Ancient Alchemist should have a edge from the level 3 part.
Okay, yeah, I can see, especially with the with how good of a support Enchantress is. All too well, we've seen Enchantress just get lucky with the RNG. Maybe it's a Hellbear Smasher or a Wild Wing Ripper, and got to push people out of the lane with it. But a good look, have fun. Game 1 will begin, ladies and gentlemen, with Virtus Pro versus Chimera. With Chimera, according to Milan, being a dark horse here. Exciting to see a Rubik and Magnus game. A little bit change up from what we saw in Series 1. So Game 2 going to be quite different. I mean, even though we do have ourselves the common heroes like Primal Beast, Enchantress, still, I'm quite excited for this one. Are you, Milan?
I am. If Chimera can live through the laning stage. Like,
okay,
they have decent draft, decent heroes, you know, Ember, Slark, whatnot. Magnus, like very kind of balanced structured era. But as we already spoke, the Alchemist and Primal, like it might get, like with the Ench laning phase, it might get out of control real fast. So you need to pay attention first 15-20 minutes. If they can survive on the side of Chimera, they can put up a good fight. And the laning stage starts with the runes, you know. Let's see what they can do.
It does. So you.
They're gonna grab 3. Nice start.
They are. Alright, pretty good here for Chimera. With those 3 bounty runes. As what would be the lane of interest to Luke? I think you mentioned Slark level 1 with Sticky Bomb. Maybe perhaps they can push out a little bit with the Essence Shift.
I think it goes from the bottom on the level 1 to the top. I mean, both side lanes gonna be starting with a lot of action. Like, there's some nice level 1 spells, both sides. But you see, the bottom lane, if Slark kind of gets like first to hit the Primal, like he can do fine for first 1-2 levels. But later it will get dangerous.
I'm gonna suggest this, and you're gonna hate me, but Mage Slayer?
Of course. I mean, Slark nowadays, like, Slark even last patch liked the Mage Slayer, but now even more, because you don't want to go for this early BKB, and there's just so much like a random spell damage on the side of, on the VP that you kind of want to have. And the Mage Slayer, well, it's built from the Oblivion stuff. I don't know why is it still called Oblivion stuff, because it used to be built from the Quota stuff, which is not in the game anymore, by the way. So, like the mana region you like it just seems like a perfect item for Slark.
It's just a way for him to withstand the trample coming out from the Primal Beast. How are things looking mid, though? Last hit wise, Ember with a little bit more.
Yeah, 3 last hits there, but top lane, Kiritich.
Oh, Kiritich! He gets taken out there at the hands of the Magnus, but in return it may be a trade. It will be indeed. Hodwink going to fall.
Obviously, a very good trade for the carry for support, but bottom lane, I mean, I just want to say, action left, right, and center. I mean, it's obvious it favors a carry for sub, but don't forget, Ench getting a solo kill after means he's gonna get to the level 3 faster, and Magnus is already heavily struggling on the CS department. The skill was very needed.
And you called this, Milan, you called this when you said level 2 on the bottom, and speaking of level 2, more action happening on the top as they try and proceed to take down Alchemist once again. He will be underneath that tower, so gets that extra regen and armor. So he will be fine, but no regen on him at the moment. Tango is available with FNG. There's a kill on the bottom lane. They do find Sayu there on the Rubik. Meanwhile, though, a revenge kill. They'll take down Chu. These side lanes are popping off right now.
So much action. Chimera will get both the Lotuses, so they should be able to continue to dominate the lane stage. I mean, Ench gets Harpy, and he's closing level 3, so there is some light at the end of the tunnel of this top lane, you know. This ultimate just came back in, he got attacked again. Ooh, missed the... Oop.
Oh, nice bushwhack. Oh, nice skew
Wow.
it. And that's a good kill there onto the Enchantress.
Are fortified.
They are not stopping. Mid lane is 9 CS ahead. Wow. I mean, low on resources, but insane last hitting by Rainbow.
Needs this water rune as soon as possible. And there's a rotation for it as well to help Ember obtain... Oh, actually, oh, never mind. A rotation from Enchantress as well. No water rune for the Ember as they find a kill with that rotation.
Gonna slow him.
Maybe perhaps a second kill, slowing him down there with the shield crest. Swashbuckle 10 more seconds.
There's a
will not
fairy.
be able to get the kill.
But regardless of getting a kill, no, this is insanely annoying. Like, he was owning the mid lane 1v1, and now when he turned, the people started coming in. He's like, why can't you leave me be solo? But at least 1J, the death will result into refilling the bottle, so some more health for the Rainbow.
So that was bottom lane going for Slark right now. Nonday. Oh, speaking of that, he gets lifted up straight away with the telekinesis as the trample begins to slowly take him down. Onslaught, charge into his back. Take him out. I jinxed it. I'm ever so sorry, Nonday.
I mean, this is... We spoke about it. I mean, I said to you, it's cool. Then Primal hits the level 3, and then you cannot escape anymore. Every time he starts on trample on you by walking to you, and then whenever you like leap away, he just follows you back.
Oh, nice skewer onto 2, but the Centaur takes down the Hoodwink with thanks to the acid spray from Kiritic. I've never seen a Centaur actually, you know, at this stage take down another hero. With a lot of armor reduction, I guess.
That's a big boy centaur, almost like from offlane. Anyhow, the lane's not so bad for Chimera, but it's about time they start going wrong, you know.
Skewer under the tower. Kiritic will take quite a bit of damage from that, actually. So, nice reactions there from the Magnus, and they'll get a kill into the Enchantress there as well. Oh, and the bushwhack and the jump around from the blast off. Chu comes through the twin gate there to rotate around and get a kill. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, it's Pangolier who's been able to get level 6.
He needs one creep for level 6. He got 6.
Try and commit. He's got 6. Yeah, they'll back off with that.
Great,
Could have been a good
great
opportunity.
stuff from Chimera. They get like a skewer back top into a true rotation. Like they are just, okay, the lanes might start going bad for us as this smart analysts say, but what if we strike first? And it works wonderful for them.
Thank God he was able to get that creep and that level 6, eh? Backs off then. Kiritic now, he's moved away from this top lane. He doesn't want to hang around anymore with 2 deaths. He's just going to go farm up with this acid spray.
Yeah, I mean, it's a classic alchemist. He got enough. You know, now if both him and Slar get pushed out of the lane, like he's just gonna recover so much faster. And Pango will be able to pressure much more and easier than Ember will on like Slark and Alchemist. Like look at the Pango already entered the jungle, where the Ember cannot really get to the Alchemist.
Oh my gosh, look at Nonday again, Milan. He like all I saw was a trample upon Nonday. He actually held his ground, but I think if another trample and an onslaught comes out again, this is Slark dead. He is nowhere near his level 6.
See Kiritic?
I do see Kiritic. He's gonna get RP'd there by the Magnus. The blast off comes out there as well. He's gonna deny himself? No! He will not be able to deny himself with his own concoction.
Nice try.
Find the kill.
At least it takes like 3 heroes and all their resources to kill him. And they're not gonna be on the time for the rune. Who's gonna get lucky today? And it's not your lucky day, Mr. Abel. Nande, he's still not 6.
Oh gosh, Chu's dead. No way escaping that one. You've got the Skelly boys behind you, along with a big, ginormous snow abomination of Primal Beast.
I mean, one thing that this Death on Alchemist achieved is that this tower top is gonna stay up much longer than the Radiant bottom tower, which is actually huge in terms of progressing the map.
Oh yeah, because they've been having a difficult time top, but FNG deciding to actually rotate. Oh, meanwhile, speaking of top, Kiritich there was trying to find Hoodwink, but was scurrying around in the trees.
One-J just like
Is under attack.
trying to be as annoying as he can. And he's managing
Now
to
rotation
Rabel
from
is here
mid.
with the Magnus.
Under attack.
He's taunting. He's taunting. He's going to pay for that one. They're going to try and find him right now. There's the bushwhack. Oh, a nice stun coming in there.
Ember?
Actually, it'll turn it around. Ember does dodge that swashbuckle. He's got a remnant away. He's actually going to TP now. Where's the cancel? They won't need it, as the swashbuckle will be more than enough damage to take him out during that teleport.
Don't mess with my Alchemist. That's VP's message right there. Like, you let my Alchemist go, or I'll show you.
It was really surprising that he held his ground there, actually, especially with the, not the greatest lane he's had. You'd think that he'd be quite squishy, but quite the contrary. He turned it around with a stun there onto Ember, and he lost half of his HP already.
I mean, it's just like a sign of a really good player that, like, as you say, like previous things should have. You expect them to affect it differently. Hold that thought, mid lane. It's gonna be a goal. Edge is really tanky, don't forget.
Oh yeah,
you would expect him to be like, I died twice, like I don't wanna die anymore, like play a bit from emotions, where he's like playing all with the knowledge, like, yeah, I died twice, but my team will help me. I'm an alchemist. I have ultimate going on. Like, they cannot push me away. Let's punish them, right?
Yeah. Pango deciding to rotate top, Slark. Monday.
Nice RP.
Turning in the trees here. Oh, he'll actually skew it. Will he TP? Oh, he just gets out. Kiritich was one hit away from getting that kill.
So far so good for the Chimera and the boys. Like, it's just this Magnus top of the network, like escaping by the skin of his teeth top. I mean, he's showing a very great gameplay here. FNG, he is very tanky, but he needs to care after all.
Oh, sticky bomb blast off. They all connect, and that is a kill with the sleight of fist onto the Enchantress.
I mean, you have to punish this energy. I know it's very pain in the ass to kill her, but like, you cannot just let her do whatever she wants. Like, even bringing 3-4 heroes to kill her, it's worth it. Just get rid of her, you know?
Yeah, they need to keep some control of their map. They can't let it all go. Because that's one of the great things that Enchantress can do at the early stage of the game, with the Enchant just taking some creeps and pressuring that middle tower. They need to get a gun during this early stage. Meanwhile, was going to go in for an onslaught, but cancelled it. Haste Rune in the hands now of Squad 1X. As a leap there in the back lines onto the Primal Beast. Nande has to be careful though. We'll retreat underneath these proximity mines.
At the end of the day, it's gonna be just the Magnus Skewer and the Ench kill, and you see this Slark with the Mage Slayer, you know, he can poke the Primal. He's like playing this matchup to perfection almost. I'm gonna be careful about this remote mine.
We'll take that. Dire are scanning.
And we have a Radiance on the way soon for Kiritich. He's completed part of it. He's got his Sacred Relic. About 1,000 gold away here before getting the Talisman of Evasion.
So far so good for Chimera.
Yeah.
I mean, we said that they need about 15-20 minutes to surpass like the the big point of VP, but VP will not let go. Defu plus haste rune ready on Squadix. He's ready to start rolling this game, literally.
Another pinging triangle. They wanna have a look what's hanging around here.
Both teams smoke. RP's ready too.
Yeah.
It's under attack.
They might meet here. Smoke on smoke. They are. Oh, lovely RP and a skewer as well, bringing back the Pangolier, and the sharpshooter claims the life. Squadix. Lovely coordination there from Chimera.
Super quick reaction by the Magnus. He knew exactly what he wanted to do. Like he sees this Pango, he doesn't blink an eye. Jump, RP, skewer back, easy kill.
On a double damage on the Ember now. Sorry, amplify damage. Sorry.
Amplify. Hello. Oh no. Patched.
Sorry, I'm just really used to people saying there's a DD on the river.
DD. I still call it DD.
I don't think I can ever not get that out of my head now. It'll always be DD. DD on the river.
Amplify. It just sounds so.
It sounds really posh.
Royal.
It sounds much. It sounds posh than double damage. Yeah.
Radiant's
So, sorry, amplify damage.
Amplify damage. Okay, moving on. I mean, still super happy with the game state on the side of Chimera. VP kinda, yeah, they still have Alchemist and free farming is fine, but they want to be active on the other heroes. So.
He's going for a BKB, his next item. Now he's got this Radiance. He's going to stack himself 2 camps at the same time. And let's see his gold increase. Look at it. 8,200, 8,300, 400. It's going to go... Oh, there it is. 600.
Oh, he spawns a new.
700. Double. Oh my gosh. That's about 1,000 gold he just got there from just farming them.
And he's gonna sell 1 gauntlet. Easy money for the Alchemist. I mean, still, I would say, game state favoring Slark and Ember. They're farming with Empower. Yeah, they're not gonna farm as fast as Alchemist, but they are better heroes if the game goes even.
Oh, an FNG with a Satyr on the mid lane. Takes the tower, actually, whilst farming bottom. That's pretty impressive.
60-minute rune. Ember gets the region, not the worst. They wanna go. Whoa!
Oh no,
RP
RP
too.
Ooh. The valiant attempt there at trying to grab the Rubik, but just out of range there with the RP. So now Sayu
has RP, but no Blink Dagger. It's not gonna be the easiest to use it, especially versus heroes like Slark and Ember. I mean, nice attempt by Magnus. Still, like, I like the confidence he's playing with. It didn't work out this time, but overall, I'm pleasantly surprised with the Chimera and their gameplay. BKB coming up on off, so we should see more activity from the VP side. Only 600 gold, sure.
Meanwhile, Ande hanging around here bottom with Kiritic and FNG just also not in the car in the world. BKB going to be picked up here by Alchemist now. Uh-oh, Hoodwink. That's a dead squirrel. That's surely a dead squirrel. There
very dead one, but Nande's here. He has night vision advantage, but there's RP, don't forget.
Indeed. Blast off.
Oh, he's not gonna get a chance
to
kill
there onto the Rubik. No, he won't, as now they'll turn onto Notice there, but because of that Mage Slayer, not able to deal any damage there with that trample, will be taken out. That's 2 for Chimera. The VP gonna try and attempt to turn it around right now, as they will be able to there indeed with the swashbuckle. Will they find Ember? They will not. He will TP out. But they turn it around, get 2 kills there on both the Magnus and the Slog.
I mean, good idea from Chimera, like trying to get proactive with the Slark, using this night vision. It looks for a moment very good for them, but VP shows why they're VP. They bring the numbers, they react, and they get on top of the fight. Very nice reaction from both Squadix and Kiritic, picking up a lot of goal for them. So.
Yeah, Kiritic now. Already another 1,000 gold to the name of Alchemist. I mean, this is how the hero works. And now he's cooking up a concoction.
He's gonna stun himself. He's gonna BKB, but RP's ready after.
For it. The RP
he gets the BKB off.
There. Oh, Kiritic, she survives. Is now noticed coming forward there with the onslaught, really trying to find Nande, but he's actually purged the Pulverize there with the Dark Pact. Still laying in the damage, or trying to. They'll find the Techies. Techies down. Now Slog definitely in trouble as the Rolling Thunder comes forward, crashes right into the back of Slog. Double kill for Squadix. Snipe proceeds to try and find more. Going to go for the Magnus here, but he is very
These fights, they look so close. In terms like the Alchemist is almost dead, and if he dies, it's a whole another story. But BP just has a little bit too much in the tank. There's gonna be a catch from Magnus. Ruby is gonna steal the skewer, get him away, and even Skewer will die. Or yeah,
they're gonna get more. Look at this. The acid spray comes in. Kiritic gets a kill onto the Hoodwink. Are they gonna chase the Ember though? They're not. They'll get away.
Just a little bit short on like resources and heroes on the side of Chimera, and BP showing why they're clear favorites in the series. They just bring a little bit more in the tank for these fights. Amplify damage top, he's gonna deny it.
Net worth wise, climbing even further. See, I move off Alchemist. He's about 1,000 gold away from a blink. I go back onto him. He's got a blink, and he's now got an extra 2,000 gold in his pocket this time. Going to go try and kill the Tormentor with the acid spray. Might need some help here.
2 will do because of the crest plus the heal. It's the efficiency play. And yeah, he gives him even a last hit. Like, people forget, it's almost a 300 gold last hit. 280 gold last hit for that Tormenta. Right there for the Alchemist.
Almost an Assault Cuirass now. As I said, that 26-minute mark. I mean, Kiritic is getting closer and closer to it by that time. He's going to be a big boy.
Okay, it's fine. Holy moly. They don't have Alch and Inch.
Thank God Nande has Shadow Dance, or else that wouldn't be in the nicest position to be in.
Okay, they want to stabilize a bit on the side of Chimera, you know, farm a bit with the Empower, get at least one more item on the Slark, but this would be so much nicer position if they actually didn't take these fights. You get what I'm saying? Like, even though they would get out-farmed a bit on the map, but it would be, they would be so much closer to being ready. Meanwhile, mid lane.
Lift. Onslaught as well. Oh, able to dodge that. Pulverize there. With the Fire Remnant and the Sleight of Fist. Just providing enough time to get away. Hey, Kiritic. He's TPing with a concoction onto a creep. Did not catch himself the Hoodwink.
Close enough. I mean, they need to do a little bit better job of catching the heroes. They have the tools on the VP side, but also Chimera heroes are just very elusive.
I'm thinking whether they could go Roche or not here on VP. I mean, AC almost up. Looks like they do want to actually go for the Roche.
And the Orb of Destruction. It's just gonna be a little bit slow, but with the Pango coming in, they'll do it. Fast enough.
There we go. Look at that. No contest here for the side of VP. They will get themselves an easy Aegis here to the Alchemist. I'd say Squadix having a good time. Okay.
Well, I'll stay. Because I'm thinking like maybe Pango is a bit better because he doesn't have like transformation like the Alp, right? But still, I think the Alp is just way too fat to give it to him. I mean, we said Squadix, you know, Pango, it's his hero, and he's showing off on it.
We've still got some tier 1 towers to take here as Kiritich actually coming forward here wanting to take that tier 1 tower out. But on Chimera, they're in a difficult and tricky situation as to how to get themselves forward here, because they have themselves Aegis on VP and they are intensing the aggression right now. They've moved themselves top, they're taking a tier 1, possibly now look to get themselves a tier 2 tower as well. At this rate, Chimera, they may not have enough time to actually hold on here, because by that time Alchemist is going to be one hell of a big boy.
I mean, as we saw today, it's not easiest to use the first stages, like, but VP is gonna show, like, they're gonna not mess around with the first, like, trying to chase around map. First they're gonna force the objective, and then after they're gonna chase. Like, they're showing why they're like a tier 1 team, arguably.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Moving forward now, sieging the tier 3 already, 25 minutes in. Kiritich feeling pretty confident. He's got to watch out for that RP though. So we've got ourselves a blink of BKB on the Magnus. As there is the Bushwhack. Where's the Skewer? Here it is, bringing back the Alchemist as the Sharpshooter lands as well. Alchemist slowly living through it. He will finally fall. He's going to be spawning back. Meanwhile, the backlines, Ember Spirit, searing chaining both the Enchantress and the Pangolier. They'll pounce upon Pangolier here, stopping him from using Rolling Thunder, but he'll finally be able to get it off. This is where VP turn it around now with the Pulverize as well, stunning up the Slog. The second time along.
Oh no, he's in Fontaine!
Well, he is going to use his Shadow Dance and leap the hell out of there, and they'll actually live through it all here on the side of Chimera. So they'll just keep their tier 3 tower intact. It's actually half HP, and Kiritich being taken out here on the bottom.
I mean, unfortunately, we weren't able to see it on the big screen, but on the minimap, he blinked away bottom, tried to TP out, get cancelled, and then skewered into the Fontaine. BB3PX, what a play. He even made Alk buy a Ghost Scepter in the Fontaine and then sell it after to try to survive.
Wow.
Wow.
I wish I would have seen that. So what's he do with a Ghost Scepter now?
He just sold it. But he loses half of it. No, he still has it. I thought he sold it.
Still has it.
I mean, I mean, just... It was a nice attempt to... I mean, it was like a rank 1 player like reaction, which he is. Maybe not now, but he used to be rank 1 player.
Yeah, he sold it. He sold the Ghost Scepter. Meanwhile, Hoodwink being scouted out here, going to TP. Oh, the telekinesis. Cancelling the TP there. We'll attempt to try and find the kill. The Onslaught is on target. Finding the Hoodwink. Hoodwink is gone.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Kiritich slowly farming to get that Skull Basher. Next on the agenda, the rest of his team sieging this tier 4, but they are going to react with TP's Chimera right into the proximity mines there with the Skewer. Enchantress still surviving through it all, will finally fall. The Shadow Dance there, pulverized from Notice onto the Magnus. They will find the kill down to the tech. He's RP, connecting onto 2. Nonde now activating his Depth Shroud, trying to lay in the damage, but he has to back himself off. The AoE damage is too much for him to handle, but he has been able to heal up. He will jump back into this fight and lay his damage right now onto Sayu. He needs to apply
Slark
that
has no
main
more
slayer
ultimate.
push there onto Notice. Yeah, he doesn't have his ultimate anymore. He has to be very careful. Nonetheless, they find the kill there, and look at this, a leap onto the Pangolier as well. Pangolier able to take down the Magnus, but in return, Nande will survive through it all. It will be a 2-for-4. Actually, a 3-for-4 there. As Sayu, oh my gosh, tried to go for the cheeky play there onto Nande and get a kill, but was not able to find the slog. And Chimera, they come out on top of that with a buyback from Chu, coming back to the fight as the Techies. Really intense fight there from both teams.
I mean, they tried really hard on the side of VP to get away from this fight, but no, you cannot. From the Magnus, from the Slark, like Nande, like this is what I talked before the game. Like he's a very brave player. Like most of the guys, no ultis there, no shadow dance, no shard. They would try to run away, but he sticks around and ends up getting a triple kill. Like 3k net for this was only at minute 30 with the Alchemist. It's looking good for the Radiant side.
And we speak about that. The graph has just absolutely shot up into the favor of Chimera. It was once a 70% win rate chance for VP, but that has just climbed up to the side of Chimera's now. But it may balance once again, because Alchemist, he is on his way to try and get himself that Skull Basher, turn it into an Abyssal. Once he does, he will have incredible lockdown with the Unstable Concoction and the Abyssal Blade.
We'll see if it will be enough. But so far so good for Chimera. They hold on this the biggest weakness of their lineup. The more they go into the late game, it should be easier for them. It's still, they have to execute, but they have gotten through the toughest part.
I mean, Nande almost has a Skadi here on the slot. He had himself a great fight that time, as they'll try and lay in the pressure. VP will once again on the bottom side of this map. They're going to react again! They're reacting again, Milan! They are not going to let this fall.
And they're smoked. Already popped Alchemist ulti. They might play it a bit slow for this.
Oh, they're going to be able to wrap behind them here. As jumping forward, Ember Spirit will. They're trying to find a target, but VP playing with them there. They get themselves a concoction. They're going to try and find the kill down to the end, but they will be able to there indeed. Now bashing up Nande. He will have to activate that Shadow Dance. They find themselves the Rubik, but in return in the backline, they've got the pull right there.
still ready.
Techies will fall. There's now Nande. He activates his Death Shroud. He doesn't have himself a leap. It's on cooldown. Is he gonna get away as the onslaught comes down? No, he's been caught in place. Goodbye, Nande. Slot down. 3 dead on the side of Chimera. And the stolen skewer. Sayu bringing back the Magnus. They find 4 here on VP. What would be potentially the chance of turning around on Chimera. VP just annihilate that chance and take out 4 and not lose. Oh no, they lost the Ruby. They lost Sayu. He did buy back. But just
he did buy back, but small price to pay for the 4 heroes dead. Most importantly, Stark died. I mean, Magnus, he was about to turn that whole fight around maybe, but the Pango with the Swashbuckle clips him just a tiny bit and cancels the blink, so he RPs the ground and no help for the Nande on his Slark. I mean, I would say they had the upper hand in this fight. They just need to execute better. They might have another chance in 1 minute or so, but they really need to execute better. They cannot have Ember dying first on the start of a fight almost for free.
Not at all. And this is the power they're on about. The proc and the bash, along with an unstable concoction as well, and then the rest of the lockdown spells that follow up here from VP. There was absolutely no way that Ember was able to get out of that at all. I don't think that Ember was even able to activate his BKB, right?
I don't think he was. He just went in and got chain stunned, as you said. I mean, they know they screwed up, and they're just gonna smoke again and try again. Rosh is about to spawn. They don't know it's minute and 20 on the clock. As much as they know it could be...
Radiant are
But
scanning.
if they execute, I still think they can do this. Very big wraparound. Brace yourself.
Oh, as they smoke up as well on VP, the smoke's broken. Noticed he will be on the front lines as
And they want to
intended.
go.
Yeah, they'll jump upon him. Nande has to be careful. He's used both his leaps here, but they're going to jump onto the Ember Spirit once again. Is he going to be able to get off his BKB? Yes, he will. Being bashed up there by the Skull Basher. Nande has to activate that Shadow Dance and move around. As now they do find themselves the techies. Ember is completely gone. They are decimating Chimera right now as Nande has to leap himself out. The leap charges on cooldown here. The Basher from the Swashbuckle finds the Slog. Slog down, 3 dead as they find Magnus hiding in the trees as well. 4 gone. Will it be a team wipe? Telekinesis bringing back the Hoodwink. The charge. Charging up, there we go, pouncing onto Onjay. He will try and escape with the attempt of Scurry, but will be found with the Swashbuckle. That is a team wipe there for VP, not losing one single hero.
Props for trying to fight this. I think it's the right choice to go there and try to fight. Maybe they can play it super safe and wait for the high ground, but they just get outplayed. They just get straight outplayed. Like VP, like the way they position the fight, the way they use their blinks, like jump on the Kiritich and on the Squadex, it just makes it so uncomfortable for the side of Chimera to fight, and then it results in Magnus never using the RP, and without getting like at least a decent RP, which I mean like 2 to 3 heroes, like you have nothing to look for.
Slowly losing their middle set of racks. That will be gone. VP get themselves a big objective there after that team wipe. And the Roshan is indeed still up, but he will move himself top. So VP going to try and take control here of this top area. Sayu, he has to be careful. Revealed by the Dust of Appearance, locked in place there with the Bushwhack. But in comes Noticed with the charge. On the Primal Beast, they will find the techies. Techies
They
down
did
for
save
50.
1J with the Slark shard. So at least they get him out, but Rosh is gonna be on the menu. Do they wanna contest as 4? They couldn't do it as 5, can they do it as 4?
Well, I don't know. I mean, they have themselves a good observer ward here on VP as well, so they see Magnus and Hoodwink moving around. Yeah, they'll be able to take this Rosh.
Yeah, they will not care about it. I mean, the third time will be the ludicrous. They tried once, failed. They tried second time, they failed. Third time, you know, it's a definition of madness. Maybe. But last time, like, they did well. I mean, their biggest strength is the high ground. Yes, they have Rubik, but if he presses BKB on the Magnus, he can still get Magnus very deep into the tier 4. They just need to be all ready.
Shiva's guard picked up here for Ember. Not sure if that's going to help. I mean, buyback-wise, the only people that have buyback on the side of Chimera is indeed the Slog. I mean, that's it. If they win themselves a team fight possibly here on VP, then it could be GG. But we'll see how they play around this. I mean, Aegis on Alchemist, Cheese on the Primal Beast, who has himself an incredible amount of HP. 3,983. That is one tanky offlaner, that's for sure.
Yeah, he also has an Aghanims versus the Slark is very annoying. Like, this Slark cannot really fight without pressing BKB because he is not getting the essence shifts. Oh, they're gonna decide to try and catch them before just forcing the high ground. They wanna play disciplined, you know. They know what happened last time trying to high ground. But Slark did scout off the Alp TP.
He did, yeah.
Trickster Cloak on him. Some tier 4 items coming out.
We'll take that.
Alchemist still rocking the... Help me out. Paladin Sword? Yeah.
Yeah. Now he is going for an overwhelming blink on Alchemist, but do you prefer Swift Blink or an overwhelming blink? Like, which is the...
I mean, I don't really have like a clear understanding of it, but as like a support playing against like the Alp, for example, I hate the overwhelming blink much more because he insta cancels the blink. Where the swift blink, you might be able to blink out of it, but if you get like overwhelming blink on top of you, and like you're just dead. So they're gonna force.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna switch the BKB. He might wanna use BKB on the first life if they try for the. Magnus still not ready.
Sharpshooter comes out. It won't connect.
Magnus coming.
Kiritich.
There's a lot of
Slog's going
remote
to try and
mines.
wrap around the back as well. Doesn't get the skewer off. But the backdoor protection is there though. Kiritich takes a lot of damage there. What the heck was that? Although a blink forward and a pulverize there onto Ember, he is fine. They will lose their melee Rex though, but do they want to come forward? Because Nande is in the back line. He's going to jump onto Sayu with the double pounces there. Will they find the kill? Sayu is still living through it all. Is he going to escape here? Yes, with the stolen remnant. He'll get away from the hands of Ember. The Abyssal Blade laying in there onto the Magnus. Has himself the RP ready. Ember will TP, but the Abyssal Blade comes out from Kiritich. Magnus down for 60 seconds, but does have himself the buyback. The pulverize will come out now onto the slog. It's BKB trying to pounce away there. Will pounce away a second time. He will use the Trix's cloak and heal up from there. Stunned himself there with the Lotus Orb. Ember Spirit. Buyback there now from Magnus. Always caught himself Kiritich, bringing him back into the tier 4s. The BKB will be activated. Noticed, also wanted to try and help there with the onslaught. Will be able to avoid the rest of Chimera and back himself off below the low ground. But oh my gosh, that Range Trax was on 1 HP. Okay, it'll be taken out.
Magnus going in. He has no BKB.
Oh gosh, oh, this is dangerous. He's gonna die here. He does not have himself any source of protection. He will fall down for 90 seconds. They find the Hoodwink as well. Buyback is available. GG is called. Game 1 will be going to BP here, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, valiant attempts from Chimera. I mean, we saw in that one defense there where they were able to actually pull it back somewhat, but VP still laying up the harass. They knew that they wanted to close this game down now, and that is exactly what they did. They win game 1.
I mean, at the end of the day, good fight from Chimera, but VP just shows their a level above in the sense like they're just tier 1 team, and they show why in like execution of these fights, like especially Magnus. It's a two-way street. Like Magnus did have some good early game, but later on he couldn't get the spell off. Of course he could play better, but it's also when you play against teams like VP, tier 1 teams, they just make it very hard for you. So, but nonetheless, not so dark for Chimera. I think they showed a lot this game, but not enough for now for the VP.
But yeah, we'll see for sure if they do decide to change it up. I mean, I particularly liked the Magnus pick. There were some fancy skewers that came out there, but Sayu, he was a champion. He was. I mean, we saw Ember Spirit and Slog both dive him, and he was able to survive even with a Glimmer Cape. Then stole the fire spirits and just zipped around and avoided certain death. And with that, the rest of VP jumped right on top of them and tried to clean them out. It's just they committed so much for the Rubik and they just didn't get the kill on him, so it was completely wasted.
But
other than
we'll see what they can do second game, but looking forward to it. I think they have a fight in there.
But other than that, ladies and gentlemen, we are indeed going to go for a break. Stick around because we'll be back with Game 2 in just a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you real soon.
You know much better. Wait forever. My head
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the ESL 1 Birmingham Close Qualifiers for Eastern Europe with myself, Epidamnos, and Milan. We just had ourselves Game 1 of Virtus Pro versus Chimera. If you're just joining, Virtus Pro, they won themselves Game 1. Chimera did come and have a little bit of a, try and turn it around and bring it back, but unfortunately for them, VP still kept up the pressure. They knew not to take it late. They knew to finish now with the timings of Alchemist, and indeed they did. Milan, do you have any further points of what you want to speak about in the game? Was there anything somewhat interesting that really intrigued you during that Game 1?
I mean, we already spoke about most of it, like how Chimera how they fought back, like the braveness they shown. But I like to talk more about the draft of the second game. Like now, Virtus Pro has the second pick, so they will be the ones having the last pick. Like last game, it was the last pick, Ember Spirit for Rabel.
Yeah.
This time we might get some last pick for Squadix, some infamous OD or Puck. We'll see, but that's the interesting point. And Chimera will choose either Radiant or Dire, with Radiant being a much more popular side.
Okay, so maybe perhaps we'll see some of the same heroes. I think you did mention OD just there. That would be interesting to see, especially with his Agnims. What do you think about OD Agnims, by the way? If they do it, is it something that the people in that high MMR bracket do go for, or Agnims is kind of pushed away on OD?
I think it's not too popular, but I've seen it a few times. I think it's very underrated. It's kind of it's like a hard item to deal with. So I mean, I'm sure like my understanding is not full, like why to buy it and why to not buy it, you know. So if I was buying it, I will maybe be just getting a bit lucky, but it's sure like against something you don't want to get bursted against, like maybe against Faceless Void or something like this. So yeah, as we spoke, draft wise, there will be like probably same 20 hero pool first, like 6-7 picks of the game, and then we might start seeing like some new interesting heroes on both sides. You know, some Nanda heroes, some Squadix heroes, but like for like especially like offlane, like it's gonna be the same, man. It's like 5-6 beefy boys, and as the draft's deciding, we're probably gonna see them like supports plus offlane. It's like 12 heroes in total. Like around, I'm not gonna name all of them, but when it comes to a mid lane and carry, some new things you can see.
Milan, I'm gonna make you really happy right now because, ladies and gentlemen, we have got ourselves a draft getting right underway here as we go in with a ban of Batrider straight away. So the announcer is gonna absolutely destroy our ears right now as both teams go through the ban phase really quick.
I mean, they know what they want to do. Some Magnus banned from Chimera, and they have like a last ban into a pick. So now they're going to take a bit of time to understand what they're going to pick before they ban. So they sort of protect the hero. Virtus Pro goes with the Ench Chen. Very traditional second pick bans. You don't want to deal with these first pick heroes. Into a Doom MP. All like sort of OP uncountable heroes in a way. Like quote unquote. Where Chimera, they're gonna ban a Batrider, kind of signature for both Pos 4 and Pos 2 of Virtus Pro, Saju and Squadix, and they're gonna ban the Wind Ranger into a Centaur. Interesting, and they were more than ready Insta Timber. So on the offlane, nothing new. Centaur, I mean, a bit new for our casting today is the Timber, but a high popular hero in both in pubs and competitive. This should be both offlanes, but still like a room to like a room to flex, especially for Chimera. 1J is sort of famous for a Pos 4 Centaur, and on Virtus Pro, I think Squadix does play. Let me check quickly. I think Squadix does play the Timber.
10 seconds remaining.
Last 8 days. 5 games, 80% win rate.
Yeah, I was going to ask that if they could play Squadix on the Timbersaw as well, if they did want it mid. But what situation would force them to move a Timbersaw to the mid lane instead of an off lane?
Depending on the matchup and what, because they have an overall last pick, like their second pick, they're gonna pick one more hero next phase, and then Chimera picks 2, then they pick 2 more. So they will probably pick up like 16, 17 carry, like something along the line of Kiritich, like famous carries, and they will just observe all 9 heroes in the end, and they'll choose where does the Timber go. Like, for example, if he has some really bad matchup from the carry, like, I don't know, like a TA, maybe a Luna, maybe they move it to the mid, or if it's like something mid lane, like AOD on top of my mind, or something like this. Let's see what Kiritich plays. Ooh, Meepo. 10 games in the last 8 days.
Hey, we saw a Meepo once, but audience didn't see it as much because half the game was cut out.
Obviously, pretty standard bans, you know. Get rid of the popular supports. Lion gets banned, Pagna gets banned, and they banned the Meepo themselves. They don't want to deal with the Nande Meepo.
Okay.
I guess Rabel also plays. So which of 2 supports they'll pick over Meepo? Will it be Venge or will it be Hoodwink? Oh, Techis is the third.
You forgot about techies.
We just saw him last game on Chimera's side. He did fairly well.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. He did all right.
10 seconds remaining.
And what for Chimera, and why it will be Hoodwink and Venge?
5 seconds remaining.
Or do you predict something else? Do we see a new hero?
Well, if it's close qualifiers, I think they're just going to go with whatever's, kind of in meta and fine, unless they want to take them by surprise. I presume they go with the safe option, right? Chimera.
I have this guy on my friend list. What is he playing? They're discussing a lot.
You bet they are.
Rubik is really good. I don't know if they play Rubik before. It's really good against both Techi and the Timber. Like the Chakram is one of the best DPS abilities you can steal. Obviously, remote mines, sticky mines, all the mines are good. So that's another hero they could look for if they're comfortable, but they're really taking their time.
They are, yeah. I think around about 30
Maybe
seconds.
they're thinking of moving Centaur to support. So it's gonna be a Morphling.
Ooh.
So
Okay.
this Centaur, I think this Morphling pick is sort of to keep the Cent Flex open. And they should pick a 5 with it. Yeah, Bench. Yeah, I think that was the whole discussion. Bench was a clear favorite, but do we pick a Morph and keep the Cent Flex? Yeah, we do. So now we'll see. Now VP can decide to move the Timber to mid and just pick up the offlane hero because they already see the lane. What is the offlane hero not displayed that is good against Morph? Let me investigate. Doom is banned. That's one. Okay, it's banned.
I mean, Morph and Vengeful, though, is a pretty nice lane, right? I mean, especially... I don't know if you do actually want to put a point into the Vengeful aura, though.
No, not that much. You just want to wave with terror. What does Squadix play? I'm trying to remember because on the pro tracker, there's no real good heroes against it. So they'll keep the flex and they'll just pick their dual lane. They're just gonna do the good old VP thing and Wyvern.
Ooh. Okay,
Wyvern 3.
I like that. I like that.
Pros turn to ban.
I just have a high expectation of this Wyvern being a core, actually.
Yeah, I do as well. Maybe perhaps they put it surprisingly mid. Do you think that's possible?
Oh, let's check. I mean, we have the resources to check. Rabel is actually not on the on the tracker. So I mean, it's been getting really popular for like a mid lane.
Yeah.
And the offlane. So I really he played it 4 hours ago on the mid. So I truly expect Wyvern to be a core, and then maybe it will be a dual lane and offlane. Depends. I don't know. They banned the Coddle. That's the Squadix signature. I expect this Timber to go to the offlane right now, but it will heavily be impacted by the last pick. They banned the oldie. The Rabel signature.
Mm-hmm.
I would be very surprised if they don't ban the Puck on the side of Chimera.
10 seconds.
I'm quite excited to see if they do put this Wyvern core, because I think it'll be really cool against Alchemist and Timbersaw with obviously, of course, the Frost Breath, and maybe perhaps like a Witchblade as well.
Yeah, it should be something around the lines of the Witchblade, Blink, Aghanims, but it might be too slow. I must say I'm not the biggest fan. I'm a big fan of Wyvern Core, but not in this game.
Not in this game, okay.
Yeah.
Now I'm even more intrigued to see whether they put it as Wyvern Core or not. But maybe you're right.
I think they will. It's just the tempo the VP heroes play is just too hard. Stormbound for the Rabel, that will leave us. I'll be super surprised if they don't ban or pick Puck on the Chimera side. because it is Squadex. Like Squadex has few signature heroes, but I think Puck is
10
on the top of the
seconds
list,
remaining.
number one. You think Squadex? You think Puck?
5 seconds remaining.
Well, I mean, it's not in the ban, not yet. And Chimera could possibly ban it out if they want to pick something else.
Still a lot of heroes for him. Like Ember, not so much. Pango is pretty decent. But still depends what they want to do. Do they want to Wyvern 3, Centaur 4? Like, I think they're more concerned with what they want to do. Wyvern mid, like, there's so many options. Everything is on the table. I think they put Wyvern 3 and pick up a new mid laner.
Really?
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, and they pick up a Puck themselves. Ban DK, pick Puck. Wyvern 3. That's what I would say. With a DK ban and not banning the Puck.
Well, they've got about 10 seconds.
10 seconds
What's it
remaining.
going to be? Is it a Puck? Or is it something else?
5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pros turn to pick.
It's an
Ember?
Ember.
It's a decent matchup versus Puck.
That is if they do want to pick it.
What else is there for the Squadex? I mean, he could choose to play just Timber. That's insanely good matchup for the Timber mid.
Remaining.
If not Timber, I mean, I think still Puck.
5
He's just a
seconds
Squadex man.
remaining.
They have 5 seconds left.
Yeah, not long. What's it going to be?
Huskar!
Oh, no.
Oh no, forgot about
dear.
Huskar.
Oh, how did we forget about that? Oh, gosh. I mean, do they... I'm looking at Chimera's heroes right now. I mean, maybe if Squad X is hanging around near, like, his own heroes and Wyvern comes in with a ult, but I can't think of anything else that could help to take him out, because obviously, of course, Centaur Warrunner is all control. It all relies on this Ember Spirit to, like, pop off. Nande needs some time. But for that time being, I think Squadix is going to have himself a great time here on the Huskar, right?
I mean, so far so good. Obviously, they have some tools, you know. They have repositioning. They have, as you said, Wyvern, and maybe Morphling to, like, try to burst him when he's low. But
yeah,
otherwise, if he gets, like, the whole point is gonna be to get ahead through the laning stage, because it is a very bad matchup for Rabel and his Ember Spit. They're gonna put Wyvern post 3, and 1J is gonna take that signature Centaur post 4. Very excited for this top lane. I think we should be seeing, like, again, both side lanes should be see a lot of action. Maybe not so much on this Morphling lane, as it's Morphling boring, but on the top lane, CM versus Wyvern Centaur, you don't see this every day, ladies and gentlemen. Brace yourself. A lot of kills coming at you.
Oh, are we just going to watch the mid lane then and see if...
No, we don't watch the mid lanes. We didn't mark this stream as 18+, so...
Prepare for battle.
Alright. Okay then, so it is a Wyvern 3. And Huskar on the mid. Are we going? Do you think Nande will be attempting to go something kind of like a Valacrity, which will lead to a
Kanda?
Is it a Kanda?
I mean,
is it a Kanda?
I think it's... I don't know. You're the English man on this stream.
Don't trust me with English, man. My English is screwed.
I mean, I don't know how screwed it is, but it's even at the worst is better than mine. Anyhow, I think Kanda or whatever, it's kind of a usual item for the morph. Like, he goes some Vlad's, Manta, Kanda, I don't know. But from my experience, it hurts. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm a support player. I play against Morphling. He builds this item, whatever it's called, it hurts. So
I'd actually be interested by how someone from Birmingham would pronounce that item, to be honest, and then we can call it that.
Maybe we get to meet the Birmingham people, so we can ask them. Anyhow.
I can give you an answer for sure. Where I go.
2-for-2 split, nothing much on their own, but bottom lane, yeah, not as exciting as the top lane, but the techies, look at his items. Double circle, triple branch, he's ready to punch.
And he's going to right now, but... I mean, level 1 Wave of Terror, it's kind of annoying to trade with, right?
Yeah, it's like a new Rubik, right? Like it just removes so much damage from you, so...
So, Kiritich on game 1 with Alchemist, he didn't have the greatest time on the lane, and he basically just rotated jungle and had himself a great time. Do you think he will be harassed like he was in game 1, or do you think he'll get a bit more breathing room with the fact that it's a kind of Wyvern Centaur off lane?
I think, for sure, like, same as game 1, kinda. Maybe a bit less, but it's just what you have to do. If you play against Alchemist, you need to try to shut him down in the lane, because if you don't, and he gets like to go into woods freely, like we saw what he can do with like a sort of a bad lane. Like imagine he has a good one.
I'm just thinking about how horrible it's going to be. Like if your Alchemist is doing well, we'll come out again at 22 minutes, like farmed, and Huskar's already been dominating since like minute 8.
Yeah, I mean, it's a scary thing if you don't stop it early.
So the pressure's on here now for Chimera, especially with it being game 2.
Yeah, I mean, they got some angles to work around, so you know, same as game 1. That's all you can ask for like opportunity to fight back.
What do you want to level here on the Morphling against the Timber? Is it put quite a bit of points into the adaptive strike here to keep on trying to push him out with the magic?
I think it's like a standard like build, like 1-4-1. I think it's sort of a standard, unless you're going jungle early, which is not often the case.
Kill onto Sayu?
Playing?
Kill onto...
bottom lane, bottom.
Yeah, he was on the river. He was trading it out, the level 1 Wave of Terror. They got the kill on the river.
Really nice for the side of Chimera. They're just getting any kills in this laning stage, especially on this bottom lane, which was supposed to be boring. But the bench, Shu on the bench showing off.
I mean, look at the Timbersaw already. I mean, level 3, he's at like 400 HP. He is being harassed. I mean, Nande has got to watch out though with this level 1 attribute shift. I mean, it's a lot better than it was previous patches, but it's still not strong enough to protect him from whirling death and blast.
He actually gets the Lotus. Wow.
Oh, he stole it. That's cheeky.
See the Rabel, you know, classic mid lane, minute 3 going jungle. So you gotta do what you gotta do, you know. This is the Huskar matchup for you. He lived through first 3 levels. Now he just has to abandon it fully.
When was the last time you've seen Centaur 4?
Not so much in the competitive, but this guy made his name in the public matchmaking doing this. So
speaking of Centaur 4,
you know what he's doing.
Trade-off here, FNG may actually fall. Spirit has the Frostbite again to activate upon Centaur.
No boots on either hero, but CM is the slowest hero in the game, where Centaur is not, but he's gonna not.
Yeah, he'll give up.
Bravo? Let me the kill,
please! Is he gonna get it? He's under tower! What are you doing?
He's gonna get it.
Ember? Oh, Fairy Fire? No way! What? No! Oh, that is so bad. Oh, God. Oh, no. I don't know how to feel
about playing 1J?
That kind of
This
hurts.
is why they picked Wyvern. I mean, I'm just trying to ignore you because it was so bad that I want to pretend it didn't happen. You know, I'm just like, I don't know what this guy is talking about. What a mid lane Ember chasing up +4 Tetris on the tier 2 and dying to him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It was not the greatest. And Squad 1X, as predicted, he's got a clean mid lane. absolute free for him to just reap in the benefits. Though at least they're putting pressure on Kiritic on the top lane, at least.
Oh, he's gonna try to dive. Venge is here.
Oh, blast off. Onto the Ember. Uh-oh, his Flame Guard's expired. Magic Missile there.
Andre is coming too.
They are. Oh, oh. Oh, the sticky bomb. The annoying sticky bomb.
5 HP on the Ember. If he dies there, he might have a rage quit. No joke.
Would you? I think I'm.
No, I wouldn't. I mean, it's just like, it's just, I'm like, I don't know the word in English. I'm just sad for him. Like, this is not fun. Video games are supposed to be fun, but this is just torture.
It is. And now it may be Vengeful Spirit that will fall here. Ooh, nice rotation from the Centaur. Blastoff comes out. We'll find the kill there onto Vengeful. A life break forward onto the Centaur. We'll find the kill. It's a 2-for-1 there. I mean, Huskar getting a kill on there. Pretty worth.
2-for-1 and some curse, so heavily favoring them. And Saju is gonna stay around top for a bit. But he's Tetris after all, and Tetris is like a king of the Wisdom move. So if he wants to try a sneak peek for the top Wisdom.
Or Nonde did go this skill build that you were mentioning. Milani has gone 1-3-1 at the moment. So maxing out the
it's fine, he can lane forever there. Maybe even think about skilling the ultimate versus Timber. Right now, they're just gonna, I don't know, leave him be. He's already dead, guys.
Poor Rabel. Poor Rabel, look at him.
Get the stack off. Lightstone ready, level 3 shield, so he's at least getting ready to recover. Meanwhile, Kiritic and 1J, we saw this last game at the exact same place. Like
they
were chasing the Alp.
Oh, nice stomp. That's a kill. There we go. Oh, I'll go to 1J though. It's being a bit more beneficial if it was Wyvern.
That's what all core players say like you. If you ask me, you know, Centaur is 2 minutes closer to his blink and making plays for his team, you know.
I'm guessing you're a support player then, Milan.
I'm guessing too. 8-minute rune, there's not gonna even be a contest, I feel. And Alchemist, like last game, he's gonna keep making his way back top. What a deny on that flag. I can tell you, Kiritic is mad. Top rune? He should be able to have it.
Oh, it's an invis. Okay, yeah. Amber gets it, bottles it up. We'll help him maybe get some last hits. Oh, blast off though on the river. Vengeful, in some trouble. Where's the life break? Omelette ready. Jumping right on top. Oh, nice curse. That's going to be a kill onto the techies. And a stop comes out as well. Maybe perhaps they'll turn it around. Oh, will they get it? They will. They find the Huskar.
Huge.
Okay. But yeah, that's big. That's big.
Oh, what a rotation by BB3PX, you know? Like just getting in there, bringing the numbers, fighting back. Like, they really needed it. Like, it's not so much about the goal, but the XP they got, like, it's insane.
It's about sending a message, and that message was we're not going to be ran down by a Huskar. That's the kind of message.
Not yet.
Okay, not yet. You got to worry about Alchemist though, who's farming at the top. I mean, we've seen Kiritic farming exactly in this area in game 1, and came back, and he may be getting a Radiance earlier than he did in game 1 as well. So there's that to worry about. I mean, it's a distraction, isn't it? It's like, oh no, we've got to take down this Huskar. This Huskar's too much. And it's like, oh wait, yeah, oh crap, we forgot about an Alchemist. He's
yeah.
6-slotted at 20 minutes.
It's kind of a pick your poison situation. You can only dedicate so many heroes at one place of the map.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, bottom lane.
Oh, nice stomp. Timber chains forward. Where's the searing chains? Oh,
yes, Mac.
Rabel! Ooh! That was close to it. That timber chain was ready to take him, Milan. That Timber Chain landed, that would be the dead ember.
I think he got as surprised as me on Rainbow, like just seeing a Timber with a mech. Like it's not like 1 in a million, but it's quite rare.
Oh,
Kiritich?
wow. BB3PX, look at him go. With taking half of Kiritich's HP there.
It makes a lot of sense, though. Andre, ESL.
He does. He's fine. He's fine. He's okay. I mean, you definitely go Mage Slayer on Ember Spirit, right? Is it okay against
usually
Moscow?
Yes. It's pretty good, but it just he lost the lane so hard that he needs Maelstrom first to recover that. But I want to say, like you talked about this Wyvern, like I'm pleasantly surprised of like how strong it feels against the Alchemist so far. And he's going to make that.
Kiritich's clears the crit wave by releasing an unstable concoction upon himself. I mean, that is
yeah,
one
it's kind
way
of
to
standard. Yeah, I mean it's low-key OP. They wanna defend top. Huskar is smoked. They're wrapping around 10 seconds on the alt ulti.
Oh, have to be careful. I mean, Curse is ready. Split off, and Vengeful's going to take one for the team here. Will fall. So, you know, that's a good trade. I'm happy with that.
They want more.
BB3PX. Move through the trees. Do not get frostbitten. Do not get frostbitten. Oh, that's a dead wyvern. That is a dead wyvern. Not escaping that
Perfect positioning.
Yeah.
By VP. They wrap around perfectly and they just stay on the edge of the range of Wyvern Curse. Beautiful execution. This top tower, the Safelin tower of VP, like in these two games, it's not coming free. Like you wanna take it, better bring like almost everybody.
There's Centaur hanging around. Once again, going to be jumped upon by Squadix. And just having the time of his life right now. Huskar is top of the net worth here, beyond Kiritich with 7.1k gold, going for that BKB. He's around about, what, 900 gold away from a Black King bar. That's pretty impressive on this Huskar here. 14-minute BKB, no big deal.
Yeah, I mean 7k at 13 is a lot, and he also died once.
Yeah.
Like, even with his death, like so far ahead. Vlad's on the morph, like a bit unusual, but from last patch, like half Vlad's got buffed, like it became very standard.
Okay, so Mage Slayer is on BB3PX, so he's going to be the one to dish out the Mage Slayer proc onto these heroes on VP. So
I would be surprised if Rabel doesn't pick up another one. You know, it's just way too good of an item. We already spoke so many times. It's just so good.
Yeah, he's about to get that BKB now, Huskar. I mean, the tier 1 tower is still standing, surprisingly, on Chimera on the mid lane. Usually Huskar would have taken this down by now, but I guess VP are heavily respecting Chimera now with the fact that he has been taken down once, which we thought he was going to be unkillable. No. Oh, and meanwhile...
VP now making a move to the bottom lane.
Look at this on top lane as well, yeah. Bottom lane, however... Oh, notice! Just able to survive. Timber Chain's away, but will be taken down by Nande. As now they'll pursue for more here, trying to take down the Crystal Maiden. And a double kill for the Morphling. Very
beautiful
nice
turnaround by Nande. I mean, we talked about it briefly, like this Morphling ultimate early versus the Timber. Like you get both nukes maxed on yourself. Like you don't need the ultimate. You just melt heroes with it. And they're not gonna give up their tower either. A beautiful reaction.
as Halberd now the next item for Squadix. I mean, that'll be pretty nice
pretty
against
standard.
Wyvern.
Yeah, I mean, also just the overall evasion. It's just nice on Huskar.
Sanj is always nice on Huskar as well.
Yeah, the Sanj plus evasion plus the active. It's one of the best items on this hero. Ooh. Interesting move top, but they're not gonna find. I mean, this is the reason they didn't find this mid tower yet. Is just the amount of pressure they're trying to build up on the side lanes.
They're wrapping around Techies on the bottom. He's trying to move around in the trees. Nande, hot on his heels. He's going to blast off to the low ground, but in comes the waveform. And where's the adaptive strike? There it is. Finds the kill. Killing spree for the Morphling.
Nande Morphling showing off. It is his best hero, I think. Maybe after the Pudge and Morph, and like he's showing why.
They
like
took some time.
So far,
they took
perfect
some time
game.
To think about it.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah, that's a dead centaur.
That's a blink reveal. DD? Nice, at least he's gonna get the DD. And he's gonna skip the mid flare fully. Wait for travels. Involves spotting is just classic Huskar.
It's an amplified damage rune now, Milan.
Yes. Sorry. I apologize. Well, they're thinking about the swap mid. Oh, I mean, Chimera, they're all over the place. I mean, this game is low-key wild. Like how it's only 18 kills in 60 minutes. I say only, it's quite a big number, but they just both teams are kind of being proactive in their own sense.
As Huskar pushing top now with this Aegis, will look to try and take a tower. It's backed up here by both of the supports, Crystal Maiden and Techie, along with the Timbersaw as well, ready with the Guardian Greaves that he has now. I've not seen Guardian Greaves on a Timbersaw in a long while, that's for sure.
It's a very decent item this game. Against like chains, against the Wyvern Arctic Burn, there's some things to dispel, and it's also like with the Alch and Huskar, you already have like two heavy guys on your side, so just being a sort of support to them, it's not too bad.
Yeah. I see what I mean. I was thinking about that. I mean, you've already got damage with Huskar and Alchemist. It would be much more beneficial if you had someone with utility. Oh, a Winter's Curse there applied onto Alchemist. He will be able to throw his unstable concoction, though, at the face of Vengeful Spirit. And Venge will fall.
I mean, this is the bad part of the Wyvern. There's just so many heroes on the BP side that are like run at your heroes and force the hand of Wyvern. Like both Timber and Alchemist don't mind running it in. And like, that's what you hate. Watch Centaur, not TP away.
Willing Death
Easy
takes
catch.
him out.
It's just, you hate like these guys that force your hand. Even just forcing the ultimate there is like a really big point. Oh, hold the thought, Heritage.
Oh, that might be a kill there onto the Alchemist. Kiritich, oh, lovely little gank here in their side of the triangle. Gonna try and TP away. Where's the cancel with the adaptive strike? Will not be able to get it off.
I mean, that's the phylactery more for you. Like,
yeah,
it's a good matchup versus the Alchemist in a way. Like, he just, whenever Alchemist has no ulti, no BKB, he brings insane amount of burst damage. He melted on the Alchemist.
Wait. Nande's got a Vladimir's as well.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it a bit. Like, it's just very standard first item on the morph. It's like with the recent buffs to the cost and how it's built, it's just, and the morph is like so much base damage based. I said it. Like, it's just so good.
I actually do remember the days when. Do you ever remember when Troll used to buy Vladimir's? I think it was like 2016, I think. And it was like Skadi as well that you'd buy on it, like Vladimir's and Skadi, and then that's all you would need on Troll Warlord.
I like to not think about the Troll Sniper Jugger patch. I like to think that it never existed.
I think I remember it a lot because that was my time of actually learning how to play Dota 2. That was when I joined and got into the complicated mess of making Dota my life.
Aegis for 1 minute and 20 seconds left. I think they would like to get a tier 2 opening from the Sages, but
Dire's middle tower
as the tempo is going, like I don't think they will go for it. They will respect the Chimera like strength because they have some timings, especially if they are set in position of defending the tower.
I find it quite intriguing that Squadix has gone Boots of Travel as well on the Huskar. Feels like he's been avoided too much. Has to pick these Boots of Travel up in order to get to where he needs to be.
Yeah, it's sort of like pseudo Midas, if you think about it. Like, it makes you not use gold for the DPs, and it also makes you get around the map faster. So not only farm, but like you can farm and be ready to fight. You don't need to run after the enemy so much. So it's good for scaling. Very good item for scaling.
They are all grouped up now, though. VP maybe wanting to attempt to try and find this tier 2 tower. I mean, what's Alchemist got at the moment?
Wisdom.
tower is under attack.
Oh wait, he's actually going for the wisdom. Kiritich, oh look at this, look at this, look at this! Oh, able to dodge the concoction! And Remnant away, will TP now to top. They want to try and take a fight here. Chimera, they know that Kiritich is gone.
No Aegis either.
No Aegis, this is
They're
an
really
absolute
feeling it.
perfect time. As here we go. On Jay coming forward with the Stampede, they'll come forward now. Where's the
Wyvern
curse?
looking?
Oh no, they won't get it. That could have been a good curse then. I was thinking the same thing, Milan. I was like, Wyvern ulti now? But I think it might have been.
Well, it wasn't like perfect, but without the Blink Dagger on the Wyvern, only Mage Slayer and Witchblade, it's like, we say CM is slow, but Wyvern might be even slower. I don't know, 330 versus, I don't know how much CM, like 330 with the power test, that's disgusting, man. He's even slower than him. But, I mean, 330 is disgusting. Look at him. He's supposed to be a dragon, you know, and he's flying. For God's sake, give him some wind speed. I mean, Windlay is making the difference, so...
Hey, it's all gonna change once he gets himself an Agnes. It'll be fine.
Or a Blink Dagger. He has something coming from a corner. True?
Oh my gosh! What is with all these clutch TPs coming out from Chimera? That's like the third one.
They are on the point. I told you, they're good players. I mean, they might not be on pair as the team, VP, because they're more experienced and whatnot, but individually, they're showing like they have what it takes to fight against these guys.
Yeah.
Dragon lands on the Wyvern, so no blink still. Might decide to go for the pike, so at least some sort of mobility will come off. Because this hero really, with this movement speed, he needs something.
We've almost got an AC for Kiritich as well, but I don't think... I mean, it's kind of like, you know, your usual core item that you go onto Alchemist here, but I don't think it's going to, like, heavily benefit them in the fight.
It's pretty standard build. It's like... Yeah. I think it's like, nowadays it's like 101 alt build with, like, change being between BKB first or Blink first. But usually it's just Blink, BKB, I mean Radiant, bottom lane, let's go. Rainbow. He's playing with the fire.
He's okay. He's alright.
That was way too close for my taste. He was actually 40 HP.
In Fountain?
Yes, because like after the BKB, the burning spear started burning him.
Oh gosh. So that's another one. That's times 4 clutch.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's 4. We'll be keeping track. I mean, they're doing a good job getting to their timing. Because, yeah, whenever you play against the Alchemist, like, if you get to go late enough without him, like, snowballing the game, like, you're getting into better and better position. So what were we talking about? The AC? Yeah, I mean, AC is, like, you see the Radiant lineup and you're like, there's not so much burst on them, physical, but more does pack a punch. Like, so, like, you need it to not die into BKB.
Oh, they're smoking up for the Timber. CM is going to join Timber, though, as well. Noticed and FNG are together. But they got to be careful, because they're somewhat on their own. Chimera slowly closing in. Have an idea of where they might be hanging around. Oh, we've just seen some creeps move away. Now they know. Now they know. They're going in for the attack. Techies is going to join them as well. There's the hoof stomp. But the Glimmer Cape will help Moses retreat, but he is going to jump back in. The Winter's Curse does come out, but it's not the greatest Winter's Curse. It's not going to do much, but meanwhile in the backlines, Nande able to take down the Techies. Will now try and attempt to focus down Squadix. They will find the kill onto Centaur. Centaur down. There's now Nande coming forward, trying to find FNG here. He's now being heavily focused by the rest of the team. He's going to try and TP out, but the TP is cancelled by the concoction. Jumped on there with the life break. This is a dead Morphling, and they will come out on top here, VP, with that smoke gank from Chimera.
I mean, Chimera, not the 5th clutch TP out, unfortunately. I mean, it was a good idea, but VP, once again, perfectly kiting towards the tower, so for the moment it seemed like there are only 2 getting caught, but they kite to the tower, they get the 3 TPs from their boys. With Huskar having travels, it's 2 guys with only 3 seconds TP, they get 5 there and they respond, and it's a huge win. And it's gonna lead it to a rush. Aegis and Chief, because it's the dire side.
And now it's that same situation. They got themselves the Aegis again onto Huskar. Do they avoid it and wait it out, or do they attempt to try and find themselves something? I think they should wait it out.
I have a feeling they will want to wait it out, but I also have a feeling the VP will force their hand more this time, because there is Wyvern Curse, but there is no Magnus this time around. There is Avenge, but after all it's only Avenge. So if they don't manage to catch them around the map good enough, they're just gonna go straight up high ground. Rainbow? Yeah. Need to be careful here. No instant stance with no Alchemist around, but
if you thought it could get any worse, Huskar now getting himself an Agnims as well, so upgrading that life break now to act a little bit like a Berserker's Call.
A wyvern's breath.
Tier 3 items coming out. Are you always excited? People, I think, are too much excited about tier 5s and not enough excited about the other tiers. Like even tier 3, 4 items, there's not so much choice. Like I'm always excited about the neutral items.
Is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I find the what's the tier 4 one? It's like the feather, the one where you get 25% evasion and you get flying movement.
I mean, that one is just funny. It's just literally funny.
I can't even pronounce that. I'm not gonna try. I'm not gonna try to pronounce that one.
Feather.
Yeah, I'm just gonna call it feather. That's what we're gonna call it. That's it.
Aviana's feather.
Oh, okay. Actually, it's alright.
I'm the Englishman after all.
You're the English guy.
Okay, back to the game. I mean, they choked them into the game a bit. They're gonna force the tier 2 mid, but Aghanim is ready on the squad. So more catch, more knockdown on the side of VP. Chimera will have to respond soon.
Veil on Ember.
He wants the Shivas to remove some healing from both Alchemist and Huskar. And Timber. I mean, it's a perfect Shivas game. But you know what else removes healing? I don't think many people know that the Orb of Corrosion actually removes like 20% of healing.
Oh really?
As like sort of a budget Shivas. They're gonna go mid. Hold it though. They need to respond fast.
Okay, laying in the damage now, or trying to. Winter is.
Up is ready. They're thinking about it. Tent is next to Edge.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's the swamp at the stop. Oh, that's a lovely cleanup there. Alchemist gone. Instantaneously lovely swap there from Chu. Because now they'll attempt to try and go for more here. They found themselves, well, Squad X jumping forward there with the live break. will actually find himself a death, but he does have the Aegis, going to be coming back alive. The BKB is there, the buyback now from Chu. They will find the Centaur. Centaur down, life break onto the Morphling as well, but the Winter's Curse will come out, save Nande for some time. Does Owens have that BKB and the Waveform? Will Waveform to the low ground there, has to try and get himself out, or Squadix will come back to haunt him. As meanwhile, the Chakran takes down the Winter Wyvern, as it will be a 2-for-1 there.
With the Venge buyback makes it 3-for-1. I mean, perfect turnaround. 3-for-2, make it count with the Aegis and the Huskar. They make a use of it. I mean, perfect turnaround. Yes, they lose the Alchemist. Super good execution by Chimera, but you know, not many teams 4v5 versus their most farm hero just decide to trade up turnaround and fight back. Like BP once again showing like another level of understanding of this game. We're looking at the morph Kanda. Yeah, that's it. That is the morph with the Kanda. He deals 1500 damage in like a millisecond. True. He has no buyback.
Oh, the concoction as well, and the bash, and the frostbite.
No manta, 1 second.
Nande.
Oh, he
gets killed. Down for 80. Okay. This is some trouble now. I mean, they're morphling down for a minute. What's going to happen? I mean, they have themselves a tier 2 tower top. They may just rotate themselves bottom here on VP.
With no Venge, they know no buyback. They at least wanna force them more buyback. They don't know if he has it or not, but there's nothing to worry about. The swap play is not there. 20 seconds cooldown on the ulti on the Kiritage, but he has a dispel, so no Arctic Burn for you. He is the boss of this game. Pushing forward, no morph, no burst.
I mean, what else can they do here? I mean, Winter's Curse is ready, but they're just split up from each other.
Oh
There's
my
no
God, there's so much
opportunity to
damage.
lay in a Winter's Curse.
And they're just not gonna give it to them. Timber with the shard, he's the pushing power now.
The flamethrower.
Oh, he tried to be.
That was a bit of a
sneaky.
misplay. Maybe perhaps they'll find the kill. The Stampede comes up. Nope, Notice will survive. Maybe perhaps they'll try and turn it back around. Winter's Curse is there. It
Pop is
won't
ready.
connect onto anyone again. Morphling back in 5 though. Do they want to try and commit a fight as Morphling is spawning back?
Or fake back or smoke back. No, it's just a smoke to run away. They know. No Aegis, no Alk ulti, all heroes, 5 heroes up, no BKB on the Alk. Like, there is just no need to risk. Like, discipline, tier 1 team, don't give them a single chance.
Because really, what can Chimera do right now in this situation? They've lost 2 racks here. I mean, Kiritic is stonking. He is strong right now. He is practically almost 6-slotted at this moment. And Huskar, he's a problem as well. He's about to be finishing off a Satanic if it could not get any worse for the side of Chimera.
And the travels too. One of my favorite items in Dota, actually. The travel tool is just so convenient. Insanely convenient item.
A wyvern's breath.
There's 1J. He's a bit far away from his team. He's going to TP out here. I mean, I guess just wait around till the next Roshan, right? That's when Chimera, that's their one chance to get themselves a Roshan. That's the only way I can see them maybe prolonging this game.
I mean, we are at the territory of need perfect play plus screw up on the side of VP. Playing against tier 1 team, it's gonna be a tough one. VP doing their fundamentals doesn't matter. Gonna smoke and gonna try to search for a fight before the.
Oh, it's gonna break right here. Uh-oh, it's going to be on Morphling as well. Nande, the life break comes forward. It's caught him in place. The swap is there, though, but in returning, caught a concoction. They've caught themselves the Wyvern. Wyvern's going to try and force stuff away. As now, the Stampede, it comes out. Will they perhaps try and turn it around? The Hex is there. Onto the Morphling. Morphling possibly dead. Here's another life break coming out again, but in return, the Winter's Curse coming off. Nande, he's in some trouble. Does have himself the waveform. Will be able to waveform back up to the high ground. The buyback from Centaur as well, wanting to try and come back to this fight. It will be a bit of disaster there for Chimera. So now they have to protect their tier 3 from certain peril. Because they're pretty healthy here on VP. They didn't commit much here. They can go again. Their uptime is high. And the Winter's Curse, it is down.
Nice Winter Curse, but unfortunately it was not enough. It will be 2 supports. The buyback on the 1J. No BKBs on the side of VP that they are pushing forward.
Life break again, but all the stuns as well. Oh, Squad X went actually too far there with the life break. They take down the Huskar. The Timber Chain's there. Maybe perhaps they can turn it around now as they're trying to take down Notice, and Notice is going to fall as well. They actually hold it here. Going a little bit too far here on VP. We'll pay the price.
Caster's Curse.
Caster's Curse.
2 kills, 2 big kills. If they can get themselves to the rush pit, this is the Aghanim's Blessing rush. Like, this would be like 5k, 9k. Imagine they get a rush. It's another like 8k turnaround. They'll be completely back into this game. 1J, walk in, please.
And they're heading there right now. 1J scouts it out. Gonna head straight to the Roshan.
This is the free rush. They cannot contest, not even if they want to. Well, just as I say, they are disciplined, whatnot. They go dive tier 4 without BKBs. Suicide?
Rabel. Oh no, Abyssal in the proximity mines. He was stun locked. He got stun locked there.
Literally perfect execution. Who took the Aghanims? I think it should be Wyvern, right?
I guess we can see with Netwolf, right?
Yeah, we can see. Wyvern. I mean, we already spoke about it. This one can be a game changer. It's a really strong one. Because it's not only in the Aghanims, he also like... it's also on top of all his other items, right?
Yeah.
If they don't manage to jump him, he's gonna be dishing insane amount of damage.
I mean, he also, oh my gosh, he even has the Parasma.
Nice sneaky ward, they see him.
Oh. Does he have buyback?
Oh no.
He does have buyback. He does have buyback on the wire. Oh wait, no, he does. 21 gold away from buyback, sorry. 60.
Good enough, he'll have it.
Yeah,
but if he walks any close to this bottom lane, he's gonna get jumped. Like, only... Do they know this? They're kind of preparing for this jump. Look at the 1J. He's sitting behind him. And he's... half baiting on the Wyvern. Well, this game turned intense very, very quickly.
It did, didn't it? I mean... FNG, he's still sitting there. He's on his own. He does. FNG doesn't have a TP here, Milan. He's just gonna sit there. That's it.
Good enough.
How long for though? FNG still hasn't moved.
5-man smoke. They wanna get something out of this Aegis.
Wait, will the smoke break? Oh no, they broke the smoke with physical
They broke
attacks.
with the pushing, but if they actually went to the bottom and it broke, they would kill the FNG. He got lucky there.
Tier 4 items. Mindbreaker, very nice against Morphling with the silence. Also got the Trickster's Cloak as well for Timbersaw. Further evasion and magic resist. The fact that you can make yourself invisible. Already a big problem here with an Eternal Shroud. Well, maybe Squad X reveals himself on top, and they get a kill. TP here from Ember. Yeah, Squad X is going to leave. He's going to go bottom.
Felt for a moment if Ember didn't TP, that Squad X might have gone for some YOLO play, but...
Yeah, possibly.
Luckily for VP, no YOLO plays. They're just gonna wait the Aegis out. Like, they showed like lack of discipline in that last high ground push, but now since they got punished a bit, they're just playing it a bit safe.
And an overwhelming blink now for Kiritic. He's got it. As the rest of Chimera is starting to obtain buybacks now, so the only one who doesn't have a buyback here is the Centaur. And 1J is opting to go here for a Scythe of Vice as well, but is a little bit far away. 1,800 gold.
I mean, if Chimera could fight like a fair fight, when I say fair, like just 5v5, like a normal fight, I think they have a shot of winning it. But with the lane states and like all the remote mines and whatnot, the VP will not give them a fair fight. They'll try to fight on their terms, on their vision.
Well, I don't know if you've seen what Kiritic has picked up as well. He sold his boots for a refresher. So double BKB, double Abyssal Blade.
No Swift Blink. We usually see like selling boots with the Swift Blink, right? To make it up, but right now he's going full YOLO, and Nande is going for the Rapier.
About 2k gold short of it.
Wow, okay, so they are actually going to go for the smoke here, though.
Maybe
As you said.
He's going to get hexed.
He's got away with the Stampede. He's okay. They knew something was afloat there, and they bat themselves off and split up here on Chimera.
I mean, luckily for him, it was only a Timber and not an Alchemist. That was Alchemist or Wyvern. A Huskar doesn't have a blink yet. Speaking of a blink, he's trying to get the Aghanim's Blessing into a blink. I'm getting excited, man, about this Rapier.
What is Nande? You gonna reveal yourself? Oh no! He's gonna use Manta. All right, that's pretty sneaky.
Cause Rapier now, like from the last patch, Rapier actually provides a 25% spell amp.
Oh, that's gonna be big.
With a hero like a Morph, it should be like insane, right?
Yeah.
That goes into column of a juicy numbers, you know, 25 spell amp.
I'm actually intrigued to see how this will go, because I've never seen. It's very rare that you get to see a Morphling build a Rapier, that's for sure.
With a Kanda Rapier, you know,
like Kanda, yeah.
It might turn into like I'm already kind of.
Oh my gosh!
You know, like Chuckles, I'm in danger. You know, that's the mode. Second Chakram on the Timberstone, one of the better 25s. And the Morphling is 14 XP short of his 25. It should be a waveform talent. What's the other one?
35 strength.
Yeah, it should be the waveform talent. Because he wants to play on in and out of these fights. 1000 gold. What will he sell for this Rapier? I mean,
Vlad's?
Most obvious choice is the Vlad's, but
yeah.
He just maybe Treads actually. Because Vlad's do give like 18% damage on 364 base that he has. Hold that thought. He's going to sell one of them for the Rapier, and they want to make a fight. Oh man, oh man. He sells the Treads.
He sold the Treads. Here we go.
Just let this man hit someone, man. Let him use spells on somebody.
Let him cook.
Let him cook.
Let him cook. All right, they're pretty close in the triangle. I mean, Techies is just
feel the tension. Let him cook the Tormentor. Yes.
Just to say as well, the win probability for either side of the teams, VP is currently sitting at a 84% win probability chance of getting this game in the bag. It did spike up slightly for Chimera, but this game is slowly going on.
I mean, I can tell ESL Bucks what is the reason. I mean, we're all too goddamn excited about this Rapier. We need a break. We need a minute to think about it. How to not lose it in a second and kill everybody.
So how do you think Chimera are going to play it here? They've got the rapier? Are they just going to sit base and just wait until... Because Roshan's possibly back in 25 seconds. So we could see a fight for the Roshan. They could just let them have it. What do you think the outcome could possibly be here? Or are you uncertain of what the minds are like for Chimera and VP?
I mean, depending... They, as I said before, they would like any fair fight in this world on the side of Chimera, but depends of what VP allows them to get. Like, they have mines, they have like illusions to push the lanes, they have like so much shadow push on the lanes, so Chimera is definitely looking for a fight, but it's VP needs to give them, and they definitely want to contest next rush if it will be possible. Like, good thing for them is they are rocking.
FNG scouted out here. Ember, they may jump forward. Blink, dagger forward with that life break. Activates the BKB. Maybe perhaps they're going to try and turn it around here and take down the Huskar because they're only two. The swap is there. Where's the follow-up? They're not.
There is none there.
They're just two. They're just two here right now, and they're just going to let them get away. Squeaky clean.
I mean, they're two as far as we know, but from the Chimera side, the heroes that are not seen might as well be behind them, you know?
Yeah, I see, yeah.
Oh man, just let this man cook already. Rush up in 1 minute 30 seconds, they know it will be top, so they want to make their move up there.
Just look at this bomb site though on the triangle. They don't want to move there because they'll just have to go straight back to Fountain if they do. And oh my gosh, Sayu is mining up the Roshan as well.
He's already preparing.
He's
preparing.
preparing.
The power tech is. Who's gonna be the mining squad?
Send the illusion.
Gonna send the Mantas.
Yeah. Oh, Ember
Nice
gets swapped out. Very nice.
Where's the cook? Keep an eye on the cook.
Chu might be dead here. Chu's gone. Buyback's available. Buyback's there. They want to try and come back to the fight. They know the Roshan's going to be up very soon. This is a fight for this game. If they want to stay in the upper bracket for Chimera, they have to win this.
Excellent vision from the VP side.
Oh,
they
God,
have all the angles.
The base is not looking healthy, Milan.
At least they have Ember, you know?
Yeah, I guess.
So he can be at two places at the same time.
Thank God the Roshan's not up on for the side
Oh,
of
they got a
Chimera.
smoke. It breaks. Chu needs to be careful, no buyback on him.
Oh, the swap there. Oh, the stomp does not connect because of the BKB, but the Rapier laying in the damage there onto Notice. Is that going to be enough? Yes, it is. Notice will fall as Nande trying to attempt to go for more here. They will try and find the Vengeful with the Abyssal Plate. They will get the kill. The waveform there. Oh, the Cointer's Curse! That's not enough though, because it only caught the techies. There's now the Ember being caught in place there with the life break. That's 3 down. Oh dear.
Oh no.
That's definitely.
I mean, they get the Timber, but the most importantly, Timber forces out the BKB usage on the Nande, and after the BKB is used, like, he really needs to care.
Yeah.
That's the most important thing. They're gonna push through the rush. They're going for the high ground. 2 buybacks ready.
Oh, there's a buyback from it. That's actually forced them back now. Maybe
I mean, literally what they wanted to do. They're not going for the high ground there. They're walking to this base, saying, this guy's gonna press buyback and we go rush. Like, very nice of them. Look at this mines, man.
Think he should have been a bit more cautious with the buyback, or was it right for him to buy back straight away?
I don't think there's a way out for Chimera there. It's just if the VP plays it nicely, like, he has to buy back anyway and they can get out anyway. Aghanim's for the Notice, so no buyback on him, but he has the Aegis, he has the Blessing, he will be very hard to get down, like, almost 3 times, right?
So what we saw with Morphling taking down Timbersaw last time, that may not happen now with the fact that he has that Aghanim's.
Yes, and the Aegis, so he has to like effectively kill him like 3 times. So he's gonna be able to make so much space. I mean, they need different targets. Morphling needs to go on the Alchemist, or keep in mind they all have buyback.
When this Curse is ready, It's actually quite nice that they put the Aegis on Timber as well, because he can just use Flamethrower, take down that tower. I mean, they could potentially defend Megas, Chimera, I definitely think here. Stu is just choosing the right opportunity to swap.
Yes, they need to not get baited by this Timber. Screw the Megas, you need a better target.
He's slowly taking it.
Oh, they see tech here.
Okay, they stomp in. They're trying to attempt to take him now. They will commit the
Sort
glyph.
of try to get him for free without expending any big abilities, but it's just not enough.
Notice is slowly laying into that. Got the waveform forward though. Timber is still alive. He's living through it. They get themselves the melee racks. The stomp is dead. They'll finally take down the Timber. Aegis bringing him back alive. Kiritich wants to blink in. Gets a big kill there onto the Centaur. Centaur down for 90, but buyback is available. He will buy back. Try and come back to this fight here. They will lay in the damage right now onto the Vengeful. But it might will on the backlines. Yes, Squadix trying to go for the Wyvern. Wyvern down for 90 seconds with no buyback, but they're attempting to take down Squadix. Squadix gone. He has buyback available though. Could come back with the boots. Techie's gone as well. The bash is there onto Morphling Nande. In some trouble, gonna have to activate that Manta there, but the life break coming out onto him, stopping him in place with the Invincible Blade as well. That is gonna be the Morphling dead. Down. He has the buyback. 3 remaining. Rapier on the floor. Squadix is going to be able to get it. As now they jump forward, going on to the Ember. Where's the kill? There it is. Buyback available for the Ember, but GG is going to be called, and game 2 will go to the hands of VP here.
GG. I mean, once again, we see Chimera with a good shot. You know, with the Rapier, with the countdown Morphling, with the smokes to the rush, but just VP is on another level. They'll need a bit more time to get their team synergy. I think they have the players to do it, to fight on the level of VP, Team Spirit, and all these tier 1 teams, but they will need more time and synergy for their team to get there. I mean, anyway, big shout out to them and big shout out to VP, just showing what a tier 1 team looks like.
Yeah, great stuff from them. But I wonder what the what was going through their brains during that, because they were trying to defend their base for so long on the side of Chimera, but eventually that all came out. I genuinely wonder what was going through their minds when that came about, because there was so much going on. And we saw Squadix jumping into the back, taking out the Wyvern, which was really surprising for me, because Timber is creating so much space from the front with the Aegis. I think it was great to give him that Aegis of Immortality.
I mean, they just made, like, besides that one throw on the high ground, like when they lost Aegis after, they just made a really good choice one after another on the VP side.
But with that, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes Series 2. We've got one more for you to come. We are unsure of what that next game is going to be, but please stick around, because I think it is going to be Chimera. Is it Chimera versus?
I will check for you. I can check it in 1 second.
I think it is Chimera versus either Team Klee or Kleem Sani 4. That's how you pronounce it.
It will be Chimera versus Team Sanya, something like that. I mean, Sweden Strong Respect team, because we'll be covering, and that will start in 1 hour 45 minutes for people.
So yes, ladies and gentlemen, if you do indeed want to take a break, feel free to do so, because we've got quite a long time until the next series comes about. So please come back in around about 1 hour and 45 minutes when we will be watching Chimera once again to face off in the lower bracket, either between Team Klee or Klim Sani 4. See you in a bit, guys. Take care, and we'll see you for that Series 3.
You can skate down the screen now. 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 You can skate.
Double XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back.
not a king, I'm the king. Just wait a minute.
that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, nothing to fear, yo. Everything you see ain't what it appears, though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your shot. Girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
You're so cool, so stick around. You're so cool. You're so stick around. You're so cool. sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristess. Großstadtbild komm ich nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest. Nein, ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen. Nein, Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwanenweg. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdeal. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, don't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
Look, I don't really see y'all as the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you want to test to look like you can close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, don't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
This my game won't stop. No, I can't fit in your box. Whoa, that's demolish shop. Froze, set the scene, no plot. Hoes, whoa, please don't play me. Cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy. But none of you critics gon' phase me. So when I talk like this, don't blame me. I know I'm bad with it. Go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes so sad with it. To me, you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just, it's a my, gotta get already. Not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, don't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody
Späti gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links, ich schreibe und ich trink, mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn, sie will, dass ich sing, doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick, und sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen, mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Liege hart, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 808, das ist so laut, dass du in der ganzen Stadt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen, mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire.
me to the finish line. 'Cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running until we get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't never stop. Take me to the finish line. 'Cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line. 'Cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long. Can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity.
getting shorter. It's now. Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Yeah.
uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whisper in my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope you're mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, Adrian, defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 First round, fifth round, final round. Oh, 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 yeah. First round, fifth round, final round. No, 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 no. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, oh, oh,
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans, just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in the man. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You screamed for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of Hearts never breaks. Falling asleep here might just take a while. Trying not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you. Trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
But that's to me.
Body be dripping and fancy. Pat on my nose with that fancy. Money on me, I got plenty. Hundreds, 50s, and 20s. Stay fat, lot of them. Racks, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit them with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star. Brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king of the czar. Got me so high, so addicted. Telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal. Yeah. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel. Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my words, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yeah, step back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in, never take a loss in the sport. Boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock. I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body. Cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man.
me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge them the max. And then they pay more cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's up, then that's up. Nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the tutu, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
Lanes in my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I top up from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less you Jackson, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's the usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Check's big and I'm sure that hurts, but it's checkmate. We ain't selling short, no the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags that they said I couldn't have. Get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto: hard work that's over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
All the time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't care of it. Ooh, what a true. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. Ooh, what a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. Ooh, what a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down, I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm
Hello, everybody. Welcome back after the long taken break with myself, Epidamnos. Joining me is Milan. We're coming in for the final series of the day, which is, of course, Klimsani 4 versus Chimera. Now, we saw Chimera go up against VP. They put up a valiant effort in game 2, but unfortunately for them, they were pushed to the lower bracket. But as well are Klimsani 4 as well, because they got pushed to the lower bracket by Team Klee, which was a 2-1. But now we're coming into the final game of the day. Milan, are you excited, my dude?
I mean, hell yeah, man. I don't know about you, but I am excited. Like, usually the lower bracket games, first rounds are not so excited, but this one, like, I'm heavily invested in both teams. I played with so many of these guys, and, like, most recently, I played with the Klimsani, both Sweden Strong and Respect, their post 4 and 5. Like, these guys are great. They're very talented, they're good people, and these two teams, they shouldn't really be facing off in the round 1 of lower bracket, but it is what it is. You know, one will have to go out, and it will be huge disappointed. I would not be surprised if either teams that wins now will make a bit of a run in the lower bracket. You know.
So you have played against them. Can you give me someone who lingers in your head when you mention one of these teams where you have played against them before? Is there anyone in the team still currently, or is their roster changed? Do you know?
I mean, sorry, what do you mean? I didn't understand the question.
So you say you played against these teams before?
Oh, I played against them and with some of the players. Like a lot of players I played actually on like stacks, rosters, or whatever. Like competitive, I play with them. And like these teams, like are the teams new for the season. They're playing maybe like 2 months together each team. 3 maybe Klimsani playing a bit more. But I would say players to watch, definitely Nande on Chimera and on Klimsani. I mean, they're well-rounded roster, but I would say maybe Cloud, their offlaner. Like I would say,
okay.
So it's the same lane, I guess. Like these two guys, like I would say all the players in this lobby are quite talented individually, but just these two guys, I personally like have a faith in them that maybe become like a true tier 1 players, you know, like actually going to like Lance and finishing high place. Back to the draft. If anyone missed the Centaur and the Venge that we see every game, if you missed them, here they are for you.
Hey, that's why we're speaking over it, Milan, because it's just expected right now.
Same old stuff. Not
same
to say
old
something
stuff.
else. We see Timber, Bat, Magnus bounce from Chimera, so they get rid of some big boys like Magnus Timber. Bat is kind of a signature for Sweden Strong. And Klimsani getting rid of the classic. And Chen, if you don't have first pick, then Doom 2, because he's very hard to deal with no matter what. And then MP, one of the heroes you can deal with, but you would rather not.
I don't know.
You would rather not keep the Quelling Blade for 60 minutes in one of your slots. Okay. And a friend.
I don't know if we're going to see Centaur 4 again like we did last game.
Oh, it was the same team. It was the 1J.
It was, yeah. It was.
He did not so great, but it was more like to enable the Wyvern pick, I felt. So it was a cute idea, but not the greatest. We see Ban Mars, TA, 2 heroes that do very well into the Centaur in different manners. Mars countering with ultimate, TA like the minus armor with the Venge. We already saw that too today. It's scary.
10 seconds remaining.
And Klimsani, they have a last ban into a pick. Today, in the series they lost against Team Klee. They played Venge, Luna, 3 games in a row. Will they go for a 4th charm? We are yet to see.
Team pick.
And
I mean,
Luna
and Venge are quite good together, aren't they?
Yes, I mean, they combine very well in the lane. The minus armor, plus double range, and auras for the damage, like save later. Like they didn't pick it for nothing, you know, 3 games in a row, I would say. And they have first pick, so maybe they wanna create like some unlosable lane. I mean, sorry, second pick. So maybe they wanna create like a side lanes that are unlosable into a last pick with Tiny for Sweden Song, one of his favorite heroes. Tiny Venge, very good 4 combo.
Wind Ranger comes out
at your service.
So is that instant carry straight away that they've shown here, or can they move it around?
I mean, their mid and carry play. Their off lane does play too. I'm gonna check quick for one.
5 seconds.
Chu. Let's see. It's Chu. 1J. Their pos 4 doesn't play it, but the Chu, their
pos 4.
Their pos 5. He
5
plays 4 pubs, but all 4 pubs he played core. So I'm not sure if he plays on support. It's very, very different. But I would say it's maybe just like a core flex, like because they can do it mid, carry, or off lane with the Centaur 4, and like they can do a lot of things around. And I would assume they will pick a pos 5 now, something. Yeah, along the 2 heroes on the pos 5 they pick Techis and Venge was taken by the enemy, so okay, I'll stop.
So we're probably going to see a Chu Techies here, probably.
Yeah, most likely. Although 1J plays a mean Techies too. Like if they decide that
5 seconds remaining.
Scent is 3 and Wind Ranger goes to a mid or carry. It depends. Everything is open for them. The pick where they're gonna decide a lot is the 18, their strongest pick from the first pick. On the Klim Sunny side, they're gonna pick a Luna, right? And what else? What else? They need, I would say, offlaner. That's what's left for the Cloud. My boy Cloud. Timber Bandu Band, Magnus Mars Bandit. Targeting heavily. Wow.
Gyro. Okay. I like this as a pos 4. It is a pos 4 unless it's a carry. Pos 4 or carry, right?
I think
That's what
this
I think.
might be the carry, just the Gaia Revenge, you know, the good old Wave of Terror plus Fallout Cannon. That's what I would expect. And for, I mean, there is no melee heroes really left for Cloud. Only Abaddon that he played recently. So they will decide to take a mid laner. Oh, that's a fast Meepo pick.
That was pretty fast, yeah. So Meepo comes out. Is Meepo good against the heroes that we see on Klumsani?
It's very decent. Like plays the tempo and has a lot of lockdown for Ember. I mean, Meepo is like kind of a hero that's almost good every game if you know what they're doing. Like there's only like a couple of really uncomfortable matchups like Wyvern and Earthshaker, maybe ET, but otherwise like they're very happy with it. And we saw today VP 2 games against Chimera. They banned Meepo both games.
5 seconds.
Yeah, they did, yeah. And we saw it was, what game was it? It was Navi versus Sibe, where their first game was Meepo, and they looked like they had an amazing time as the Meepo. It only died down late because actually it wasn't even late, it was middle, didn't it? But early game Meepo is pretty strong from what it seems.
Yeah, ever since he gets like level 4, double Meepo, he started dominating. I mean, obviously they lost that game, whatnot, but nonetheless, Meepo looked fairly decent. And here, who plays it? Does Nande even play it? I'm sure Rabel plays it. Like he's kind of a guy that plays all sorts of stuff. Nande lost 0 Meepo games.
Who has 0 Meepo games? Nande.
Nande.
So it's Rabel.
Dire team ban.
Rabel? I'm gonna check the BB3 picks.
It would make a little bit of sense because as soon as Ember Spirit was picked, then Rabel came up straight away. And Rabel plays Ember Spirit, so maybe he was thinking, oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's really a decent matchup for Meepo. So it should be Meepo mid. Now they need to figure out the Wind Ranger. Do they put her to carry and pick another like 4/5, or do they maybe put it on 3 and pick another carry? Like
For now, they're gonna ban the troll, which I do really like against Meepo. He kinda locks down onto one Meepo, can deal a lot of damage with the Battle Fury is also
And
nice.
not die.
Yeah, and not die. What else? Like, I mean, I think Claim Sunny they need offlane. Like they keep banning the carries on the Chimera side, but like I really think this Gyro is gonna be a carry or maybe it might be like a bench tree, right? With a tiny, and then they pick a carry with the Gyro 5. That makes a lot of sense, right?
I can see where you're going with that, yeah.
I mean, you favor the bench. You don't win with it, but you like it. So who cares? It's not about winning. It's about liking it. What's the carry versus Meepo, man? I'm like trying to think of on top of my head. Troll is the one, but the other one, Sven? Luna. They're gonna end up banning Luna. No one lets Klim Sani pick Venge Luna 4 times in 4 games.
Yeah, so Luna's gone. I was trying to think to see if they could put Elder Titan anywhere, but I can't see it in my head.
Seconds remaining.
I mean, maybe like off lane, but it would be way too like.
Yeah, that's why I thought. You
Like,
know what,
tiny, but and it's not like with the Mega Meepo. It's not like so imba before. Like before, if you got ET versus Meepo, it was kind of GG.
Yeah.
Now it's playable around. So I mean, Chimera still need to decide on their role, and they're gonna go for the Hoodwink.
Okay.
So it will be Windranger carry after all.
And I mean, Hoodwink with Centaur is a pretty nice lane.
Okay, I'm gonna Google the Meepo counters to see what comes up
Seconds remaining.
from the carry role. I mean, Sven, we already spoke, and it says Monkey King.
Oh yeah, there
versus
is. Yeah.
versus a Centaur too. I mean, with the Gyro kind of very aggressive lane together. Oh, I like that. I like Monkey, not the Sven. Not the Monkey.
I think they're okay, right?
E-T-
Oh, they went Terrorblade anyway. If they were speaking about it, asking, "Oh, what heroes could they pick?" and they just picked themselves up Terrorblade.
I mean, I can see it working, but I'm not the biggest fan. He has the cosmetic game going on. Like, look at this TB set. I would be scared. This one is actually beautiful.
So it is indeed a POS 5 gyro, and it's a POS 3 Venge. Again, POS 3 Venge. So
This time it's Cloud, man. It's Cloud.
They're starting to come out now.
I already like hyped him up.
You did.
Very hard. You better make good use of this.
And
it will be
you
for
said,
the best.
I remember you saying that Vengeful Spirit is a kind of offlane you would want to pick, especially against these kind of carries like Windranger. That's what you said.
Yes, I mean, I said like what matchups are bad for him, like Slark, TB, PL, Naga.
Yeah.
And Windranger is like just fine. It's like kind of okay matchup. Like she definitely doesn't mind.
It's not like kind of like I pick this Vengeful, GG your lane. It's not like that.
I mean, Tiny Venge, I think it's really strong on him. Like, sure, Techies Windranger is no joke of a lane. Double range, double slow, double like since a power shot started slowing people, like the Windranger got so much stronger at laning phase. Because before it was just like a damage on the side, now it actually slows a lot.
Yes. It does, I remember.
Look at that.
Because now it actually just really helps if you want to, well, exactly what you said, help kill up lane. I can't really explain it more than that. Yeah, you're bang on. I was trying to borrow off it, but you practically nailed it bang on to the point I can't say anything. Oh, but there is some action happening top. Oh my gosh. The Hoodwink taking a lot of damage. It's going to try and escape. That's a big tree on the way. One physical attack is needed, and Terrorblade's going to get it. First blood for Munkushi. But they may get a return kill here. There's respect. It's been pursued here. The Hoof Stomp is there. The Power Shot will claim the life of the Gyrocopter.
Oh, Carry and Carry get a kill. Although it is first blood for Munkushi.
Now everyone's trying to get back to some bounty runes now and trying to get some quickly. Like how Respect's got himself a Quelling Blade as well to cut the trees down for when 1J fires out an Acorn Shot. I do like that.
I mean, it is very annoying to play versus this Quelling Blade if you are the Hoodwink. It just kind of seems annoying. What? Where is the attention going? Is it on the Gyro TB lane? I mean, this sounds like a pure aggression, but both side lanes should be like filled with action.
I think I'll like top more early and then late, like as the levels go by, maybe bottom. Yeah, there is already action happening top as we speak about that. We're actually going to try and go for a kill here onto the Centaur, who's trying to run into the trees. Another Rocket Barrage is ready.
Ooh, nice joke. Already today we saw BB 3 picks and 1J do very well in the lane against the VP. It's not the laning stage where they struggled usually, it's the is the mid game part, but this time around if they do same in the lane it should definitely be easier later. Because Clean Sunny is a good team, but they are no VP.
Yeah. 1J, oh my gosh. Respect really laying in the damage. Meanwhile, bottom though, they do find a kill. Techie's got taken out. Looks like Cloud got himself level 2, Magic Missile, Wave of Terror. And they used the Tree Toss as well to do some extra damage and slow down the Techies.
Yeah, I mean, the Tree Toss does really amp up with the Wave of Terror. Like, especially with his build, Double Gauntlet, the tiny Kenpack punch. Oh, top lane, the Respect going for the now very standard level 2 Flag Canyon. And he just pumps very hard. It's a very good level 1 ability. Like insanely good.
Last hit wise, Ranger doing pretty nice, 12 and 3. Playing even with Chu dying on the lane. Feel like once some nice items are obtained here though on the top lane for Chimera, then there is a possibility they can get themselves a juicy kill onto the Terrorblade. So I feel like you get yourself boots, and then you get yourself the Helm of Iron Will as well for the Centaur, so you can heal up and just barely take any damage on this lane, then all will be fine, and maybe they can get a kill with 1J's Bushwhack.
Oh, Meta Pop.
Meta Pop indeed. It's a lot of damage.
I mean, for now, I mean, both teams are kind of not great, not terrible kind of sort of situation, but Gyro and TB are kind of controlling the wave in sense what they want to happen, but they still need to be careful. Like when the meta is gone, there'll be options for Chimera.
So, obviously, of course, we see Centaur buying himself a Helm of Iron Will. What would Centaur... He surely wouldn't be buying a Veil, right, as a Centaur?
Oh, I mean, Veil is pretty standard. Not like Rush, but
Ooh, hold that thought. He's gonna be fine. He's the centaur under the tower. Way too much region. It just Veil is just fine. Later he can turn it into Shivas. And he anyway lacks the armor. Like he might not instantly finish it, but it's just the helm into. It's a very good laning kit. Respect. Look at him. Level 3. He's dominating the lane solo.
Oh my gosh!
Like
look
he's
at him.
bullying both of them.
He's gonna get a kill. He got a kill. Now this is a strong pos 5.
I might try this in my pubs, man. Like this gyro is literally bullying like Sand Hoodwink that we usually see like, ooh, in lane, there you go.
Or the poof.
Was very far ready too, so. Oh my god, respect again.
Oh my gosh. Is he gonna dive tower? No, he's respecting that.
This is one very mad helicopter, man. He just keeps running. I mean, he's bullying the Centaur Hoodwink like almost solo with the help of Refraction.
I mean, he's doing something a little bit different as well. Like, usually what you see a support gyro do is he puts the points into missile, right? We're seeing respect.
No, I mean, not anymore. I say it's standard because the fly cannon is just way too good at low one. So they usually go like 101 into 201 into then they get the low 4, they get the missile.
Right.
Because people kind of got good at killing the missile low one. They just hit it 3 times.
No, actually got pulled away there by the Wild Wing Ripper.
Chu? Kind of a standard Chu move.
I think Rabel's actually rotating in as well with one of his Meepo clones. Never mind, he actually took the Watcher.
Nice. They actually scouted this gameplay. Like they already had orbs on the gates. They get a D word and they don't die to this rotation. Ilu rune for Meepo. I mean, one of the strong sides of Meepo is like obviously he can control both runes at the same time.
Yeah.
So any spirit guy is kind of annoyed by that.
There's Gyro. Gets himself another kill. This time with the homing missile being utilized there. Respect's having a great time on the Gyro. I mean, in regards to net worth, he's one of the richest supports at the moment. Following not too far behind the techies. And last hit-wise, Terrorblade and Wind Ranger are practically the same at the moment. But level 6 obtained on Ember now. He's got himself his Remnants. So maybe we'll see somewhat of a rotation. I don't know which lane would be best for him to go gank. He's actually heading bottom with Tiny.
I mean, he just is not really in a ganking spot right now because he has 3 points in the shield, and like that's more for farming. He needs at least like level 8, so he brings like a danger. More rotation will be made by the Meepo, who can not only farm but also gank at the same time, depending on the 8-minute power.
Yeah. As nice bushwhack there. A swap comes out in return. Well, Magic Missile as well. Techie's jumping in. Blast off onto 2. They find the kill there onto Vengeful. It's now Gyro rotating in. Ember here also. A sleight of fist there onto 2. Bushwhack
it's a party
defensively there, but a Remnant catches 2. Nande and Chu both gone. The Meepo attempting to rotate in now. The Ember Spirit does not have himself any mana, but the Earthbind is on cooldown. So Meepo not able to root in the Ember Spirit. They found the Gyro though, and the Meepo gets the kill. That was very close for Anjay there. He was trying to help scout out the Gyro. He's on like 100 HP. He definitely needs to go back base.
At the end, Meepo will get 1 kill. It looked like he's gonna mess it up, but it will result into Ember also getting 1 kill, and more importantly, getting the haste rune. So now already like level 8 with the haste now is the difference for it. Now he's ready to rotate wherever is needed.
And I think this is a Javelin on the way for Nande, so going to have a lot more impact here with the Focus Fire. But speaking of the Focus Fire, already committing here onto Cloud. Respect's going to come in here with the homing missile, but too late. Vengeful's already gone. Meanwhile, though, a toss comes out. They find themselves the Hoodwink. Respect's gone too. It's a 2-for-1. Make it a 3-for-1 as Nande gets himself a double kill. And Ember has to get himself out of there. But Rabel was hot on his trail as well. Trying to find where the Ember's gone, but...
I mean, 3-for-1. I mean, these teams in Eastern Europe, like, oh, he's gonna find a stack. Mini stack on the Meepo, but nonetheless very happy with it. They just def this bottom tower so well. Like they def their safe lane tower so well. Like they always bait kind of the enemy into it, and then they bring like 4, even 5 people, and they get like 3 kills right now, which makes it
Rabel. Oh, missing the power shot. There's a second Earthbind there, though. They will not have enough damage to take it down, as now they turn it around. Homing missile coming for the
heroes
Meepo.
coming.
Do they want to commit this onto the Meepo? Magic missile there onto the Wind Ranger. Avalanche as well. Tossed back right into the hands of Ember, who's rooted in place the Wind Ranger with the Searing Chains. They get the kill. But in return, they will trade it for the Tiny, who takes his life out for the kill on the Wind Ranger, which is admirable, because indeed that is their carry. Carry's gone. It's traded for a support. Happy days.
Carry for sub, yeah, happy days every time, but still, I'm not sure like who is happy with how this first 11 minutes go. Like it's just 8-8, TB fat, Meepo fat. I'm sure the offlaners are very unhappy.
I mean, I'm excited to see what Respect's impact is going to be later on. I mean, we have seen... I don't know if you've seen, you most definitely will have seen this, Milan, but Gyrocopter heat-seeking missile with the Aghanim Shard. Oh, the rocket barrage on the missile is, it's something. That's for sure.
It is something. It's very strong. At top lane, we're gonna see rotation. Scan by the scan. Very nicely done from Munkushi. So he's not gonna fall for this trap, but this tower, with only these 2 heroes hitting it, it will take a very long time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And Meepo Diffusal Blade now. So Meepo is going to start to have some bigger impact in these fights now, because especially with the level 1 Earthbind, it looks like he's been suffering from trying to lock someone down, especially when he attempted to kill Vengeful at the bottom tier 1 tower. But now with that Diffusal Blade, things are going to change. He will be able to get himself some early kills, hopefully, if he's not met with 5 heroes. But we'll see.
Yes, it will help a lot. Even just like if Ember doesn't have a remnant going on, just getting a Diffusal is gonna almost kill him. But move will be made by Klimsani. They'll go top. Smoke from Respect, then Chira Jr. They're gonna get behind them. 4 heroes already here.
Now the Avalanche there, the Metamorphosis as well with the toss. That is definitely a Dead Centaur War Runner, taken by the hands of Sweden Strong. Because meanwhile, also the cooldown coming in. Oh, look at the magical damage there onto the Hoodwink. Goodbye, Squirrel. Killing spree for the Ember Spirit.
Nice heads up play from Respect, like not committing for the send, but also finding 1J in his Hoodwink and almost solo killed him. That's how strong he is right now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm actually just having a look at the cooldown ability because I haven't touched Gyrocopter all that much since. Oh, actually, never mind. They're going on Hoodwink underneath this tower.
1J is just dead again.
Dead.
Rabel is here.
Here he goes. Oh, look at that mana burn. Oh, the blast off there onto 3. Lovely stuff there from Chu, but Chu is taking too much damage. And Ember Spirit's out of there. They'll lose themselves the techies, but in return they will get the Gyrocopter. Rabel once more, an Avalanche onto 3. That's impactful.
Ember's gonna come back. They might try to trail them a bit.
Oh, they will. They won't go for more though. They'll leave it at that.
40 minute run. Gaben. It doesn't matter. Gaben. It's just about who's stronger, and Ember is stronger, so he's gonna get either way. I mean, now like the more it goes, like I'm sure this Meepo wants the tempo to be a bit better. You know, he doesn't want to trade even versus the Terrorblade. So yeah, Windranger is farming, but it's just with like this Dragonlance default, he wants to start dominating.
Yeah. How's Cloud doing? I haven't seen him since he had 2 Wraith Bands and brown boots. On the way to be completing an Aghanim soon. Not bad for an offlane Vengeful. Has not been pressured hard enough to seem like a 3rd position support. And
I mean, he did very well in like first portion of the lane, but since like they tried to open this bottom tower and like the way the Chimera defended it, like he just like got stuck at some 4 or 5k net worth. So he is not having the best game of his life, but still on good timing for X. But
I mean, speaking of him though, Milan, he's getting focused hard here. As now the avalanche is there. Nande taking way too much damage from the metamorphosis. It will be a 1-for-1. Made that a 2-for-1 as Meepo gets found there by the hands of the Terrorblade, and will also find the techies too. 2-for-1. They will finally take down the Vengeful. How the hell did Meepo actually die there? Apparently the fight recap. So just Terrorblade doing absolute tons of damage. I think I saw like quite a few sleight of fists there. Which did some impact. Yeah, there it is. There we go. See you. Observers on it. Thank you, man.
I thought he might have gotten like Sunder, but no. He just with the minus armor from the Vengeance, like TB.
Plus he had an amplified damage, yes, on Ember as well. He had
the amplified damage.
Yeah, not the double damage. They changed it now. As now, speaking of Ember, that is not a place you want to shoot yourself up to.
I mean, Vanje just cannot catch a break this game.
No, he can't.
He's almost bottom net worth, only ahead of his pulse 5.
It's 2 and 7.
Then he's through, and he died 7 times.
Ouch.
60 minutes.
Ouch.
That's
that hurts.
That hurts a bit.
Radiant's
Gyra picked up that shard you were speaking about. Now he's ready to shoot some people with the rockets.
Avalanche.
Meepo.
And Meepo going to try and hold his ground in the midst of all of this, but the Stampede comes out. Uh-oh! Missile hot on his trail! Oh, takes out the missile. That was pretty close. Rabel gets his Meepo clone out of there, which was very low health. And I have just realised, ladies and gentlemen, if you are wondering, it is game 1, not game 3. And I don't know what's going on there. Can you see that, Milan, how it says at the top near the time? Where it's like...
Yeah, it says 1-1.
Yeah, it's game 1, guys. It's game 1, so it's
game 1. Well, maybe it's from the future. You never know. So far, it looks like Chimera is in a very dominant position. 4k up, minute 18 with the TB.
But with the early Meepo potential, they head themselves right into the Roshan pit to get themselves this Aegis. What we spoke about all too well before, the fact that this Meepo has himself some very nice early presence. And Roshan now in the hands of them, so maybe perhaps they could face this smoke.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, there's still gonna be a smoke from the side of Claim Sunny. Yes, they lose the Aegis. I mean, they give Aegis, but they still don't respect it. They think if they get the initiation, they get the start going, they'll Oh, this is so dangerous.
Remnant 4. Oh, he instantly takes down the Techies. Techies down for 30. As they also find the Meepo, who's decimated by the hands of that rocket barrage and the homing missile. He will be back alive though. Searing chains there, locking in all three. Metamorphosis comes out now as well. That is Meepo dead. They are not able to utilize that Aegis at all whatsoever. It will just prolong the inevitable, and he will fall.
Oh my god, 13k network on the TV, 4k more almost, more than the Meepo. He loses the Aegis, 8k network lead. I mean, this Aegis was like a sliver of hope. Of course, they didn't have the early game that they hoped for, but like with the Aegis, I thought they maybe can turn one fight around, but just Clean Sunny, they pull out unexpected move, unexpected angle, they catch them off guard, and it's gonna be another big victory for them.
And they'll just get the tier 2 tower as well with ease.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
And the Tormentor still? Easy.
No way. They get the Tormentor as well. It's looking so good right now for Klimsani for.
Oh, at least they got the War Shard in the game. I mean, for the support guy, like, I'm sure if you're like a mid-tiny, you wouldn't mind a free shard, but like a support tiny shard,
Oh, they smoke up now as well.
They're playing very fast. Like, instantly, they win a fight, they get a tower, after tower, instantly a Tormentor, after Tormentor, instantly smoke, searching for another kill. They're gonna get sort of spotted by their remote line, so...
Well, they might catch Nande here.
Nande.
He's farming this big camp. Oh, he's going to TP. He's out of there. They're actually going to head for the Meepo then? Is Meepo going to escape? Yeah, Meepo's gone.
Oh, Centaur isn't going to be so lucky. At least it takes the courier with him.
Yeah, Centaur's not going to be so lucky. He's going to be chased down all the way to... Oh, that was a little bit cheeky, walking around the trees. I thought he was going to get out somewhat then, but he will be found. He's taken out. Just look at this Terrorblade climbing even further beyond the net worth, farming up with these illusions here. BKB now obtained with an Eye of Skadi and a Dragonlance 21 minutes in. This Terrorblade is PHAT fat. Fat, so fat.
Very, very fat. I mean, he's so far ahead. And he's getting all the goodies. Ooh, be careful, Gyro. Oh, he swaps him back in.
I thought he was going to die there for a second.
Oh, just for fun. And Cloud gets the Axe, but look at the Cloud now. Well, he's fully ready, you know. Axe, Lads, plus the Shard. Like, he's ready to dominate on this wedge.
Yeah, he's looking good. And opting to go for a Dragonlance now. So a little bit
yeah,
late
I mean, that's what we spoke about. Like, usually you get Alex and then you kind of start going into like sort of a carry. So like, cause people like, ooh, Meepo gonna get caught, sweet and strong.
Oh, the Mega Meepo's there though. And the Shivas comes out, the Magic Missile there as well. That is Meepo dead, even with the Magic Meepo. Just showing how strong Klimsani 4 is.
I mean, that was literally without meta. It's like was some 2 random heroes killing him. Like, I mean, this Meepo is not having a good one, and I don't think it's gonna change it. My apologies, says Sweet and Strong.
May have found Centaur actually as well. Wait, he's hanging around top. No way. No way does Sweet and Strong. There's something's hanging around here. Nah, he's gone.
It's just like sort of a weird position to be in if you're Chimera. Like, you cannot fight, but you don't want to call the GG. So the only reliable option is to like try to mirror and split the map. But they have so much cash that eventually someone will have to die, and you just kind of keep splitting, farming, and hoping for something. Like, you don't know what you're playing for, but you just try to delay the game. That's the goal.
That's how many times Hoodwink has died, you know? Just another death for the Hoodwink again. and Milan is just talking like nothing's happening.
I mean, he just like, what, man, like 9 deaths. I mean, this guy, I never seen him have such a rough game. Like, all the way from this laning stage, like, Gyro, respect Gyro, he almost always lane, but they will try to defend this.
Oh, stomp onto 2. No follow-up, though. Oh, as if it latches onto a creep and not Cloud as the swap comes out. Will activate the BKB, so it's not going to be affected by the magic missile, but now the attempt to turn it around. Shackle shot there, avalanche onto 3. Will actually toss back a creep, another creep being impacted. However, they will find the techies, and that's 2 kills, a big kill for the side of Chimera.
Benj is back.
Defend, but they've swapped back a Meepo. Meepo down. And they're fighting whilst not even having Metamorphosis, Milan. This is just how strong Clean 4 is.
Ah, they don't care, man. They don't care. Like, or they lose the Tiny, who cares? They lose the Venge. Guess what? She's back. She also probably has a buyback, so not that she's gonna use it, just an option. Even without using meta, like they're not standing a chance on the Radiant. Looks.
At this rate, I wouldn't blame them if they just activated Metamorphosis and go end now, tier 4s.
They'll show some discipline, tip it up with Mukushi. They know there's a potential rush in 1 minute. There's just no need to risk. Sure, I agree it could have been done, but they're gonna play it.
Oh, Sweden strong. Blink ready. Comes forward. Avalanche
no
there.
BKB.
And goodbye. Oh my gosh, Nande! Nande gets destroyed by the supports. This is how strong the supports are on Clean 4. Oh my gosh. You should play Gyro 5, Milan. This is kind of like the showcase.
I will. I'll probably be not as successful too.
Oh, here comes another one. Oh my gosh, the supports are just the MVPs and the kills at the moment. Oh my gosh.
I mean, Sweden's strong and respect both combining into like they're just playing very fast. I mean, the heroes allow it, and they're also playing it good.
Oh my gosh,
again?
and another blink with an avalanche and toss as well. Oh, they're going to use Berry though on the Meepo. Meepo swapped back now, is completely decimated by the hands of Clean 4. Meepo down again, GG is called. That was decimation. Ladies and gentlemen, as they get themselves game 1 out of this best of 3, we're going for a game 2, and hopefully it's not going to be as fast as it was there. Maybe perhaps we'll get ourselves a game which lasts longer than 30 minutes, but boy oh boy, those 2 supports.
Hopefully, yes, and I mean, for their good, I hope. I mean, just move away a bit from the Meepo, because they look today much better without it. I mean, they tried it, didn't work out. It doesn't matter, it's a player or a hero, it doesn't matter. Like, you don't go in depths of it. You just kind of move away from it, like try something else. And I think they should have a okay shot in the next game. It looked much worse than they did against VP. You know, this is not the team we watched today. So like that's Ted Lasso style. Delete this game out of your mind. Like move away and try to just start. The series just started. You know.
But I gotta say, absolutely well played. Even though that they had themselves, you know, kind of a difficult Meepo game, nonetheless, I'm gonna say absolutely well played to both of the supports on Clean 4, both Sweden strong and respect. I mean, Gyro coming out at the end with 6 and 5, 22 at a 26. That's like helping get a kill like almost every minute.
Yeah, I mean they truly dominated. Like a Clean Sunny overall, like they played very fast and very well.
Indeed, they did. But we are going to be going for a break, ladies and gentlemen, as we await Game 2 of Chimera versus Clean 4. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you in just a couple of minutes.
monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your shot, girl. Wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. What's that? 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
You're so cool, so stick around. You're so cool, You're so stick around. You're so You're so
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir Stadtbild komm ich nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deiner Party gehen. Nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwansee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, oh get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
I don't really see y'all as the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you can close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, oh get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
This my game won't stop. No, I can't fit in your box. Whoa, that's demolish shots. Froze, set the scene, no plot. Hoes, whoa, please don't play me. Cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy. But none of you critics gon' faze me. So when I talk like this, don't blame me. I know I'm bad with it. Go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes so sad with it. To me, you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just, it's a my, gotta get already. Not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, oh get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to ESL Birmingham Closed Qualifiers with myself, Epidamnos, and Milan. We're currently going into Game 2 of Clemsani 4 versus Chimera. Now, Chimera, they did lose themselves Game 1 against Clemsani, and it was a 25-minute game. And they did pick Meepo. Was it a last pick, Milan?
It was an 18 pick. It was the last pick of a second phase for the Clemsani. So they didn't have a over for the Chimera. Sorry, so they didn't have a over a last pick. So this time they choose second pick. They have a priority, so they wanna have a last pick. So maybe they are preparing some other cheese this game.
Perhaps, and just to confirm with what Milan said as well before we did take it to a break, they have gone up against VP and they have given it to them. I mean, even though that they lost 2-0 against VP, they have played quite good Dota. And it is just unfortunate that they did lose themselves this first game at 25 minutes. So perhaps we will see a massive improvement come out because they did try the Meepo. We hadn't seen them play Meepo yet. They did play it. And it didn't go well. That's the soft way of putting it. But yes, we'll go straight into the draft now as Game 2 gets well underway. And we'll have a look at the bans that come out. Surprisingly, bans aren't taking place at the moment. Looks like it's going to be some problems coming out. So you've got us to speak to for a couple of minutes.
I believe they messed up with the priority. So we're just gonna do that quick recast. The Clemsani got the second pick where the Chu and the Chimera guys, and Chu their captain, they wanted a second pick for themselves. Probably like they have Meepo, but they also have like some Odis and Arc Wardens on their mid laner. So like nowadays we see people prioritize the second pick a bit, just because of this last pick potential, I think.
I'm really looking forward to if they pit themselves Gyrocopter again. That mad hero on Respect that he played with the missile. Did you know he dealt 21,000 damage on that Gyrocopter in game 1?
I did not know. I'm looking at it right now.
Go have a look.
It's the second most in the whole game. Only behind his Ember Spirit.
It's actually nuts.
I mean,
I can see your face lighting up like, what the fuck?
I mean, I'm like just super confused. Like, holy cow! I mean,
yeah,
I would not blame them if they first phase ban this hero. Like he did play. Sometimes people just played it well, or like it's like combination of him playing very well on the hero and like you not knowing how to deal with a hero, which makes it like on another level good. So
yeah,
you just need to adjust in the moment in the series and just like move it away, and you deal with something else. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're still waiting for the rehost. Maybe admin fall asleep. Just host the game, started, go for a quick nap. Nothing's gonna happen in the draft anyway.
Yeah. Are we able to throw it for a break? Because I don't know if this issue is gonna get sorted or not.
We can go for a quick break and then we'll come back.
We're gonna go for a break, guys. We won't bore you. If whatever you were doing before us speaking, go do that. Go do whatever you were finished with doing, and we'll see you in a bit once these issues are sorted out. Game 2 will be underway soon. Stick around until you hear our voices again, because that will be the start of Game 2. See you in a bit, boys.
Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to cause a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire.
Hello, everybody. We are back to present you with Game 2 coming underway now. Technical issues are solved, and the bans are well underway. So if we hop ourselves right into the draft, you can see, beautiful people, that the bans are coming out. So issues fixed. Milan is prepped and ready with the analysis. Shoot away.
I mean, this pause lasted longer than the game one.
That's some good analysis.
Analysis ended. So as we spoke, Chimera gonna opt for the second pick with their priority. Clem Sunny gonna decide for the Radiant whenever someone's picking side. So usually the Radiant. Probably, I don't know why. Probably they don't need that. They just know it's like statistics. So Chimera, they gonna ban Doom and Timber, get the big boys out. Clem Sunny, Magnus Windranger, although they just stomped the Windranger, they don't want to deal with it. BB 3 picks. Magnus was was good today, so no surprise there. What else? What else is there? Centaur, Bet, of course. They banned the Bet last time too.
They banned the Bet.
Are they going to ban the bench? No, they played bench every single game, man. Chen and Ench too. Both Chen and Ench.
5 seconds remaining.
I would say the Chen. But then there's a Gyro, man. Oh my god, there's so many things this guy can play. Somebody stop him.
That's the problem of versatility.
I guess you don't really... I mean, they're gonna get the Chen Ench shot?
Yeah.
I would be very surprised if Clem Sunny doesn't pick up the Chen. What do you ban for Chen?
10 seconds.
Something. Maybe a Keeper of the Light? That's not really a Rabel hero. Ooh, what do you ban? Some offlaner? Like Primal Beast? No, they're gonna ban MP.
Oh, and there it is.
Take the Chen.
Chen
I mean,
is up.
Chimera, I hope they got something prepared. This was 100% going to happen. If you leave the Chen in, they're going to pick it up. So show us what you got.
Give us a little bit of explanation, Milan. Like everyone sees this Chen banned, but some people might be like, okay, why is it banned? You want to give us some insight as to why this Chen gets banned? Is it kind of like a someone on Clem Sunny 4 that plays the Chen, or is it the fact that Chen is pretty good as a team?
I mean, it's just both. You have to have a Chen player, but nowadays it's like very popular for a very long time. So even the people that didn't used to play Chen play it. Like Respect, he didn't used to play Chen, but he practiced. Now he's a sort of a Chen player, and it's just you don't have to be as like a specialist anymore. The hero is that good. Like he's very good in the lane stage because of like he can get the ogre creep, he can get the mana drink, he can get the creep with the chain lightning. He can just put a penance on you, and in the game he just farms jungle fast and he gets whatever you need. Magic resistance, he can buy pipe. You need armor, he can get Vlad's crest. I don't know. You need attack speed. He can get anything, man. It works well with his creeps. It works well with his heroes. It's just this hero kind of does it all. Makes it very uncomfortable to play the game.
And you said that Respect would be playing the Chen?
Yeah, they will be playing it on post 5. Rarely you see post 4 Chen. Almost never.
You say you can build anything. If so, I'm really looking forward to when it's 40 minutes and Respect has finished himself a disperser. So he casts it on him and all of his creeps.
that would be so next level. But
wait, can you cast it on allies or not? Or
yes, of course you can cast on allies, and it's AOE. So
okay, so now so Monkoshi can build it then if he plays. I don't know, someone with a disperser.
I mean, Hoodwink, this guy had a rough game. I mean, he's a good Hoodwink, but I don't find it like as a response to Chen, If I was ever playing a Chen, I would be like, Hoodwink, like, who cares? So, looking forward for a Centaur, right? Centaur is in the pool. Mars too. Like, usually at this stage of the draft, the beefy boys start coming out. You're gonna see the Phoenix.
Well,
that's a good heroes. That's a good hero versus Chen. And with the Hoodwink, like a nice support combo. They have to catch, damage, team fight,
Why is it good against Chen?
Because he brings a lot of damage. Like Chen builds this
10
all the
seconds
like
remaining.
he has all the heals and like it's tough to bring him or
5
his
seconds
friends, and
remaining.
Chen just the Sunray just brings like a percentage base a lot of damage. And now we should see the Centaur, right? Not the Mars. Like it was between Centaur and Mars, and since we see the Phoenix, it should be Centaur plus what's the Sweden strong hero? Lion?
Tiny.
Yeah. Lion. Centaur Lion. And then, but there, with both Centaur and Mars in pool, whoever takes the Centaur first, the other guys will take the Mars, and you already have a Phoenix. Kind of makes it nice. So let's see. They're thinking about it. Tiny in the pool, not so great with a melee offlaner, I think they want the melee offlaner with the Chen.
It's taking a lot of reserve time to think about what they want on Klim Sunny for. And what will they go? They go the Mars.
They go the Mars because they don't want to get close with the Mars once they pick the Centaur. What is the Sweden strong hero? I'm gonna check quickly in his pubs. Usually it is the Lion. It used to be today.
10 seconds remaining.
Looking something range strong in the lane.
Seconds remaining.
He has Lion and Rubik left. It's not the greatest Rubik game. Keeper of the Light? Interesting.
Dire team pick.
We'll only know once it's picked, and it's a Skyref.
I didn't see that one coming. That's like a new one, out of the pool. Phoenix we see here and there, but Sky we didn't see in a while. You like yourself a good Skyrat mage? Did you ever play this hero actually?
5 seconds.
I did. And
how did it go that one time you played it?
It went good. I thought as a pos 4 it was pretty impactful, and then also of course you have a nuke. If some people don't know how to build a dispel item, because you can just cast Atos and Mystic Flare and jobs are good.
Yeah, I mean, also you can have Mars set up for you with the new arena cast time and the spear. It should be a very good combo. So, don't really want to pick up the Centaur anymore. What's left for BB3 picks?
Dire team pick.
There's the Centaur that you were speaking about.
They go for it. I mean, it's just so... I would say, like, look at his profile. Like, he doesn't have any other melee hero left. Like, he has a Beastmaster. You don't want to take that into a Chen. DK is kind of yikes.
10 seconds
so, even though into a Mars arena, you have to pick up the Centaur. And Morphling is the non-signature, but I don't like that versus the Sky.
No, me neither.
Radiant team pick.
Faceless Void.
Oh, we forgot about the boy.
I know it's a faceless, but I do find that a little bit scary against Mars and Skyref Mage.
I mean, it's a strong lane, but in the game, it's just like as we saw today. You don't pick Faceless Boy for the lane, although he did decent in the lanes. It's just the combination. Like this should be a very obvious pick for us. It's okay lane versus Mars, but in the game, it just plays Chrono, plays Egg, and like late game, you're not losing it.
Yeah.
Radiant team back. Luna.
Oh, and Luna. Luna comes out with the Chen. I mean, this looks pretty strong if they get a good lane on Luna. Luna farms up pretty quick, and then you've got Mars, Chen, and Luna knocking on your tier 3 at 20 minutes.
10 seconds remaining.
We saw Luna today also against the Void. It's one of the good responses, I would say. He just plays the tempo, and later with the shard, he can fight back.
Yeah.
Should be a very decent lane with the Chen. The 5-man ability with the Chen also kind of stacks up really nicely. But I'm mostly interested into this Chimera last pick, They took second pick for a reason, and that's to give the Rabel, their mid player, the overall last pick.
Dire team
Is it gonna be the Arc Warden game? So far, not bad. He will still have to see the matchup.
So 3 more bans remaining.
Pango for ban for Clem Sunny. I mean, just a casual good hero versus Mars. Puck, Chira Jr. sort of special, and what is also Chira Jr. special? Invoca? Yeah, that is his like signature hero.
10 seconds remaining.
Invoker is also not bad for Chimera. You know, Bill's Vessel, later Cataclysm with the Void.
Yeah, that would be overkill with the Supernova.
That would be insane, actually.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So they've got 5 more seconds remaining for this final ban. They did ban the Storm Spirit on Chimera. So we'll see now what Klim Sunny 4 will decide to ban. 15 seconds remain, and then we'll get on to their final pick. They need themselves a mid-hero here.
I mean, they might pick up just the Invoker. With the TA ban, maybe it is. I mean, TA is the Rabel hero. He's level 30, probably like 1000 gain no matter which game. If he has the last pick, you don't want to... Although it's not a really good TA game, you just respect him, you know? You don't let him play this hero. And like, will it be Invoker or will it be some sort of Void Spirit? No, it's gonna be a Tiny. They needed a combo with the Sky, another one, you know? So he's not
I like
with
the
Mars.
Tiny.
Tiny, very chill, and man, go for the Arc Warden. Just go for it. Just trust me, guys. Go for the Arc Warden.
10 seconds remaining.
Keep her out of the life.
I mean, you did suggest this against Chen, didn't you?
Yeah, it's one of the go-to mids. He plays fast. He builds Vessel. He kills creeps. Like, I'm really happy with this last pick. Like, I think it kind of proved its value. Like, okay, Mars can catch him later, like before he gets BKB, but if he plays the good tempo, like he's gonna have like even a good BKB timer, and then once he gets it, he's gonna be untouchable.
Yeah.
Who do you favor? I mean,
who do I favor?
Yeah, looking at the draft, you can analyze a bit, you know.
I like Klim Sunny 4's draft. Even though they do have themselves the Chrono and Supernova, I like the fact that they've got themselves quite a bit of control. They've got the auras as well from Chen. They've got some abilities that synergize well with each other, and Tiny Avalanche. I play Faceless Void like most of the time, and the thing that I hate so much is Avalanche on Tiny. Along with Toss as well. It's like the bane of my existence.
I mean, yeah, they got, but I have to go with the Chimera draft.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
I mean, they have the Faceless Void. They have the Phoenix. If their lanes go even remotely good, which Kotal should provide, you know, once he's 6, he's super ready to rotate both sidelines. Like, they should have enough of an early tempo to prevail the aggression of Queen Sanya, and they're like, their attempt of the Deadpool, and then they should be able to close this game out.
So let's see how this game 2 goes with Chimera versus Klim Sunny 4. Will we be getting a 2-0, or will we be going a 1-1 and game 3 continues? So just to let you know, ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the lower bracket. So one of these teams will be eliminated from the closed qualifiers should they lose this best of 3. So it's all in at the moment for Chimera. They've got to do well this game, and they've got to win it.
It's loser goes out, and Nanda is gonna get spotted. Probably best hero to break a smoke in the game, low 1.
themselves the...
Ooh, they're gonna do the cheeky block. They
What's
block
the cheeky
actually
block?
on the big camp. This is what you do versus the call. Because call, like, he dominates the mid through like just pushing out the lane and stacking this big camp, and then he gets a low farm. But he's already prepared. This guy knows. But they're gonna block the mid camp, medium camp above too with obs. I don't know how.
Yeah, I see that.
I didn't see that often. That might be just uncomfortable, not like a pure counter. But he needs to unblock this big camp for his game to go well. He just 100% need it.
Is he able to stack it easily as a Kotl? Or?
Yeah. I mean, he just pushes mid, goes there. It's like 55, and he just stacks it like 2-3 times, and he just farms it, and like gets super ahead. And he's already ordering. Nice.
So Sweden Strong just being a little bit of a nuisance on this top lane, just giving some harass damage there to Nunde. Just going to have the concussive shot level 1. Now, this ability at level 1 is quite nice. I'd rate it an 8 out of 10. What would you rate it?
8 out of 10? I mean, it's not too bad. It's a slow, very slow. And you get to hit with it like he's doing it. You know? It's not too bad. Maybe 7.5, you know?
That's pretty close to 8. What the hell? You just wanted to be different, so you made it a decimal point.
Yeah.
You and your analysis.
So far so good on this top lane. They're actually gonna win the sentry war. They're gonna open the small and block the big. So after they get all of the spirits, they're gonna be able to go and half pull the small camp. Like they kind of just wanna exist on the side of Faceless Void and Phoenix until they're level 3 in the Phoenix. Then they can try to fight back like for real. On the bottom lane, I'm not really an expert about the Chen lanes, you know. But I see Chen, I see Luna. I think they should do fine. Speaking so, Munkushi.
Taking quite a bit of harass damage, but they'll turn it around. The Chen, ooh! The Chen gets the kill. I'm not sure what hit the Hoodwink at the end of there, but...
It was a blood grenade. It was the last
was
tick of the blood grenade, yeah.
Oh, nice.
I mean, you don't want to see again this Hoodwink Centaur lane suffering. You pick it because it's stable, not because it suffers versus Luna Chen.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Oh, and Sweden Strong taking out the Faceless Void's courier top. I mean, the items did come to him in the end. It's alright.
Yeah, I mean, as long as the items get delivered, the courier kill is not too big of a deal. I'm mostly interested about the level 3 on the Phoenix and what this Kotl will be able to do, because he's gonna have to do some heavy lifting this game.
Shira Jr.'s doing alright here in regards to last hits, 15 and 4. Doing okay against the Kotl. Luna doing okay too. Chen's first creep being the Centaur.
The Centaur's son. And he's gonna get the heal creep. This shit is really good.
Did you just call it Centaur's son?
Yeah.
I don't know why that made me laugh.
It's funny. Okay, Lotus gonna be 1-for-1. Bottom it's gonna go for Chimera, and the top one is gonna go to the Sweden Strong. So even on that side, in level 3 and the Phoenix top, they should be able to at least fight back a little bit.
Yeah.
On the bottom, the level 3 on the Chen and double creep, that's gonna be some heavy harassment. On the
Yeah,
Centaur.
he's got the mana burn creep.
I mean, there's just so many camps, you know, since it's 730 version, I think that when they made the map bigger, it's just way too many camps for the Shen to choose from. Like before, you could block some camps and he gets unlucky in some camp and then you're happy, but nowadays, like,
there's so many. He's always gonna be happy.
Oh, they're going to try and attempt for a kill here on top. They did try and dive
nice
the
bash.
Phoenix, but they turned it around with the Time Walk and the Time Dilation. I mean, Chu came in with the Icarus dive for a Blood Grenade, and they got the kill. So, nice job there from Chimera.
I mean, it's the level 3 Phoenix. He has to like do something with his power spike. He's a bit of under, but we see already Rabel trying to clear to the big camp. He's gonna just probably stack it again, and this is just the mid lane call of life, you know. Lane jungle, lane jungle.
Chu found out near this bounty rune here. I'm just going to let them have it. He's going to pursue with the fire spirits.
Oh, Sweden is he's gonna turn. He has all 3 spells ready and a blood grenade.
He commits the blood grenade. This might be a kill, actually. It will be.
Nande?
Look at that.
I mean, perfect play by Sweden. He not only gets him, but he also doesn't use other spells, so he doesn't get too slow by the Faceless Void, and it's gonna be a kind of a staying alive because of it. 6-minute rule is gonna be super important if the Tiny gets it. It's not so important for the keeper alive, but it's so important that Tiny doesn't get. He's gonna get the arcane, but Sweden's strong.
Oh!
Dead. What a
He just got caught there by the Illuminate. That was literally the tip of the ability, that was. Meanwhile, very nice knockdown there.
Nice.
Kushi will fall. Get the kill, but an avalanche there onto 2.
He's gonna live.
Centaur still alive with thanks to the Illuminate rotating in there.
At the end of the day, like so happy with it on the side of Chimera. You know, not only they get the Luna, but they also get the Centaur out, and they force the Tiny TP. But meanwhile, top, look at the Chen, man. There is a +5 hero just opening a tower at minute 6:30.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I think Cloud could get a kill here onto Faceless Void if he comes any closer to a tree.
Yeah, or if he gets a level 6,
Radiant's
which he
middle
needs
tower
one
is
more
under
creep for.
attack.
And I think he's gonna try for it. I don't know if he has full mana for it. I cannot count, but after this creep, he might try for it. No. I think it's too optimistic. He needs one more hero to deal the damage.
Speaking of damage, though, they find Kotl underneath the middle tier 1 tower. Taken out. Maybe perhaps they're going to look for more here. Slowing down 1J there with the Penitence. And will they dive this tier 2? Yes, they will. Avalanche is there, finding the kill onto the Hodwig. But now Chu comes forward with the Icarus dive, trying to slow down Chara Jr. It's the Fire Spirits. Will it claim the life of the Tiny? Tiny tossing back away the Centaur.
Tiny?
But, oh, he'll die to the tower. I mean, I guess that's the best thing you can die to. Instead of giving anyone the gold, they'll come in with the Hoot Stomp, cancel that TP there on the Chen, take him out before he can TP away.
I mean, there was some dive by the Clean Sunny, you know. They were rolling to the game, but going on a tier 2 at minute 7 with the glyph up, it's a little bit too much. So they're gonna feed 2 big kills away. Both Chen and Tiny. You think it's only Chen, but he's like he's the first in network of supports, and he's also very high level. So every kill matters at this point.
Oh, Nande's going to hate it once Cloud is level 7. Oh, Chronosphere coming out. Illuminate there as well. A lot of damage onto Cloud. Possibility that Cloud will fall. He will do indeed. Kill giving to Nande on the Faceless Void. Nice use of the Chrono and the Illuminate there. However, Avalanche and Toss, Chira Jr. tend to take down Rebel. Will get the kill there indeed.
Ooh,
no matter on the Skywrath. Chira Jr. in a little bit of trouble. The time dilation is going to wear off though. He will be fine, get himself that normal movement speed. He will make his way back safely.
Radiant's bottom
There's
tower
also some action happening on the bottom.
Wow.
Nice use of the Wild Wing Ripper and the Hoof Stomp there. Rotation coming in from Cloud. And actually spearing away 1J there and actually saving it.
Missing the spear, didn't want to wait for the arena, but I just want to say how every time Rabel dies on this call, I feel like the game is getting harder and harder. I don't care about the Centaur die, I don't care about the support die, but this guy, every time he dies, like the tempo kind of falls off for the side of the Chimera. And they really need him to like have a sort of a perfect game. Oh, one stun, second stun.
Yeah, and speaking of Chimera, they get themselves Rabel there. They smoked up as 3, went up the stairs near the tier 1 tower and used the arena and speared him in. Had more than enough damage to take him out within mere seconds.
Third time, because this is the time he was supposed to dominate the game. Like early level 6 with the stacks, no tiny blink, no blink on Mars, and like you don't have much to care about. But you already died 3 times before the tiny got even the blink, before Mars got the blink. You didn't kill this Luna. You killed him once, that's fine, but he just... it's only gonna get worse for him. Yeah, they have a Faceless Void to kind of fall back on, who is having an okay game. But this Coddle, like, he's missing his timings.
Is what level it? Well, he's got himself the Spirit Vessel, which I guess is nice, but it's 11 minutes in, and he's about ages away from his boot to travel.
Yeah, I mean, at this point you would like want to have the travels too. I mean, this is how this hero tempos and like how like a perfect game looks. But
like he should have way more last hits than he has, right?
Yes, but the problem is like at this point it's like okay, they're gonna smoke. They feel like they need to make a move and they're gonna go a very long time around top. But they were smoked on the board, so they should not make anything. And the difference between Luna and what we saw today is just that Luna is gonna Cloud. He needs to be careful. They know it's coming. They're kind of baiting it out.
And he has the arena ready. Spear, level 4. This will be enough to stop Nande from using... Oh, no, he missed the spear completely! That's a disaster! The Supernova comes out. Mars is dead. And Chira Jr. is going to follow on suit with him also. 2 deaths there. A big, big misplay coming out.
I think they're just doing... like, they're complicated things for no reason. You know, the smoke is coming. It's kind of the only play they have during the day is to smoke and make this play. And instead of dodging it, they try to do like a 5D chest play. Even if he hits the spear, it might not be enough. Like if they just dodge it, like whole time, they're just doing nothing on the side of Chimera while... hold the thought, 1J is gonna get caught.
Oh my god, no way. The solo Chen. Above the high ground.
The respect is just... solo in this game.
Oh no, his poor centaurs.
Save the brothers. First on the Gyro, now on the chat. Look at him, 4k net worth. Minute 12. Just behind the centaur, the post 3 centaur of the enemy. Big respect for respect, to say so.
Well, I mean, his Holy Persuasion, ever since they made some changes, quite a couple months. I mean, even like you could say they made the changes last year. With the fact that when this big update dropped, with the changes of the creeps and how they scale throughout the game, and the fact that Chen now, Holy Persuasion, granting movement speed, bonus, damage, and then more health as well, it's just so much better playing a Chen.
Again, they're gonna go for the Cloud. He's gonna quote in a no man's land. Should be a free
Cloud
kill.
is dead here.
At least it's not the Void, who is almost a 2k behind the Luna. The Luna is just way too fast at the farming compared to Void.
Oh yeah, Manta style.
And he is about to farm the stacks. That's scary, you know. 2k above, I mean 1.5 before the stacks.
I have to remember that Manta style recipe is no longer 500 gold, it's actually 1,500.
Big play top.
It's a mad change. Might be, yeah. Avalanche and Toss along with the Mystic Flare as well. That will be enough to take down this Faceless Void. Very nice utilization of the spells between the core and the support. Good stuff there.
I mean, only thing better than farming a quad stack with Luna is farming a quad stack with Luna and watching the enemy carry die. How's you doing it? That's the only better thing.
I mean, that's when you know you're winning.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Like, my boys got me. 8.2, minute 14. Very fat, very fat.
Wait, are they gonna try and push themselves high ground? I mean, it's just a Skyriff and Tiny here at the moment. An avalanche and toss again.
Oh, they didn't burst?
Oh, they didn't get him. They didn't get the Phoenix. The heals there from Rabel. There's now an Icarus dive coming through again, slowing down the Skyrath. Along with that Solar Bind. And they get 2 kills here. Killing spree for Rabel.
Double kill for Rabel. I mean, against Swedenstrong and Chira Jr., like, trying to be really active all the time. They get the Void kill, but they stick a bit too long. Like, in the area alone. But one thing it does is make enemy use spells on them, and it makes a lot of space for, weird to say, Luna, but also for Chen, you know. Because Chen is farming it out. You know, if he gets some sort of pipe, like, it's gonna limit a lot of damage on the side of Chimera.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Almost 3k gold ahead of this Faceless Void. Manta style now achieved, so going to be able to farm a lot better by sending those illusions with the level 4 Moonglaves. Clearing the waves as the Luna.
Yeah, I mean, although he's 3k, almost 2.5k ahead, he still wants the game to like continue the way it is. He doesn't want to really take fights, like big ones. He's just very happy with just farming it out, like having a farm fest versus this Void.
Are scanning.
One thing Chen and Luna are very good at is taking the rush. They're gonna look for a kill top, but if they don't find anything, this rush will melt.
That's what I was about to ask, actually. I was like, when do you think they're going to go Roche? Oh, they're going now?
Yeah, I mean, it just naturally looked fine to go top. They're gonna smoke on the side of Chimera, but they will not be in fight. They can take a fight after. We'll see if Team Sunny gives it to them.
Oh, they better hurry up quick, because they're moving in fast. The Stampede's ready. Blink Dagger available on PP3PX. The Centaur.
They're gonna give up, but they have perfect vision on Chimera.
Oh, the smoke's gonna break upon the high ground. A stomp onto 3. Oh, that's lovely. There's the Eclipse. Defensive Eclipse.
Chrono?
In return. The Chrono is ready to toss down. Oh, onto 3! They've got 3 within the Chrono. Sweden Strong is down, but there's no damage available there from that Chronosphere. But Luna's getting very, very low. Going to escape through the arena there. Going to try and TP. Where's the bash? They will not need it. They get the kill there with the double edge.
Wow, what a play by Chimera. Like, screw me, like, I thought it's gonna be much faster of the start. So did Team Sunny. They thought they're gonna kill the Roche before they even come, maybe get out, maybe take a fight with the Aegis. But they were too slow, and they're only gonna make it easy for Chimera. Perfect stun by the Centaur into follow-up. And the toss was like, Shakut in the pool, you know?
I was gonna say, that was... He threw Nande, and then Nande was just like, okay, I'll make use of this toss. I'll Chrono 3 of the team. It's fine.
The Nande was more like, thank you. I'll take that one. We spoke a lot today about this Void versus TA, Void versus Luna matchups, where, yeah, Void is stronger, but if TA Luna get the Aegis, they can play the tempo and like control the map in a way where it's hard for Void to farm and he gets too far behind, but it's just easy fix when the Void gets the first Aegis.
Yeah, it's kind of changing now. Nande is slowly closing the gap. It was a 4k gold gap. It's now decreased to around about 2.5. So, on the way, catching up to Luna slowly but surely. Eventually, we'll get a Millennium here for Nande. He is actually going BKB first, though. Probably to counteract the Arena and the Spears coming out here from Cloud. Cloud's actually got a TP on ahead. They want to try and find some kills. They will get 1J there. Easy peasy with the Mystic Flare.
Well, that's the kind of kills you don't mind, you know. You just take the freebies. Use a Mystic Flare, get in, continue farming. But don't mind it on the 1J either, or Chimera. Someone has to die to this combo. As long as the big boys are not dying, both Coil and the Faceless were starting to catch up, as you said.
Oh, and BKB on Cottle. That's pretty nice.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So Cottle, the richest hero inside of Chimera.
Dire are scanning.
Enemy run, it's gonna be shield for Tiny. And shield run. You hate to see it on the enemy, you love to see it on your mid laner. It just kinda seems like low-key OP. It's gonna be 1100 bonus HP at minute 20.
Whoa.
It's like a Heart of Tarask.
Okay, so the BKB now on the Faceless. They're gonna smoke. What
everything
can
is
they
ready.
find? It is. And Chen creeps don't see this smoke. Smoke's gonna break.
None is gonna break.
Oh, they want to get themselves Cloud here. Going to blink into the Twin Gates. And gets out. They won't get an opportunity to jump here. They avoid the Aegis on Nande.
That was insanely close, because if he clips him and sees him, like, they're just gonna send Stampede into chasing him down. So, very cool by Clemsania, but it's still not over. Chimera gonna go after them into the gates. They really want to push the tempo with this Aegis. They feel it's their moment to strike. They have everything ready. They just need to find a real target. Luna no BKB. Still hard for the side of Clemsania to fight back.
So what is the plan here for Chimera? They have themselves the Aegis. Did they just use it to wait it out and try and escalate in farm a bit more?
Yes, they want to dodge the Aegis, get the BKB on Luna, and then it's gonna be a go time. Like, in the fights, they want to kill the dog. Sorry, like, we used to call them the dogs, like the hero. The supports, you call them the dogs, because they're kind of heroes that don't do much but bark, you know, in the fight, and they're easy to put down. But I'll stay away from it. I'll call them the freebies. Okay. Kill the freebies in the fight. You know, they don't want to go YOLO into a Cottle or like a Centaur with the Tiny and the Sky, and they like, boy gets a BKB. Oh, respect. You have my respect for this death. You know? That says Luna.
Yeah, it's the kind of stuff that you have to accept when you're a support like Chen.
I mean, it was just like a moment of blunder, because he doesn't really do the damage to the Tormentor on his own, so he doesn't need to stay that close. So when he actually gets into danger, he can just get away. So because with his hero, he's not doing the damage, he's tank. So you just stay on the edge. So what I was saying, like, they just want to kill like the small guys. They don't want to go for like a Faceless, gets a BKB off with a Chrono, like with the Time Walk, it can turn into a disaster. They want to have a slow fight, get the small boys, and then tank through the Faceless Chrono.
Well, the Aegis is now expired. So they've avoided it for some time here. Clemsania have. What will they do now that the Aegis has expired? Will they wait out another Aegis for them to try and take, or will they attempt to get themselves a pick-off?
Now fights are up to grabs, and it's gonna be a 4-man smoke. Oh,
nice dodge.
Quickly, but they're ready. His team is coming. They don't know. No BKB
Here we
with the
go.
Centaur.
Avalanche, where is it? On cooldown. We will find the kill there onto the Hoodwink. And Centaur will fall there too. Their attention now shifting onto the Faceless. Will Time Walk himself away. Will be safe for some time.
Almost a perfect, you know, that's what I was talking about. Get this arena kill onto the Hoodwink, use some Luna plus Tiny for the guy, you get 2 kills and you go back to farm. Like, no need to kill like some Faceless Void
Kotal do some Hail Mary play, like they're just content with what's happening like this. Like they nonetheless they're still farming faster and they can take objectives faster. So get the freebies, get the map control, wait for the rush. After the rush you can go for the big boys.
Nande's hanging around here with a chrono. With Rabel not too far behind.
Did you watch District 9 movie?
District 9 movie?
It's 2009. Because this void set reminds me of the creatures from it. It's a very good movie. If nobody watched
District 9?
Yeah. It's like a movie about the aliens.
No, I don't think I did.
It's goated. Oh, nice. Our producer knows. Shout out to PTP. He knows. He knows what's up. Does the faceless void remind you of the creatures? They call them shrimps. Oh, top lane, hold that thought. 1J, gonna get gone.
Hoodwink still surviving through it. He's going to try and get off the sharpshooter before dying. And a chrono there onto 2. Munkushi still going to try and live through it. The supernova comes off. Luna in some trouble, going to try and get away. As look at that, they do find the Luna. Down for 70, even with that BKB. Cloud going to try and attempt to TP away. TP cancelled by the Yule Scepter. Bashed up Cloud is here. And Cloud is going to be found by the faces.
It looked for a moment he might live through it with like mech coming, Hand of God, everything used on him, like, and Manta, like it looked like he could have lived through it, but it's just too much. We saw it. He gets caught way out of position, and it's like
Starting to feel a bit nutty.
Chrono plus the egg, it's almost like a 6 to 7 BKB control time. So although he has a BKB, he's controlled whole way out, and it's enough. It was close, but it was enough. 70 seconds to rush. If they don't get the rush, well, Luna is dead.
This is an early one for sure. Oh my gosh.
I mean, they don't have that fast of a rush lineup, so this chrono usage, although it wins them a fight, it should grant a rush to claim Sunny. And that's what they care about, you know? If this fight happens again and they have the Aegis, they don't really care, you know? Luna is just gonna come out of the grave and they will have not enough for the round 2.
Oh my gosh, up-terrain core right now for the Kotal and BKB for Centaur.
Let's look if Chimera, if they try to delay, because that should be the name of the game for them. You know, not try to contest the rush as much, but at least try to delay for the chrono, because it's not so far away. And Nande is drawing. You can see on minimap, he's drawing. Smoke from tier 2, try to delay, and they're gonna TP in with a call. Smoke purchased on the Phoenix, TP in 2. Should expect Nande TP any second. This is gonna be big.
I don't know if that smoke's gonna get there in time. I think they're gonna take this Roshan before they even get the chance to...
Yes, it's not like before. Now they have both Eagle Song and the Shard of Luna, so this rush is definitely gone. This time I'm right.
There it is. Aegis in the hands of Munkushi now, so this is really going to help with them sieging the high ground. Because as we saw there, Luna survived through almost everything that Chimera threw at the sides of Klimsani 4 on this Luna. But now the Aegis will spawn back alive, even if everything is committed, and hopefully then cleanup crew will begin.
Interestingly enough, Cheese on the Chen. He's the second carry. 12k net worth. I mean, this guy is very, very fat.
Hey, he has the pipe of insight, okay? You lose the pipe of insight and the Vlads, that's no more auras for you.
Pipe mech. Gonna work towards the Greaves. Lads, as the first item, obviously already picked up. Ooh, I don't know what's the bracer about, but that might be from before. I don't think he's gonna be picking that up anytime soon. In this Chan, he knows what's up. Like, he knows some on his team is gonna get chronoed, it's gonna get lasered on, but it's his job to try and save them.
There's MKB next on the agenda here for the Faceless Void.
He got all the auras rocking, the Golem boys, the HP, like he's ready for this chrono. But he needs to be close to his team. He wants to help them.
Silence is ready. They've just spotted out a Faceless Avalanche and Toss there, taking down the Faceless. Down for 60. There's now the Arena and the Spear. It's time for cleanup crew.
Beautiful.
Sunny 4. They get the Phoenix there also. It's now the Blink and the Avalanche there. Rabel, he still survives through it all. Chira Jr. has to get himself forced away. He's okay for now, but lovely stuff there. Scouting out the Faceless Void and nuking him before he even has a chance to activate that BKB.
I don't know, man. I got surprised. I think he got even more surprised. I have the map hack. I see all the 10 heroes. It's just 2 of them. They just crush him. Like no force stuff, no pipe, no glimmer, no anything. He needed some help. Like usually you see some guy next to you like help you out against this Sky Tiny combo, and that's why it's not the OP combo, but there is nothing on his team, and they're gonna claim the tower, they're gonna claim the Tormentor. Will they poke high ground? I'll be very surprised if not. At least for a glyph.
Monkushi? I mean, got the Mantas. Yeah, sieging high ground.
BKB Arena cooldown for 25 seconds, so they need to be a bit careful. Still glyph not used. He really wants it. Okay, they're gonna save it for another day. Good enough.
Not going high ground.
They at least want to wait to fix out a bit of the lanes and then like to maybe try to get a jump again instead of just straight up pushing the high ground, but Chimera, they feel strong too.
Yeah, they're smoked up as 5. But also Klim Sunny 4. They're smoked also. Luna's got to be careful here in case she's the one that breaks the smoke first. Wave starting to push.
Pipe already used.
I'm not opposed to taking
Oh, I love 5v5 smokes.
And Kushi's going to reveal himself here. Has to be careful. Going to try and take this tier 2 tower. Where's the contest? Swashbuckles there, but nothing further will stop Monkushi from taking that tier 2 tower. They will find it easy peasy.
They get the tower and they're gonna move straight to bottom. 1 more minute on the Aegis. I think they're gonna try to push for that. You know, at least force all of them back. That should be the name of the game. You don't stop until you see the Faceless Void. Or the Aegis expires.
They should continue the push here. They've got about 40 seconds left here on the Aegis. Trying to hammer now into the tier 3 tower. And they're going to get it real soon. Just a few more hits needed. It's just the insane defense spells coming out from Chimera with the Illuminate and the Blinding Light. But it's not going to stop Monkushi at all from taking this set of racks. There goes the range racks. Melee racks is all that remains, but Luna going to try and get out a stomp, and Ashiva's God comes out there. The Illuminate claiming the life of the Luna, but there, oh, the Chrono's ready, the Chrono's ready, there it is, it's going to connect onto 3 along with the Supernova there as well. This is a big fight, the Hand of God is there, can they turn it around? No, the Luna's going to fall here, the Arenas are ready, however, they've actually speared up the Faceless Void there, and Faceless Void, he survives through it, never mind, he will fall, he's down, along with the Phoenix as well, even though they lost their Luna, they're actually attempting to turn it around right now, as Klim Sunny 4 on the aggressive now, the BKB has to be popped there from Rabel, as look at this Cloud coming in with a spear there. Once again, the buyback from Phoenix has to try and come back to the fight, but the Hoodwink, along with Phoenix as well, buying back. They're going to attempt to try and take down Cloud now. Cloud does not have himself the BKB. Rooted to the tree with thanks to the Bushwhack, but will finally be found, maybe, perhaps? Yes, he will. By that Sunray taken out. In return, though, the fight still ongoing. Tiny rooted to the tree there, but the insane damage from the tree throw taking out the Hoodwink in 3 hits. There's the toss and the tree toss. Double kill for Chira Jr. They want the Cottle, but he is too fast. That was an absolute bloodbath happening on the set of these rats.
Here's the winner of the fight. The Golem, from the respect, I mean, I thought after Luna dies, it's gonna turn into a sort of disaster for them, but You know who's the real carry? It's Chen and his respect and his buddies. Like he buffs them all, and like these guys, they are as twice stronger than they would be without the Chen, you know?
I just want to give a little bit of analysis in there that during that fight. Oh, jeez. Mindful staff there as well. Chara Jr. in some trouble there. BKB has to be activated along with the defensive avalanche as well. But the Stampede coming out. They really want this tiny. The BKB is going to expire soon. Slowed down there by that Solar Bind. And will finally be taken out.
Oh, it took so much to kill him. But after all, they get him.
I just wanted to say as well that during that fight there, where they had that absolute bloodbath, the Chen dealt more damage than the Luna.
Yeah, I mean, Luna died kind of for free first time, and then they just did the perfect like execution.
Yeah.
After, and they need to be careful. This thing is strong, so they're gonna be smart. Wait for the fourth guy.
So they'll take the Tormentor.
Sharp for Sweden, so not so bad. Shield of this. I don't know. You read it. You're the Englishman here.
Read what? I'm the Englishman. What? What am I reading?
The shard of the sky. I mean, it's the thing that gives armor when it's.
Oh, no one cares about that. That's like a. What's the lowest tier shard?
I mean, it adds up. Pipe on Chen and armor from him. You know? He just needs to buy like one right-click item, and he's gonna start dealing some damage. You know. Smoke up from the Chimera. They don't want to give the next rush for free, like, because they know what happened in this Aegis time. They lost so much resources on the map, so it's gonna be another 5-on-5 smoke action. Rush actually up in 10, and if they wanna contest, they better start running there, because we saw last time.
I mean, they've scanned it. They have scanned it, Milan, so they are coming. I mean, apart from Nande, I mean, he does have a TP, so he can TP on this outpost near the Twin Gate.
It is a really scary place to TP, but
it is.
He's just gonna show bottom. I mean, I don't know about this one Chief. It's not only the Aegis, it's the Chief, and it's the Aghanim's Blessing. For who? For Tiny, I would say. Or give it to Chen, man. Give it to a real carry, you know?
One Centaur trying to get that Aegis there, but Munkrushi was able to get it. Supernova comes out. They're going to all attempt to take down this Supernova. Look at that Cloud locking in place Nande there. The Chrono will come out. It'll only Chrono one. He's Chronoed his teammate. He's trying to get away. He's been silenced up there. Will he get out? Yes, he will. The Hand of God will be committed. The Eclipse there as well. With that Aghanim's usage, the Tree Toss will not connect onto Nande. He has enough mana to use one more Time Walk, and he's out of there. That was
nice
a
try.
Shave.
I mean, I was thinking about who's gonna get the blessing. I didn't even see them come to contest, because they were so in between contesting, not contesting, and they do the worst, you know. They do a little bit of both, and it turns into a Phoenix dead and everything used to try to steal the Aegis. I mean, it could have been worse, but it's looking really rough for them to dev the high ground without the Chrono, without the egg.
Yeah.
Luna got the Aghanim's Blessing, he already used it. I mean, it's a nice one. He also just... He's 32k net worth with this. That's all he cares about. When he goes to a post-game screen, carry player, he just shows, look at my network. He doesn't mention he got it from the rush, but just look at it. Okay, going high ground. They need to poke him.
No avalanche. Toss there. Back.
No buyback.
Falls. And Cloud has been able to obtain a Hex now. Cypher Vice is ready. Should they want to jump on Nande here. Still doesn't have this Chrono for about 50 seconds. Commit the Glyph.
BKB Satanic ready on this Luna. Like, they just have to hope they delay. They cannot really threaten him. Not even once, I would say. Twice, no way. And he's just gonna start doing the Luna things.
Yeah, laying into the racks here now. This is the final racks needed to get the Megas. They found the Centaur as well. Look at that avalanche and toss from Chira Jr. once again. And Chu is in some trouble. And Cushy was not able to get the Lucid Beam off there to finish Chu. There's a final set of racks on the middle. will be laid into here by Monkushi.
Chrono's coming up,
There we
but
go.
it's gonna be mega creeps nonetheless. I don't think they stop Centaur.
Supernova used defensively there. The rest of Flim will get themselves back.
Well, a little bit of a tilt moment and misunderstanding between the Chimera guys. They wanted really to commit on him, egg Chrono, but Nande didn't think it was a good idea, so no more egg.
Oh, and speaking of Nande, BKB activated the Chronosphere, comes at it, will connect onto 2, but oh no, the Eclipse coming out is actually going to kill Chu, maybe perhaps you have to use the Yule Scepter there to survive through it. He will fall. Nande does not have himself a BKB anymore, has the Time Warp back into his own fountain, but Monkushi just right at the steps, laying in the damage. They can't leave! They can't leave! Speared back, the arena's there. They're going to take them out in their own fountain. Maybe perhaps Cloud trying to survive. He gets himself back out of the fountain. The Aegis bringing Monkushi back alive. Cloud will fall. The Hex placed there onto Luna. Now trying to lay in the damage, but Monkushi able to survive through it all. With that Satanic, they'll take the Agent. GG right there. Game 2. Going to go to Klim Sani 4. They take game 2. They will eliminate Chimera from this closed qualifiers.
GG. I mean, unfortunately for Chimera, they're gonna be in this quals only for one day. Klim Sania continues. Shout out to the True and the boys. They showed a really good fight against the VP. Not so good into these 2 games. Maybe some sort of a tilt factor or whatever, but nonetheless, the better team will go forward. And Klim Sanya, they are like, they qualified for the ESL Dream League, I think, and they're the 3rd guys in this region, right? I mean, the 4th, right? Let's say Bad Boom is already directly invited to the Birmingham, so it's gonna be 2 slots, and it's gonna be Team Spirit, VP, like kind of clear favorites, and the 3rd one is gonna be Klim Sanya as like the one that maybe can threaten through the lower bracket. Either Team Spirit or VP.
I'll be interested to see where Klim Sanya 4 actually progresses up. Because obviously, of course, they're in the lower bracket right now. So they have got some teams to fight should they be eliminated. So they're going to have a tough journey trying to climb through these closed qualifiers. But unfortunately for Chimera, they put up a good fight. But unfortunately for them, they are going to be eliminated. But that is the rest of the closed qualifiers for East Europe for today, ladies and gentlemen. Milan, do you have any closing words before we call it here and end it a day?
I think it was a good day for the Eastern Europe region. I'm really happy to watch and cast this region. Like, it has such depth. Like, all these players, they're very talented. I think it's the most talented region in the world, and I'm just looking forward tomorrow to just see more of it. It's really fun.
Oh, thank you, Milan. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we will end it here for today. So thank you ever so much for watching, but we will see you tomorrow morning with more Eastern European action for the Birmingham ESL closed qualifiers. We'll see you tomorrow for the morning stream.
Bye-bye.
I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. Too problems a goddamn man. Oh, hold your fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, and that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in, never take a loss in the sport, boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock, I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh, yeah, let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body, cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the toot to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, and that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge on the max. And then they promote cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's up, then that's up. Nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get